Hi guys, welcome to the Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 4 stream. I see there is already many of you, Ania, Legitfr, Legit, Urakaar, also Fenrir, so hello everyone. Of course, today we'll have really a long stream, hopefully, lots of nice games. I see also Steven is joining us in the chat, so welcome, welcome. And also MaCrOzerg is here, so even though he won't be playing with us this time, he came to check out on us, so welcome as well. So yeah, the bracket is pinned in the chat, so if you guys want to look at it at any time during the tournament, you definitely can. Also, Suwak joining us, welcome as well. So I can also show it of course on the stream. This is the bracket we are working with this time. So we have 14 people, unfortunately we don't have 16, so we can't have like evenly distributed people like in the first round. So we have me and Suwak in round 2, so the round 1 is a little bit more balanced and you guys have more chances to complete the challenges. But of course there is still many matches, in total it's 26 matchups, but these are best of 3 and this is best of 5, so in total it will be 30 to 34 games, but you will see how that will go. Everyone can lose one game. If you lose, you go to losers bracket, and there you have a second chance of course to fight with other people who lost their matchups, and you can continue. If you get to the end of the losers bracket, you will of course still get to the finals, so you still have a chance to win the whole tournament. So that's like the baseline of this. Outside of that, we of course have the challenges for this tournament. So there is the prize pool of $140, where we have 50 for the first place, 20 for the second place, and then the remaining $70 for whoever wants to complete these challenges. So this list is of course in the registration channel. We have 10 challenges priced for $5 or $10, and if you complete any of them, of course you can win some extra prizes for yourself. So that is something I will keep on my second monitor. It's of course kinda hard to keep an eye on all 10 challenges, so I will be glad if you guys assist me a little bit, and if you will see someone completed some challenge, definitely let me know and we will review it. I will also try to save all the replies. Hopefully I won't forget. You can also try to remind me about that during the games. We also have Achilles here as the first time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Time to download maps, yeah, definitely. Should have been already done, but if you guys missed anything, go to the registration channel and there is a reminder for all the things you should do before the tournament, so definitely make sure everything is finished. So yeah, we will start of course with the map picks. That is why we are starting a little bit earlier. Also there was the intro, so it's actually just about the right time where we should start. So as always, I have prepared a list of all the games we have for the first round right now, which is these 6 on the left. So those are the first matchups. Here we have the map pool in the same order you received it, also with numbers. And down here we have all the bans of all the players that are registered for the tournament. I'm not sure if you'll have an evening tournament, evening stream. That of course depends on the length of this stream of the tournament, but this is the main event today, so this is definitely more important right now. So yeah. Random number generator, as always, we'll be rolling 1 to 14. This is the biggest map pool we have yet. It was usually 12 or even 8 in the past, and this time we have 14 maps. But everyone had 2 bans, so definitely up to 4 bans, of course, on a matchup, if no bans overlap. So yeah, 1 to 14, we'll be rolling for the first game between SeeQu and Fenrir. I believe SeeQu will be coming a little bit later, so we probably won't start with this matchup, but we'll still pick the map for that, of course. So generate number 5 is not banned, so the first game will be played on Overgrowth. Another game between Ania and Legit, number 3, which is also not banned, so map Larva. Then we have Pepsi and MasterMoist, number 11, also not banned, Python. Another 10, which is SoulsKeeper and KaerbEmEvig, also not banned, Luminous Realm. Then we have Urakaar and Garry, number 2, also not banned, Forgotten Gripped. And MaybeNextTime against Lamtarn, which should be number 12, which is Quiet Meadows, also not banned. So we didn't really utilize any bans here, but we have all the maps picked. We'll play all day long, nice. Hello Legit, Steven, Ura, sorry I haven't seen, okay. So yeah, those are the map picks, not map bans anymore, but I will send it of course as always to the tournaments channel, so you can take a look on it, maybe prepare for the map while we are playing some other matchups. So you have it in tournaments channel, and we can probably start with the first game. As I said, SeeQu is probably not here. If you are here, of course, you can let me know, but I don't think SeeQu is here. And he's also offline on Discord, so we will probably start with the second matchup, which is Ania against Legit. So if you both guys are here, we can start with that. I saw you both in the Twitch chat, so I think that should be pretty easy. Map Larva, so I think we can go for that. So let's go in-game. I already prepared the overlay for your matchup. We of course have the tournament maps. We have tournament version for every single map in the map pool, which is a map with a timer. So of course the newest patch, 1.4.205 pre-patch, and we have timers for everything, so it's easy to check the times for challenges, because there are like 2 challenges with 10-minute restrictions. And then we have also observer maps for all 2-player maps, so I can host it myself and spectate from the first position, which will be this case. So observers, Larva, which is for 2 players, and Legit and Ania can of course join the lobby. I see Legit is already here. I will go as the referee. You guys can pick whatever races you want as always, and I will also go and prepare a prediction, of course, as usually. You can win some extra Norn coins. So you can vote either for Ania or for Legit. You have 2 minutes as always, starting right now. Money incoming, yeah, Urakaar is already happy. Farming there, with over 2100 Norn coins already on his bank account. And I need a rehost, okay. We might have these problems, by the way, guys. We have lately had some problems with invisible lobbies. So if you won't see a lobby, when you see it, host it on the stream, of course, and you are supposed to join a lobby, just let me know and I will rehost it. It's a little bit of an inconvenience, but it's an easy solution. We are waiting for the prediction to end anyways, so you should see it now. I'm on Radmin, Legit was there before, so I think you guys should be able to join. Legit rejoined. I don't see Ania here yet, but also joined now. Okay. So we have both people in the lobby. Looks like Legit is going for Empire, his main. Ania maybe actually trying Fallen. Usually also plays Empire, but maybe wants to try some Fallen challenges. Might be a possibility, or simply just wants to practice Fallen. And looks like we have a big prediction on Ania with 5,600 Norn coins. For now, nothing on Legit, so if you guys want to win some big money and potentially vote for Legit, you definitely can. This tournament will be even more interesting in these bets because, as I said, people can try maybe some challenges and even matchups that might not be as balanced normally, let's say, might be more interesting and more unpredictable, just based on the challenges, of course. But we'll see how seriously will people actually dive into these challenges. Looks like Legit was the one who voted with this money here. And prediction just ended. Only 20 coins on Legit, but if Legit wins, still someone will be getting lots of coins. So it's also a smart move from 2 people. We'll be splitting it most likely. Trying to stop myself from talking about balance almost 1 month. Okay. Urakaar is asking what are those numbers. So those numbers are map bands, as I was showing before. So those are the maps you banned, but you don't have to worry about it. You only care about the map which is right below the matchup. So yeah, I think we are ready to go. Let's double check with the players in the lobby. I'll stop the music. We have 13 people here already, and both players are ready. So good luck, have fun. Let's start the first game of Armies of Exigo 1v1 tournament season 4. Hopefully there won't be any mistakes in the map, that can also always happen, but then we'll deal with that individually. So yeah, first game on Larva between Legit and Ania. Let's get the resources here. So yeah, we have on the top right side of the map Legit with the dark green color and Empire race, and his opponent Ania in the bottom left corner of the map with the dark blue Fallen. So of course this map offers the close expansion, but it has a second entrance on the back, so this is kinda dangerous to immediately expand here. Of course you can usually still pull it off with Fallen, but if there will be like immediate peasant scout, he could potentially stop it, even do some tower rush or something. So for now it seems like Ania will go for a little bit more safer approach with a deformer on the front base here, probably placing down some hives, or maybe just one hive and going for expansion right after that, also an option. Also he is of course weaving in his harvesters between the buildings, trying to maintain his control farm ready for the harvester at all time. Now he has a small gap here, but overall should work pretty fine for him. And from my experience, Ania usually expands on 12 population, so I think now he will just wait and delay another harvester for his Dark Fortress. But we will see. Legit is going for also interesting approach, building the barracks here and then using the farm to actually block it on the second entrance. It doesn't fully block it here, but it definitely creates some protection that he can maybe use to get some stingers in a narrow place, fight against them like that. Definitely could be utilized, or at least to protect the tower, yeah, so I don't think that's too bad. Second barracks also here, but he's not producing a first swordsman yet. So trying to maintain his peasant production, and he actually goes for a tower now, so that's interesting. Preparing basically the second barracks for swordsman later, but for now mainly just getting the tower out as soon as possible, also scouting with a peasant. And Ania already placed down the Dark Fortress. Now I think we will see a Lightning Spire, or potentially second hive could be also an option. Looks like that will be actually the decision he made. It was like barely stopping the peasant. If it would be one more second, he would actually prevent the hive from being placed down, and it would delay it by definitely some seconds at least. We see first harvester on wood here, 6 on gold. Legit of course scouting this expansion, so we'll see how he will decide to react to this. He can of course go for a push with swordsman potentially, or just go for expansion himself, which might be a better idea right now when he already invested into a tower and he sees that there are already hives and everything, so probably wouldn't work for him too well if he goes for a push, but we will see. Also his peasant died here actually to the harvesters. Looks like he actually fought with the harvester because he's injured a little bit. There is also incubator now being built by Ania, and of course the second hive, so this seems like some early spitter push combined with the expansion. For now getting some stingers, probably mainly for scouting or some early defense. And Legit making more peasants for now, upgrading the tower but not producing more swordsmen, so I think he's trying to save up for the expansion, which is of course 400 gold and 125 wood. He's also struggling with population a little bit. Ania got here with a stinger scout. That was definitely a mistake from Legit. He had 3 swordsmen. I think if he would spread them here on hold position, the stinger wouldn't get in, or he just needed to somehow delay the stinger to finish this tower. But right now Ania has the information that Legit doesn't have expansion yet, while Ania is already gathering here, getting some nice value, nice split on the harvesters, dividing them between both bases, maximizing the income, because you can have only up to 4 harvesters for maximum income. Anything more is just to fill the gaps between the times where harvesters are bringing the resources back, like here for example, but 4 is the maximum efficiency, so splitting it like this is always a good idea. Also you can start getting some extra gens here if he will need to. First spitter already finished now, also getting grasp upgrade, which is a good idea against Empire because there is lots of small units that can be grasped if there is an early pressure of course. Yeah. MaCrOzerg getting confused about night nerfs, but I mean if you want to participate in this you will have to join our community back and read actually the whole discussion. I'm not gonna explain it here. Yeah, you can't talk about balance, that's true. So yeah, Legit like 60 or 70% done on the second town hall. Here we have the soul trap. Improved metabolism, definitely a good idea, because you need the movement speed on the spitters. You can kite swordsman, of course, in the beginning, and when they get trailblazing, you still at least have a similar speed to play with that. Town hall will be finished, but looks like Legit is not preparing any extra peasants. You usually want to pre-produce them, so just go overkill. I usually send it on wood, but for example, Suwak usually stacks them just on gold and then send them over to the expansion. But even though he started a little bit before this finished, right now he doesn't have much. He should still probably take like half of these guys to maximize the income, but overall he doesn't have any pre-made peasants, so before this expansion actually starts getting some value, it will still take lots of time, and Ania can use this time to create even bigger population advantage in terms of army, or just take another expansion, or maybe transfer to some more advanced units. Tower on the backside, definitely a smart idea. This will prevent basically any stinger harassment from the back, or maybe even some other units. And on the front he has 7 swordsmen and another tower. Also got an 11th century, but he doesn't have the stone... how is it called? The tier 2 of Town Hall. He doesn't have that, so he cannot produce phoenixes yet for scouting, so he can only make Dryads, potentially place down some Ice of the Forest around the map for some extra vision. Also we see blacksmith being built, so potentially trying to get to some elven rangers and pikemen, which is a good idea against spitters definitely. And Ania is actually going for Vengeance Hall, Hall of Whispers and Dimension Gate, so just unlocking everything at once. Also got a Vile Cocoon. This is a good idea if you play against someone, of course, who plays passively like this, but otherwise you definitely want to have like at least 4, ideally 5 hives with 2 bases, and just produce lots of spitters and stingers, maybe even guards if enemy neglects anti-air. And then of course create some early pressure for potentially another expansion, or then to later transfer to more advanced units, but looks like he doesn't really care about that, so we will see some early stalkers, maybe void walkers, nightmares, matriarchs, maybe even avengers, for which of course for all of these you will definitely need another base. Right now he finished all the buildings, but he can't really start using them immediately, so I think this is just kinda a lost value. He's not really getting anything back from here. He's actually getting an aerial. Not sure if he wants to do some jobs, but there are no mountain expansions on this map, so he cannot really utilize it for that. He also sees lots of seekers, so I think he wants to create some map vision for himself. Anti-magic actually first, also interesting choice. Usually go for freeze first, but anti-magic can be also good if enemy rushes mages, or if you just want to, for example, dispel bears or something, enchants, things like that. Legit going for Valkyrie Beacon actually. Tower on his villagers, 3 more farms, and also gnome workshop. So also investing into lots of different buildings that are creating some more options for him to what he can produce, but right now he doesn't have any resources to utilize them. So once again, also a little bit wasted resources. Also Ania now has a seeker here, so he sees all the information. Of course, temple is also already here, but we don't see any priests yet, so it's just units. And 1 Dryad that is not placing down any Ice of the Forest yet. He's actually surrounded the seeker, so he sees him. Now he produced the phoenix, and he could just burrow away, but he was too slow. But he saw the Valkyrie Beacon, he sees 3 11th centuries, so I think he will definitely prepare some anti-air. He already has the Dimension Gate, so he can just get some stalkers, or just more ground units that are of course ranged. Interesting deformer here. I think he could still place like a tower here to protect this, but maybe he wants to make some more infrastructure there. Even though I would probably just place it in the base or create a front base, I mean new expansion. He's also sitting on 1000 gold. But no wood, actually both players kinda struggling with wood. Here we have an aerial, we can check what is inside. Just 1 summoner. So either he wants to tower rush here, or he wants to create a front base. Or maybe he wants to capture an expansion on the enemy territory, which would be of course I believe part of one of the challenges. I'm not actually sure right now about the exact rules. But this is interesting. Of course it has to be the closest base to the starting position that is available for the challenge. So this is not available anymore, so we would count both this and this, I think. This is the closest with like the path, this is closest if we go like across cliffs and water, so both is fine. But maybe there are some other conditions, as I said, I don't remember it exactly. And actually, Legit is going with an arc full of pikemen. 6 pikemen, maybe some drop. And they're building expansion in the middle. And also dimension gate in the back. Final getting a stalker, also has some void walkers here. Mainly spitters. Stingers just scattered around the map for extra scouting together with the seekers. Legit making 1 catapult, now 3 Valkyries, producing even more of them. Getting another tower, interesting position of it. Population basically balanced, even though Ania was actually ahead in the beginning. Thanks to the faster expansion, now it's kinda balanced. Oh, it's actually Void Walker, not Summoner. Ah, he's trying to complete this challenge. But it didn't work for him. The Summoner actually died there, I think. He tried to copy the peasant and copy the enemy race, but it wasn't the best angle. I think if he would do it from here, it would work way better for him. But at least we see that he's definitely trying to do something. Let me check some messages you guys wrote here.
Building complete, my lord.
Because there needs to watch all the replays, yeah, that definitely is important. Time to come back, you lived in the shadows for long enough. What do we have here? Okay, interesting. Ania doesn't have any towers here, so that was a nice push with the pikemen that of course deal extra damage to the harvesters, but they are also fighting back with the grasp, so this is a damage on both sides. But even though Legit probably lost more resources here, he also stopped the income for some time, so this is actually not that bad, and then it's not producing new harvesters yet. So he got some value from it. I don't think it was that bad. He also can get some vision now. And nice push here with the swordsman on the middle. And let's double expand on the middle as fallen on this map. I would bet some Northern coins on that. Yeah, but looks like they're trying to definitely earn some money. Tries to make voids. Yeah. So Spitters of course will push the... Oh, nice freeze on the swordsman. This might be a huge kill. I don't know. He doesn't have any more Void Walkers, so he doesn't have another freeze. Doesn't have more mana, but Legit actually stopped and he's coming back with the swordsman, so you lose all of them. This is a huge loss. That was probably like 20 population. Now he has only pikemen. He even has a miner team. I don't think there is any quest for that. Probably just want to create some chefs for fun. But definitely interesting choice. Some new barracks, more Valkyries. Guessed it. Tried 4 challenges advanced and he doesn't know game mechanics or shapeshift. Should make it so the void wouldn't get attacked. What challenge? SoulsKeeper is here. Welcome. I suppose you already finished your armies, not your Age of Empires 2 tournament. Yeah, let me actually quickly open the challenges on my second screen so I can see. So yeah, he was trying to complete the Deceiver, of course, where you must copy the enemy peasant or minion, build a town hall or stronghold, and then produce 5 swordsmen or warriors. So for now he failed that, but he can of course attempt again. We even see Oculus here, so probably some beholders soon. So I think he's maybe also trying to complete challenge number 7, the completionist, where you need 1 of each unit of your race. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. We of course already saw Seekers, we saw Spitters, Stingers, Void Walkers, Aerial. So I don't think we saw any guards yet. Of course, Beholders, Avengers, Matriarchs, Nightmares. Still lots of units left. But maybe Legit is actually trying the same thing as well. Which might be a race actually. And it will be a hard one to keep an eye on. Keep track of rather. To see who actually has all the units first. But the fact that he made the minor team definitely is indicating this. And they are both playing extremely passively. Just buying time to complete these challenges. So we'll see. For now I see of course Mage is missing here still. He actually remade one swordsman. He has even Steambird. So I think he actually has Obsidian Tower. Now starting a Mage, okay. Is this all units or not? We saw Dryad here. Yeah, Swordsman, Pikeman, Elf Ranger, then he has Casters, of course, Mage and Priest. From Elven Century as Valkyries, Phoenix and Dryad. Yeah, I also think he completed it. If you guys see any units that are missing here, then it is all units, yeah, I think so. And here is still missing the Beholder, he doesn't have it yet. Now he's producing it 50%, and also I think we haven't seen guards and other things. So yeah. And I was also trying, so he's saying well. Wasn't gonna win, so might as well get some money. Yeah, there is no no objective here to win the game for the challenge number 7. Legit is our first winner. So let's see what challenges will now Ania try, because I think he also wanted this one, so now he of course has to go for something else. We saw he was trying to get the Deceiver, but that failed. Maybe he'll attempt again. He ran out of resources in his main base, but Ania as well, of course. Ania already has 2 more bases in the middle, plus getting a new one in the bottom right corner. Seeker getting scouted here. Ania is 30 population ahead, but he has half gold of Legit. Of course he also has more gems. It'll probably just come to one big fight. This is lots of Stalkers. I think he still expects Legit to go for full Valkyries, and he has lots of them, but still a decent amount of army on the ground. He just needs more mages for this army, and he should be pretty much okay. Also he should get more upgrades, of course. For now only 1 damage for Elf Rangers and 2 damage upgrades for Knights and Pikemen and Swordsmen. All people are online. I see also Lamtarn finally coming here as well, so welcome too. I don't know, now I don't see the Discord because of the challenges I have on my first screen, but I think everyone should be here. You just came a little bit later. MasterMoist maybe also not here yet, but he should come in like 10 minutes. And then there is SeeQu, who will come probably in like 2 hours, but we are moving his game to later. Lots of towers here from Legit. He doesn't have teamwork, so he cannot power build this town hall, but he's trying to get some expansions there.
Research complete, my lord. I serve the council.
You guys will have to translate it for me from Achilles, but I think he's talking to MaCrOzerg. If he is still here, of course. And on full population. So, going for a push here. He can blind, of course, on the ground a lot with so many Stalkers. And there is not too many mages to dispel it, but there is also not too many ranged units to actually really care about that. It's just Knights and Pikemen, and then Air. Which of course will die probably immediately, he doesn't have anything to deal with the Stalkers. He should probably just use the Valkyries to harass while he's fighting with his main army here. But he's still 40 population behind as well, so that's not looking too good for him. I'm trying to think if they try to complete any other challenges, but challenge 8 is for Beast, challenge 10 is no Swordsman, which didn't happen. We also saw towers from both. No Stingers also didn't happen. Level 5 unit for Empire or Beast, so that could be here for Legit, but he doesn't have any levels yet because he didn't fight yet, so that would have to happen during that one fight that will probably happen soon. Casters were also there, and actually I'm not sure, maybe challenge 1? But he was scouting actually in the beginning with a peasant, I think, so that's also not there. So I don't think any more challenges will be happening, unless Ania decides to copy the Empire race again. Void Walker coming here, but there are no more peasants, he slaughtered it. Over the forest for some extra vision. There is one Seeker, but too far away to scout this, so probably won't get destroyed. And Avengers are already pushing here. Nice pushing there, but without the rest of the army, so of course alone they will probably just fall. Didn't even have the heal support, but still, even though he was there just with the knights against the whole army, he still traded one knight for one Avenger there. Freeze, he has the mages, but not casting the dispel. They are not even in the fight. Some resurrections are definitely needed here before the priests get one-shotted by the Avengers, which of course Ania should definitely focus here. Decrease, but yeah, I mean, he still got some kills there, but of course this was really poorly played in terms of micromanagement. Ania maybe already ran out of mana on the Stalkers. Some Phoenix is coming. That was a decent damage. Here you can see the power of the Nova, and now all the Stalkers are dead and Valkyries are coming, which is a huge value, but of course they deal almost no damage to Avengers, so now he would need the Knights that he doesn't have anymore. Getting the Beholder here with the Phoenixes as well. Steambird also should assist here. Steambirds are really good against Avengers, so that's at least something. You have fire damage, which is reduced, but is of course really high, and the Fire Hammer or Hammer of Fire ability is actually bash damage, so that can totally devastate the Avengers. But yeah, legit, we'll call it GG here. Of course he doesn't have anything more, some distances, but it wouldn't work for him anymore. And I wanted the challenge probably. So yeah, nice game guys, GG. Researches, yeah, double there, research is also 10k more. GG was a fun game, took the money and went home. Yeah, looks like it. I don't think any other challenges were completed, but I think we can agree that the completionist was completed by Legit. We saw that Ania was also going for that, but Legit was faster. Fuck yeah. So that will be $5 for Legit. I'll save the replay so we can potentially review it later for confirmation, but I think this should be okay. And this was... I need to save it under some normal name. So give me a second. Whatever, let's copy this. And it was Empire against Fallen, Larva. Yeah, let's make it as short as possible. Legit vs Ania, Empire vs Fallen, game number 1. Maybe I'll actually write the number there. Okay, save the replay. And we can go to the bracket, fill it in there. Oh, sorry, it's maybe a little bit too loud. Let's bring it down a little bit, hopefully this is fine. I got challenge 6 only. Oh, did you not make any towers? I didn't even see that actually. But if you didn't make any towers, then of course, yeah, you will complete it, challenge number 6 as well. Not sure if anyone else actually was checking that, but I missed totally this thing. Had my eyes on completionist even before my match started. So there should always be the win condition. So I think you could walk away with the Void Peasant. I mean, you could have definitely tried again, of course, to copy the enemy race. Below there was some production when you wrote that, yeah. MasterMoist finally here as well, welcome, welcome. So now we are just waiting for SeeQu. Okay. Ania, if you didn't have any towers, definitely you completed the challenge number 6, which means we have only 8 challenges left. 6 and 7 were completed. Of course, we will review the 6, because I actually didn't check that during the game, but if anyone else completed after this and it will be completed by you, confirmed, then of course no one else can complete it anymore officially. SoulsKeeper confirming, okay. Pepsi also here, so yeah, let's go for this. We have to start the tournament first to actually fill the results here, but we have Ania Legit 1-0, which means Ania will be continuing to the next game against either Pepsi or MasterMoist, and Legit will be playing down here with the other person, of course, who loses this next game. So since MasterMoist just came, I think we can continue with your game against Pepsi here. Matchup number 3. I wanna try if I can do 4 challenges in one game. There will be no left. Yeah, we'll see. Let's do it. Okay. So your matchup should be played on Python, which is a map for 4 players. Python tournament. And you guys can join the lobby. If you won't see it, let me know and I will rehost. Challenges should be available for all people in the same round. I mean, yeah, but then we would either have to have 6 times less rewards, like smaller rewards, or we would have to have 6 times higher prize pool. So unless someone wants to donate that, that's not really possible. Decrease the final reward. That's a separate thing that was sponsored by 2 different people, and they have no obligation to sponsor the other thing. So yeah, MasterMoist. I have to prepare the overlay, of course, and Pepsi. Can stay here for the next 4 hours. Okay. Where I can find challenges. It's in the registration channel. You have the rules there at the beginning of the channel, and right below it you have the challenges. It's a similar document, the same visuals, but you have the challenges written down there. It was also, of course, in the video I made for the tournament. But it looks like both players are already in the lobby. I'll go and do the prediction as well. So of course the last result is Ania winner, and new game we will have either Pepsi or MasterMoist. So you guys can start voting. 2 minutes starting right now. I could not produce Voidwalkers and just take challenge 2. Challenge 2. Yeah, probably yes. Potentially. Yeah, I will actually write down the names so I don't forget. So number 7 was Legit, and 6 was Ania. So still 8 challenges remaining. 15 people here on the stream. We have 16 now, so welcome anyone new who came to watch. Prediction still going, guys, so make sure you participate. Can I get the won money on Steam? Not sure how that actually works, but we'll discuss this after the tournament, guys, in terms of how the money will be transferred. So prediction still going, guys. 30 seconds remaining. We have 1,300 Northern coins on Pepsi and 300 Northern coins on MasterMoist. So 81% to 19 for now, but we still have 20 more seconds, so maybe it will still change. Waiting for Garry match. Okay, so prediction ended with the result that I mentioned last time, so 1300 for Pepsi and 300 for MasterMoist. And we will just double check with the players in the game if they are ready. MasterMoist with Empire and Pepsi with Fallen, so same matchup. Actually interesting, usually Pepsi goes with Empire. Last tournament we saw some beast from him, but Fallen kinda untraditional, so maybe he wants to do some Fallen challenges this time. Well, MasterMoist might attempt something from the other race. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's start it. So game number 2 starting on the map Python between MasterMoist and Pepsi. We got a 4-player map this time, so a little bit more options, let's say, bigger map. Overall, could transfer to even more late game, but we already had a pretty late turtle game from both players. But we are already in the matchup. MasterMoist on the bottom side of the map with the red Empire, and on the right side of the map we have Pepsi with the green Fallen, going immediately for a front base here with Deformer in one go, so that means his second harvester will be delayed. But he will have a really quick stingers, maybe he wants to go for like all-in stinger push, maybe that's another challenge he could try. There will be the Buckmaster challenge number 5, where you can produce only harvesters, summoners, hive stingers and flying hive stingers, and then you must also win the game. And on the other side we have Pepsi, sorry, actually that is Pepsi, and then we have MasterMoist on the bottom side of the map with the Empire race, going for front base barracks. They are right next to each other, but MasterMoist is sending his first scout the other direction, checking the expansion above him, or position. Farm here, so no double barracks opener. Maybe he will build a tower, would be definitely smart if he will get pushed, but this is also a really big entrance, so he needs to kinda close this. For now he's just walking here with the peasant, waiting for some resources. And he makes the tower, okay. Only one hive from Pepsi for now, and he has the resources for another one. Maybe he will make 2 more at once? No. Okay, so he's going 1 summoner into double hive and probably incubator. So I think it will be a splitter push, so probably not the Buckmaster quest, or he wants to get some upgrades, maybe also possible, but he should definitely get some more summoners now, or he won't have any population. He also dropped a soul trap and he's going back in the front, maybe for a tower. MasterMoist took forever to find him, but finally he's here with his peasant. Second barracks here, tower already being upgraded. I guess the timer is behind the overlay. Actually the timer is not here. For some reason. Maybe we don't see it as a spectator, but that's weird. We'll see in the other games, to be honest, but right now we don't actually have it. That's a bit of a problem, but I definitely added it there. Of course I didn't really have a chance to test it as a spectator. But it's not a problem to double check it from replay, it's just to make it a little bit easier for the players to orientate during the game. For now we saw scouting from MasterMoist, so he cannot complete number 1 anymore. But he could potentially complete number 2 if he doesn't make any spellcasters and doesn't attack for 10 minutes.
Building complete, my lord.
Of course the same could apply to Pepsi.
Building complete, my lord.
I mean, maybe I hosted the wrong map, but I would hope not. We will see in the next game, maybe this map has some bug, but I think I added it on everyone. Elven Century actually from MasterMoist here in the back. Pepsi also scouting. Taking this expansion, so this is also not the challenge number 3, which would be the nearest expansion to the enemy. Maybe you messed up the triggers. I mean, it was all just copy. I don't know. I either hosted the wrong map, or we don't see it as a spectator, or there is some other issue. But as I said, we can double check everything from the reply. Or if I knew when I actually started the game, I could see it on real-time clock, but I'm not certain about that. So we have 3 hives, 3 towers. Pepsi going ultra turtle.
Building complete, my lord.
But MasterMoist also has 2 towers, so pretty defensive approach. This was just a scout, so no attack, he didn't even do any damage. Upgraded towers even from Pepsi. And he didn't actually make any soldiers yet, so he could still go for Stinger spam. Hair from Pepsi. Yeah, not sure what he's going for here. But yeah, first few games in this tournament will be definitely really unique. Looks like everyone will be just going ultra turtle trying to complete the challenges. I think after the first round we should get to some more traditional games.
Ready for work, my lord.
Interesting building split here by MasterMoist. Getting some vision, let's say, from this farm, but it's mostly here on the cliff. Not much down here. If there was a scout tower, it would probably provide some vision.
My lord Ulrich, you have finally arrived at your doom.
Okay, legit with the
My lord.
Avatar of Darkness sound effect here. It was probably too loud, so you maybe heard it twice from my speakers, but of course I didn't expect that. But yeah, High Lord Ulrich arrived at his doom. I think he's trying to complete challenge 2. Challenge 2 is still over sorcery. You can't make any casters and attack for 10 minutes. You can scout with individual units, which I don't even know if he did, because he doesn't have... He has 1 stinger, okay. Of course, he must still win the game. He's getting Dimension Gate and Wild Cocoon. Another Deformer. He can still do a Stinger Rush. That also won't be any casters, but then he probably wouldn't make so many different buildings. You're greedy for real money, greedy for AOX gold. Yeah. Gnome Workshop, second Town Hall and Tower. But Pepsi of course already has a decent resource advantage, even though population not looking that good because he's not producing any soldiers. Now even some towers for protection against air. On both bases. Full wall I think. I think for big units, Stingers can probably still fit through here. And he's getting guard upgrades and aerial. So it's not Buckmaster anymore because you can make only Stingers. Aerial is another unit. MM might be going for challenge 10. That is no swordsman. Looks like it. But he still has to win, so that's not gonna be that easy. Getting lots of gnome workshops and alchemists, so I think he wants to go for steambirds. Urakaar gonna try even if they are completed, okay. 3 more hives here in the back, so yeah, this looks like a stinger push, but he probably doesn't realize that Ariel is another unit. So I don't think this is gonna work for him. Otherwise I don't know why he would go for 7 hives, but also he's going for the guards upgrades, so maybe he just wants to make guards, which I don't think is really for any particular challenge. But okay, Phoenix scouting here.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Dryad and priest, so casters are here. Pepsi can still go for no caster. This was already 10 minutes for sure, guys, so they both didn't attack for 10 minutes. That's okay if they want to go for challenge 2. Even though, as I said, there are already priests here. So just Pepsi. But he's still not producing. Scouting with the aerial, actually.
Building complete, my lord.
What a strange game. You should tell them. They have 10 minutes. I mean, they should probably know that this was 10 minutes. But I don't know what challenges they are going for. You did this exactly, SoulsKeeper. You caused this meta for the start of the tournament, at least.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Castle, okay. I mean, we'll see some interesting army compositions probably, but looks like the gameplay of all games will be just turtle for half an hour and then make an army and fight against the enemy army, and who wins the fight wins the game.
Building complete,
Which is definitely a not good game progress. But as I said, yeah, once the challenges are done, we should get to a normal tournament. Versus Pepsi playing normal. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. No production here at all. A lot of towers, but one catapult would take this down and MasterMoist would be in. But of course, yeah, there is 7 hives, so when he starts attacking, Pepsi can really quickly create some army. And MasterMoist doesn't have too many units anyways, so it's not gonna do much, but we see the steam birds, okay. Final threat base as well from MasterMoist. And finally production from Pepsi and its hive guards. So as I said, it's probably challenge number 2. Of course, challenge number 4 is always possible if MasterMoist can level up.
my lord.
Towers were built by both and this is already completed anyways. We haven't seen any stealing yet, but yeah, I think it will be either Pepsi with no casters or MasterMoist with no swordsman, and who wins the game basically gets a challenge completed. Stalker is not part of the casters you can't make, so that's fine. It's only Voidwalker and Matriarch.
Research complete, my lord.
Lots of guards, but MasterMoist knows about it, so he could prepare the Phoenixes for it. And he's going for 11 centuries, but actually not producing in the one he has, and he doesn't have any gems, so it's a problem. But he's also making Elf Rangers, even getting the flaming arrows. Meanwhile, people complain about my Dinos Harvester Zarash Boron Wars in previous tournament, what world we live in. But I mean, that was your choice. Here they are trying to complete something. At least.
Building complete, my lord.
It should be to ban all the casters.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, here we have the steamers, but they kinda encountered lots of towers and seems like they don't have the Hammer of Fire. So even though they will maybe destroy 2 Chain Lightning Spires, they will just die here. He didn't even retreat with them. Actually destroyed 3. Maybe that was the Hammer of Fire.
Building complete, my lord.
Lots of towers here, but 3 of them not upgraded. Yeah, so he made 3 11 centuries, but he has no production in them, and now he has the resources, so this is just kind of wasting time. Still doesn't have the fire arrows, of course. That's 160 seconds upgrade time. Takes a long time. Finally, the Phoenix is here. Some arcs as well. Maybe wants to do some drops with the pikeman and priest there. And okay, Pepsi doesn't want to lose his expansion. That is a quest for no towers, but I'm not aware of any quest of 100 towers or what he's trying to do here. Population kinda balanced, resources as well. Pepsi has lots of gems in stock. Getting Astral Node, he definitely wants to get the defile there and maybe some upgrades. For the Stalkers, for guards, he already has 2 armor upgrades, getting a 3rd one now. Plus he has both upgrades in the Valkycoon for extra range of his attacks and also movement speed. Became macro noob. Bronze Warrior better content. Okay, drop of... I mean, this is just a suicide. He maybe will destroy 1 tower. And guards are also coming, just to make sure. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, this is a little crazy, but of course he shouldn't drop there. Hopefully Suwak did redemption, my good name. X-Champ that says something about the rest of the players. Like I vote for your decision on perfect map that it won't have safe expansion. Yeah, probably what you'll see. Venus gives money for charity and community and not for himself. Charity. Interesting. Suicide Master, yeah. We have the formatted guards. I don't think he has the defile yet, so he probably can't buy the towers. Yeah, he's getting it now, 60%. Phoenix is coming, decent damage, but he did a split, at least to like 2 groups, so now all the Phoenixes will just die there. He also didn't have disciples yet, I think, so just the 1 Nova from each Phoenix. Elf Rangers will just get blinded probably, he doesn't have mages to dispel. Steambird's kinda useless. Population difference now 20. Poor student, let's her take the money. Okay, so third base of MasterMoist is probably down. Ania take, not Ania, Pepsi taking a 4th base. All these villagers will fall. No peasants here to expand. Obsidian Tower, finally. Because even Decrease will be good against this and he can also dispel the defiles. You overestimated our community. It's of course up to you guys, so what you do with the money. I'll discuss that with everyone individually. Once you win a challenge and it's confirmed that you win it, you won it, then you are the owner of the money and I will do what you want with it. Because if you want to send it, for example, to someone else, then I will do it for you, because the transactions of course have fees, so you would be just wasting more money by getting it from me and then you sending it yourself to someone else. So the steamers are shit at killing fallen buildings. I mean, we have fire damage. The resistance is actually 200 here, so we are dealing more damage to buildings. Plus we have badge of course on the Hammer of Fire. We did 200% fire. I think it was always 200% fire. I think we changed lightning or something. But yeah, MasterMoist calls it GG, and Pepsi will take the win with no casters. So I believe we completed the challenge number 2. I get any money, just buy some memberships with it on my YouTube. And we did 200%, fire, no, it was 100, fire was adjusted to 200, but Steamers is too less against 5000, unfortunately. Okay. So boring against Mess Air. Okay, so good job, guys. Nice game, let's save it. And it was a tournament map. Have you guys seen the timer in the game or not? Because I didn't see it as an observer, but I don't know if it was a mistake of the map or if I don't see it as an observer. But it was the right map, so it's a map bug if you didn't see it. Python. And it was Empire first, so MasterMoist versus Pepsi. Like this. Didn't notice it. Yeah, okay, then it's probably a bug. I will make 5 challenges in a game. But I got the same plans. Pepsi got number 2, yeah, I also think so. So I will write it down, we can verify it later. Which means we have still 7 challenges left. And in terms of bracket, we have the result here. So 1 for Pepsi, 0 for MasterMoist. And next matchup will be Ania and Pepsi, I mean not now, but in the round 2. And Legit against MasterMoist in the losers bracket, which will continue after the round 1. So now we have SoulsKeeper and KaerbEmEvig. I haven't seen him yet here, but I believe he should be ready as well. He's online on Discord. So I think we can go for this. This game should be played on Luminous Realm. So I will host that. Tournament, Luminous Realm. We'll see. If the timer is also not here, then I don't know what happened, but I tested most of the maps. But yeah, you guys can join. SoulsKeeper and KaerbEmEvig. I will prepare the overlay. I can also write it on Discord, but let's give them a few minutes. Okay. And prediction as well. Pepsi, of course, for last game, and now it's either SoulsKeeper or KaerbEmEvig. So prediction starting now. You can start voting. KaerbEmEvig is already in the lobby, so we are just waiting for SoulsKeeper to join. If you don't see lobby, let me know, I will rehost. KaerbEmEvig started counting for some reason. Not sure what that was for. But nothing happened after the countdown. I win. Okay. He wants to win in 10 seconds then. So predictions still going, guys. I'll go in the meantime with the through the messages here. You wrote. I bet the game was extremely boring to watch. Yeah, kinda. Lots of turtle now. Close to Boron Wars. People are actually doing challenges. Yeah, each challenge can be completed only once. Yeah, it was just you with the swordsman or Pepsi without casters. But both challenges have the condition of winning the game, so only one of you could have completed it there. Most interesting content, Boron Wars. Only one's legit and that's the bullshit. Threatened Warcraft wasn't supposed to work. $900 on SoulsKeeper from Legit. If I'd won my winnings, would have gone to someone else anyways. Okay, so prediction going 1100 on SoulsKeeper, I should just end it, and 210 on KaerbEmEvig, so 84 to 16%. But SoulsKeeper is... he tried to join, then he left. Now we have White Defender here for some reason. Not sure what he's doing, but... no lobby, okay. Let me rehost. I mean, I saw you there, but maybe you didn't have the map or whatever happened. So, Luminous Realm again. And seems like we have both players here, so... ready check. I'll stop the music. Prediction ready, overlay everything. SoulsKeeper didn't have maps. Okay. Come on, Noob Master, my money is on you. So looks like SoulsKeeper picked Empire, then he went random. Then Evig picked Fallen. Now SoulsKeeper is random. And looks like maybe they are both going random. Okay. Not sure what they are cooking there, maybe they will try to do some ninja race pick. But now looks like both stayed random. Okay. We have a random mirror, no problem for me. Definitely limiting the options for some challenges for them, but maybe they won't even try to complete them. Even though SoulsKeeper said he wants to try to complete like 5 challenges, so we will see. But they both got Beast actually, so that's definitely kinda limited. We have KaerbEmEvig in the top left corner of the map with the purple color, and then SoulsKeeper in the bottom left corner of the map with the green color, and that is actually the timer here. But yeah, you can't really see it too well over the overlay, of course, I didn't really prepare this. But you can see it a little bit, now we are on 30 seconds basically. Right now, 30. So I will tell you when it's 10 minutes, of course. Important thing is that I can see it here. And the players can mainly see it, of course, in their game. It's lagging a little bit, but should be hopefully playable. We see an front base on the side from SoulsKeeper, preparing to soon expand probably. I think he will make a totem here, another one on the top. We saw similar strategy from him a few days ago, or maybe yesterday, I'm not sure actually, in some game. With Empire, I believe. He also made it like this, then towers here and expand. And KaerbEmEvig going, of course, for a normal closage on the ramp. Fully closing his base. Of course, there is a second entrance on this map. You have to keep that in mind, but it's protected by 2 rocks, each with 500 health, so that takes some time to get through that. So, quick Boron. Minion going maybe for a scout. Some more minions here. Legit and MasterMoist hyped for their game in the losers bracket. We are on 2 minutes and 18 seconds right now. Goblin Hut from KaerbEmEvig. No goblins from SoulsKeeper, he's going for a warrior. We see some minion scouts. This is interesting, scouting together, then bringing the minion here. We are all winners here, getting to play this awesome game. Yeah, definitely. So KaerbEmEvig should have the goblins a little bit sooner. Also his base is definitely way more protected. Well, SoulsKeeper will have easier expansion, but also his expansion is between the players, while KaerbEmEvig can expand on the side, so this is also a small advantage in some sense. I hear $5, so I definitely gotta win. Of course, they could try to go for the Dinos Revenge here, but you can't make anything else than, of course, minions and Borons, and then units from the Lizard's Fortress. And since they are making Goblin Huts and they made Warriors, it's not really possible for them anymore. They could try level 5 units for challenge 4. Or even challenge 3 for front base, something like that. But outside of that is usually for the other races. So I don't think we'll see any challenges in this matchup actually. It will be probably just full focus on the gameplay. Aren't allowed to do that when it was made for Urakaar. In time we are on 4 minutes and 50 seconds. But yeah, the timers are only for the first 2 challenges, and one is for Empire and second one is already completed, so we don't really have to worry about the timer anymore in games without Empire. Weapon Master here from KaerbEmEvig, so I think he wants to get some damage upgrades, probably Sharp Blade for extra damage. No, nothing from SoulsKeeper in terms of that, but he already made a totem here and he's going for a Stronghold. So I think he will see an expansion, but of course it's still a weak point, and if KaerbEmEvig will utilize it, he can easily push here, destroy the buildings and some units. But SoulsKeeper still also has some units, of course. Looks like KaerbEmEvig is going for this spot. Nice push here on the stables, decent damage. SoulsKeeper coming there. But stables will fall really quickly. Let's bring up some HP. Nice retreats from KaerbEmEvig, but it's pretty hard to heal as Beast. We need witches and sacrifice the Borons usually. But nice pullbacks, he didn't really lose anything. I think SoulsKeeper maybe lost 1 unit there. Not actually sure, we don't see any corpses, but he lost the stables at least. But now KaerbEmEvig running there with low warriors, really big mistake in terms of micromanagement, bringing even another one there. But SoulsKeeper is not even trying to pull the units back, so it's actually not that bad for KaerbEmEvig. Of course he has the disadvantage of having to bring the units from further away. Now he's also attacking the arena. But he should be able to kill this actually. Totem absolutely out of position, this will get stopped. It should be on the top here. Of course this is probably protected, but he's not really getting much value from it yet. He needs to bring some minions from here, yeah. So looking decent for KaerbEmEvig, he's 11 population ahead. Swordsman, Elf, Knights, I believe it's quite possible. Same for Fallen, 5 level late game, but Beasts, I'm not sure. I mean, it's kinda easy to level up Riders and Shrolls. Plus you have the Revival Altar, as you said. And it's actually not for Fallen, this quest is only for Empire and Beast. So trying to utilize the minions there for some extra damage, but he didn't really split them. But still does some damage, I think it should save him. KaerbEmEvig lots of resources and not getting expansion, not making more units, this is a mistake. He doesn't have any Borons now, so he can't even produce more units. He needed probably second stables or at least constant production here. Now there is downtime. And the resources are just going up. Now we try to produce something. Tower should get stopped. Lots of legs now. So yeah, this is expansion, but he's not getting more efficiently at all. Yeah, he's maybe even getting less resources than KaerbEmEvig, who has more population still. So now the expansion. Oh, that was already poor positioning. Hopefully he will fix it, yeah. So he doesn't have to bring like 4 minions on the gems. So 10 population ahead. Of course he doesn't have the expansion yet, but he should probably maintain some pressure there, I think. Of course quickly make the Borons, but he doesn't have wood actually, even though he's Weapon Master, so just bring 2 more minions there, yeah. You can remake them later. Actually, he has even more than 10 here, so no reason to not get more wood. Both players over 600 gems in stock, so ready for the late game definitely. He could win by now, yeah, probably yes. He just needed to maintain the production of the barons, which he didn't do, and he just got population blocked. Souls Echo advantage, yeah, he's okay. He has a, I don't know if stuck minion there or just AFK, but definitely an idle minion. This base is working pretty much fully now. I think that's 9 minions, so just one more maybe for more efficiency. Gems here are 50% income, and this is like also half base in terms of gold for now. Of course, beast base is a little bit faster, it's 110 seconds, so the catch-up time won't be that long, but still taking lots of time. But KaerbEmEvig is preparing lots of minions, so if he pulls them to the expansion, he should get the value from it immediately. And SoulsKeeper didn't even catch up on the population yet, while KaerbEmEvig still has more resources in stock, so I think the economy part will be basically the same here. If KaerbEmEvig brings the minions there, which he's not doing now, but he started the production immediately, and he's bringing them, okay. So I think resources will be kinda balanced in terms of tech. Okay, scout here, found it, but I mean, what will he do about it? It's 2 against 2 bases. Damage upgrade, okay, we have 1 and 1 actually, and 0-0, so stronger units for KaerbEmEvig, taking more damage from the enemy splash while dealing more splash himself. So in this mirror you actually want to definitely get both upgrades. Wizard's Fortress and Revive Altar, probably trying to get to the superior boomerang. But this is really bad for KaerbEmEvig. He's going to get locked. He has to pull back to an open field because his melee units here he will just get splashed down. A really disadvantageous position for him to fight in. He could have maybe even just continued to the base, but there is a totem actually wouldn't really help him much. I mean, he has the Vector upgrades, so that's definitely doing something, but he just has less units here. And he will lose his Barons once again, and I think he will get population blocked once more. He should at least try to get some kills on the Barons here, that should be the main focus now. Maybe 3 Barons could die, or at least 2, he killed 1. He needs to focus this one, which he's not doing, and yeah. Pretty much a disaster in terms of value here. SoulsKeeper turning it around by around 15 population. And also sending a Wyvern to the base of KaerbEmEvig, who doesn't have a totem here. And he's not also getting gems from his expansion, which he doesn't really need now, but of course he should be getting all the resources he can. Another armor upgrade, getting to 2 upgrades. SoulsKeeper still sitting on 0, probably doesn't even have a Weapon Master. He's definitely doing something, but I suppose he should be able to deal with that. Of course, not just 1 goblin, you need more, but should be stoppable. He's also getting a Strider, good for from preventing expansions or securing your own ones. Totem here almost finished. I think it will get finished. And SoulsKeeper nicely focuses that down. So totem is done. He needs to definitely repair it. But the goblins are dying to it like in like a second, yeah. The DPS of a totem is really high and the goblins have no chance. But once it starts hitting a Baron, he buys some time. KaerbEmEvig has some units, but not too much. And he actually calls it GG here. The legs are definitely not helping, not sure who is lagging that, but unfortunately I don't think any challenges were completed in this game. If anyone saw any challenge, you can let me know. But this is a win for SoulsKeeper. In terms of units, kinda even everything. SoulsKeeper a little bit more units. little bit better kill loss ratio, but KaerbEmEvig definitely had an advantage in the beginning. He also had way more researches. Resources, yeah, kinda balanced as I mentioned. He didn't use any gems, yeah, he kinda didn't transfer to that mid-game. For me, no big lag. Okay. Let's save this. Tournament. Game number 3. It was Beast versus Beast, and we got the map Luminous Realm. Matchup between KaerbEmEvig and SoulsKeeper. So number 3, yeah, okay. GG guys, let's go back to the bracket. Win for SoulsKeeper, and that means he will play in the second round against me, and KaerbEmEvig will play against the loser of game number 10. So that will be either Ania or Pepsi actually here in the round 2. And now we'll go for a matchup between Urakaar and Garry, which should be on the map Forgotten Crypt. Kinda a lot banned map, but these two players didn't ban it, so it was possible to pick it here. Forgotten Crypt, let's host it. Observer version, of course. And let's prepare all the materials. So yeah, we got Urakaar, Garry, prediction as well. Someone is writing me on Discord. I'll just prepare the prediction, then check it. Okay, Urakaar is telling me what he will try to do in terms of challenges, so we can keep an eye on that. Of course, some of those things were already completed, but if he wants to try it, he can. Both players are already in the lobby. Looks like they might go double green. That will be pretty annoying to orientate in. So a prediction running, guys, let's check it. We have 5,200 on Urakaar, so if you want to vote for Garry, guys, you definitely can. Most of you probably don't know him, but we saw some games from him yesterday, and he played really well, so I think he definitely has a chance. So if you guys want to participate here, you definitely can make some predictions. We already have 10 coins on Garry now, still 1 minute remaining. How was the votes in my game? Not actually sure. I already announced the winner there. Actually, here we see it. 1,100 on you and 210 on KaerbEmEvig. Oh yeah, we still have 30 more seconds for the current prediction. MasterMoist dropped 2k on his boy Urakaar. Here is my cousin who is not playing. He said I should play. I mean, obviously he has to play. If you want to play for him, then I will give you a loss immediately. That will be cheating. But he played yesterday, so I suppose that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, let's ready check here. Little macro here. Talking about it like 1 hour. I mean, okay, so the player in the lobby is you on or him. MaCrOzerg on his PC since I uninstalled all games. Okay, and why is he not playing? He said after a streak of loses he's not playing. Okay. I mean, I'll let you play the game with Urakaar so we can complete the challenges, but I am not allowing you to continue playing the tournament and like getting to further stages. For that you would have to register yourself, which you didn't do. So if you guys are ready we can start it, but it's mainly for challenges purposes. PAVVAC scared. I mean, I will play 1v1 with him if he wants to, but we have some tournament rules and that's how we'll follow it. So yeah, let's see it. But I want you to play seriously, MaCrOzerg, yeah? Right now. Not like last tournament where you made some borons. Otherwise we can just stop this immediately anyways. So yeah, fourth game I believe. Forgotten Crypt, matchup between Urakaar and Garry. We have Urakaar in the top right corner of the map with the teal color and the race of Empire, and bottom left corner of the map Garry, which is MaCrOzerg actually, playing with the green color Empire as well. That defeats the purpose of the rules and stuff though. I mean, yeah, the thing is that I don't want to steal the opportunity from players in the first round to complete their challenges, so I will still let the game play, but I'm not gonna let him continue in the tournament instead of someone else. So we see front base from both players, basically on same position. Urakaar going a little bit more to the side. MaCrOzerg closing it like this. I hope I set up the entrances here. On this map you have secret entrances here that you can take to get on this ramp. Usually hard to remember that when you are remaking the map for some other version, like a tournament or something, but it should work hopefully. It's not like it would be utilized too often, but it's a nice feature. Of course you can even build some towers there, or just place maybe some units in that location. We see a quick tower from Urakaar. He made early barracks, so no swordsman for now, but getting the tower there. And he's actually probably going for the no swordsman strategy, which MaCrOzerg is not doing. He's probably skipping all the challenges. I don't know what is about this Garry guy. He played really well, but for some reason he don't believe in his skills. Yesterday he lost versus Suwak and me, so he thinks he's better or something. Yeah, I mean this is the case with many people, to be honest. They just come here, lose some games, or for any other reason they get discouraged and they just leave. But yeah, he definitely played really well. But can't do much. I can talk to him, but that's like all I can do. Also the problem with him is actually that he didn't even talk English at all. So pretty hard for me to communicate with him. He wasn't really responding to anything. So you will probably have to contact him, guys, if you want him to come back.
Ready for work, my lord.
But yeah, MaCrOzerg asking here about some swordsman battle, but since Urakaar is not making any swordsman, that probably won't really happen. Urakaar preparing, MaCrOzerg preparing for an expansion with actually with 2 towers here. And Urakaar going for Elf Rangers. Getting even the Iron Arrow upgrade in his blacksmith.
At my bow.
And looks like this will be saving for the expansion. He sees that Urakaar is not pushing anywhere, so he has the time to do this really safely. Urakaar wants to steal challenge 1 from me.
I heed the Alliance's call.
Yeah. Challenge 1 should be the... where do I have it? No scouting or attacking for 10 minutes. We are on 5 minutes and 30 seconds right now. You also have to reach castle first before you scout or attack. And you can only expand on your closest expansion, which is this one of course, which is doing
Upgrade complete.
until the castle, or 10 minutes of course. After that you can do whatever. This is not attacking of course, he's just defending his base, that's fine. Damn. Elves early. I go AFK 15 minutes. Dryad, okay. Second one in production. Gnome workshop.
We must build more farms.
I think he also wants to complete the challenge number 2 with no priests and mages. Even though it was already completed, so he can't get any reward for it, but he'll still attempt that probably too. And he also said, yeah, basically these 3, plus also level, but we'll see if he'll be able to level up his archer to level 5.
Building complete, my lord.
MaCrOzerg getting a temple now, staying on 1 barracks, interesting, also getting Elven Sanctuary.
Building complete, my lord.
Resource is basically 0 on both sides.
Upgrade complete.
Population exactly the same. Expansion finally finished for Urakaar as well, but he's a little bit behind on peasants there. Not even bringing any from his main base, just 1 new that just produced here. Getting the improved farming now, which will slow down his peasant production even more. And it's not like he would need a population right now immediately. He has 0 map presence, no scouting, so no information for him about the actions his enemy is taking. Legit is back. Anything notable? Not actually sure where you left. But I don't think anything major happened here. But I can go for winning the tournament. That talk about challenges was just a distraction. I mean, he's not making the swordsman and not attacking for 10 minutes. Or scouting, so I don't think that was a distraction. For now he has everything he needs to for challenge 1 and 10. He just needs to win the game, of course.
I heed the Alliance's call.
Temple, okay. He can't make priests if he wants to complete also that, but he can of course use the healing from it. And also he needs it to actually get to the castle. Because he needs just 15 more seconds for 10 minutes mark, but he also needs to get castle first to complete challenge 1. Third base from MaCrOzerg.
We must build more farms.
Kick Macro.
Building complete, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord.
Catapult from MaCrOzerg as well. Actually, 2 from Urakaar already. Rules. I mean, I'm trying to actually allow the rules to work somehow. So you are probably not here, but as I was saying, I'm allowing this game so Urakaar can do the challenges, but I'm not allowing MaCrOzerg to continue the tournament. So we can potentially also play the second game in the lower bracket for someone to have a chance to complete some more challenges if there will be still some left. But that's about it. Which doesn't mean this is like a free win for Urakaar. Yeah, we'll see how the game ends, then we'll deal with the result.
Our forces are under attack.
You don't have castle and his scouts? That's actually true.
Upgrade complete, my
He
lord.
didn't have castle yet and he was scouting.
We're under
So this is actually
I heed the alliance's call.
not following the rules of challenge number 1.
Research complete, my lord.
Most likely didn't realize that there is the castle yet, or maybe he thought he has to start it or something, but you have to reach castle that is written there.
Under attack.
And he didn't have the building castle present on the map yet. And I really want the money. Keeping an eye on every detail.
The alliance's call.
But still no swordsman, of course.
We're under
Still a chance to level up to level 5.
Our forces are under attack.
And looks like he will go for a push immediately. Yeah, he can. I don't think he will make any swordsman. The question is if he will, of course, be able to win. Some nice enchants there, getting 3 kills.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
MaCrOzerg doesn't really have any units. Trying to catch up on swordsmen now, which are, of course, a really good answer to this. Urakaar sitting on 1000 gold, also lots of wood. He should definitely make another base, at least 1 or maybe even 2, and start producing more, of course. Population balanced. I think he has bears probably as well. No, he just wasted all the mana on the enchants, but actually he moved the Dryads, so most of the enchants just got cancelled. He wanted to enchant the catapults instead, but this was a really poor micromanagement, and now he's just getting completely swarmed. MaCrOzerg is playing on old PC of his with no keybinds, yeah, probably.
Research complete, my lord.
But of course, swordsmen are the superior unit.
We're under attack.
Expansion attempt here, but no towers or anything to protect it. We finally see the fire arrows. He should have probably waited for that before the attack. I don't think he had it back then. Level 3 swordsman for MaCrOzerg. He might actually complete this challenge first. Especially if the Elf Rangers will just get one-shotted here by catapults. Level 2 swordsman here as well as Elf Ranger.
Research complete, my lord.
But it's 8 against 150 population, so this is probably GG. No leveling on Katas is kinda sad.
Call of the alliance. Research complete, my lord.
I was expecting bears from him, but he didn't do that. Now he's getting all the 11th century, so I think he wants to swap to it now, but it's too late. 160 population push here, it's too much. He has 2 towers there, but that's not enough damage. Catapult out of position by all. They should have been behind the buildings here. actually enchanted leveled up swordsman, so he'll probably take him down. He's playing even better key game now. Very concerned about to complete the challenge first in game. Since to get the challenge completed you need to win the game anyway. No, the level is not required to win. You need to reach level 5 on a unit as beast or empire. There is no win condition in challenge number 4. Which is this one, but yeah, of course Urakaar just lost everything, so it's just about Macro finishing him now, but I don't think there will be any level 5 units from either of them. No other attempts even here on any challenge.
Our forces are under attack. Ready for work, my lord.
But yeah, I mean, he didn't do priests and mages for no reason because that was already completed anyways, so that was just kinda his decision.
Ready for work, my lord.
Fenrir, take my money away. He's going for Valkyries actually. But there is lots of Elf Rangers and even some Phoenixes. MaCrOzerg trying to take the whole map in the meantime.
Ready for work, my lord.
I will need 700 Northern coins for my secret plan.
We're under attack.
Getting a little bit worried what's that about, but I guess we'll soon find out. I mean, if he wins the game, then I can't probably like straight up give a loss, but... Or I mean, I can, but not actually sure how we'll figure this out, guys. You can share your opinions in the Twitch chat if you think we should move Urakaar to the losers bracket, even though we won't allow MaCrOzerg to continue, or if it should be a free win for Urakaar, or what should be the resolution here. Of course, it has nothing to do with the challenges anymore, because none were completed in this game. No challenge, then Macro should forfeit. Should have said if he wants to play.
Our forces are under attack.
Macro roll. I mean, I don't have a problem with giving a win to Urakaar here, even though he actually said that he doesn't have much time anyways to play today, so he wanted to be eliminated quickly anyways. But I guess one more win won't kill him. It's not like he will be playing constantly, just maybe another game in a few hours. Still one base left here. Lots of resources left here, not full population. Urakaar also had resources, but it was too late, so Urakaar leaves here. Okay, let's save it. Not like we really need this replay, but I will save all of them. Which was an Empire Mirror. And Forgotten Crypt. Urakaar versus Garry. Save replay. Yeah, probably not much to look at here. Maybe he was Garry from day one. Okay, 4 challenges are maybe a little bit too much. I mean, actually, Ania spotted you that you actually didn't do the challenge 1 because you started scouting before you finished castle, so that would fail anyways, but of course you have to win the games too, so it doesn't really matter. But of course you didn't make any swordsman. Levels weren't there yet, but you could still get them, of course, if the game would go differently. But overall, also in the attack there, you made lots of mistakes in terms of micromanagement. Yeah, you casted enchants with autocast, wasted the mana, and then moved them to enchant the catapults again, but you didn't really have the mana anymore, and then also ran into towers. And of course, overall, he had way better army composition, so that was a lot there. Yeah, it's both 10 minutes and castle. Northern coins should be refunded for sure. We can definitely do that. I kinda asked the opinions here about people, and most people agree that MaCrOzerg should just get a loss here and Urakaar should get a win. So we'll probably go that way. Because he's simply not registered for the tournament, so I can't just give wins to him. How do we return the points like this? Yeah. It is a little loss. I mean, it's up to you. I can put you in the lower bracket with a loss or to the higher bracket with a win. I know that you don't have much time, so you probably want to finish it as soon as possible, so I can put you down here, but even if I let Garry continue here, then I'm not gonna let him continue the whole tournament, maybe one more game if there will be still some challenges left, but after that it's just not possible. He wasn't registered, and as I said, I even asked people here in the chat, and most people agree that he shouldn't be playing in a tournament he didn't register for. So yeah, I would put you up. The only reason I can put you down is if you really don't want to play more games, or I mean one more, because you really don't have time, but it's just another one game in like few hours. It's not like you will be playing constantly, so if you need to do some other things in between that, it shouldn't be a problem. You're good, but MaCrOzerg is still the champion. Upper bracket, put Urakaar up, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, let's do it that way then. Garry didn't show up, so he can't have a win. That's just simply wrong by the base. So yeah, we'll have this, then the loser game here. Which of course, we'll see if we'll even play, also depends on the challenges remaining. I mean, you shouldn't be surprised, MaCrOzerg, yeah? I hope you would understand that this is fair. Because also the bracket was created based on some skill level performance from previous tournaments, and someone could register for someone really weak, then someone else plays for him. Even can snipe PAVVAC. Return to the community and we can play, but not in a tournament like this. Who is next? It should be a matchup between MaybeNextTime and Lamtarn, so that should be the last game we have prepared here in terms of map picks, so that's Quite Meadows. Tournament version, Quite Meadows, hosted referee, you guys can join. We did do like 25 in our games, so it's not that compete. Castle, forget about it. Okay, so as I said, you guys can join Lamtarn and maybe next time, and Lamtarn is already here, and I'll go and prepare all the materials. So we got overlay, prediction, prediction going, so you can start your votes. Last prediction was of course reverted, so no one loses anything. So Lamtarn and maybe next time. One Yuan on Quiet Meadows, maybe next time is actually not joining, so I will ping him on Discord if he wants the lobby. He just has to tell me and we will rehost it. Actually, he already told him. Yeah, okay. He's away. Yeah, no problem, I will take a quick break anyways, like 2 minutes. So he will have some time to return. Prediction still going, guys, 1 more minute. For now we have 100 on maybe next time, 3 minutes on Lamtarn. As I said, I will take 2 minutes break. When I'm back, we'll hopefully start the next game. So see you in a while. Okay, yeah, so we are back. Maybe next time cannot see the lobby, so I'll just rehost it. Quiet Meadows tournament. So just Lamtarn needs to also rejoin. My job is done here, see you next tournament, okay. Could you? I mean, you guys should definitely talk to Garry. So he starts playing again because he played really well, no reason for him to leave. But of course that is his decision, but if you wanted to play a tournament you should have joined our Discord community, join the tournaments channel and then ask if you can make a registration, even though it was already closed, then we could discuss it, but you can just come, even though you maybe said it before, and try to play for someone else. But both players are in the lobby, so let's prepare for the next matchup. Ready check. And we got an Empire Mirror here on the White Meadows. I'll once again open the challenges on my second screen, and Lamtarn is ready. We just need a confirmation from MaybeNextTime and we can go for the next game. Maybe let's ask. Okay. So yeah. Last game of the round 1 in the upper bracket. Game number... Actually no, there is one more game for SeeQu. But for now this is all. So White Meadows, MaybeNextTime against Lamtarn, Empire Mirror, and we are already in the game. So on the bottom right corner of the map we have MaybeNextTime with the yellow color and the Race of Empire, and top right corner right above him is Lamtarn with Empire 2 and the green color. Suwak versus SeeQu RFK, and SeeQu is not here, he will come later. Suwak is starting in the second round and SeeQu should play Fenrir, I believe. What's the third PAVVAC for those challenges, because I had really problems with gems, so maybe just Dryads to bear and archers. No katas to preserve gems. I mean, you shouldn't be completing all the challenges at once, that's the main thing. But outside of that, I mean, Dryads were fine, but you can't attack in 2 towers then. Or at least not cast the enchants on the units in the front with autocast and then try to bring them to the catapults when you already don't have mana. So you either should have went for bears when you had so many Dryads and just try to attack with bears and archers and catapults. Or try to catch him on open field with as many enchants as possible and not move with the Dryads anymore after that. Or just play really macro heavy and create lots of towers and expansions, try to get lots of resources and then afford all the things at once. Or you can of course also go air, but it depends on the map and matchup. It's the main challenge to complete it all together. But yeah, back to the game. So we have Lamtarn building a front base here right in front of the expansion, while MaybeNextTime is also making a front base, but actually behind the expansion, so that's an interesting choice. Basically, not really preparing for an expansion here, but still making the front base there. So not sure what's the idea behind that. But actually he's making a front tower. Lamtarn no towers for now. I became ultimate villain. Last time beginning begging me to join, now delete me from playing if I did replacement. I mean, last 1v1 tournament you also didn't join. Basically always when there is a 1v1 tournament you just suddenly decide to leave and then try to somehow get back for someone else. If you join normally with registration on our Discord server, then you can play. No one is limiting anyone from doing that, but I'm not gonna support these half participations of people for someone else that are not officially communicated, and it's unfair to other people who obviously also don't agree with that, because I asked here multiple people when we were playing the game with Urakaar, and most people said that they also think you should be removed from the tournament because you didn't register and it would be unfair. So it's all following pretty obvious and clear rules that are not hard to follow. Doing heavy macro with expose is kinda hard to keep with no swordsman. I'll let you play here macro, but it's up to me.
Our forces are under attack.
Better than leave the spot empty. I mean, that's the good thing about this format that we are doing this time, because if someone just leaves, it doesn't do much. He just drops to lower bracket and then gets kicked out. When we of course had the round robin formats or Swiss format, then of course you play multiple matches in the round and get points, and after multiple rounds of everyone playing you actually start eliminating someone, then it's a problem. But in single or double elimination it's pretty much the same. if someone leaves or not. You count PAVVAC and Soul community, then yep.
My sword serves you.
I didn't say all community, I said multiple people here, and it wasn't me and SoulsKeeper. But I'm not gonna find it in the chat anymore. But yeah, I'm not taking any responsibility for this, man. If you are not even in the community, then I'm not sure what you want here. I understand that you are taking some break from the game, that's absolutely okay. That you want to do whatever in terms of family or personal life. And you are taking a break, but then coming here and trying to join and complain about being kicked out, or I'm not saying you are complaining, but obviously you don't maybe agree fully with the decision, then that is something I don't think is okay. I'm gonna go learning now. If you want me to play this game again, just come to tell me.
Building complete, my lord.
I mean, you shouldn't play again with White Defender. You will play with either Lamtarn or maybe next time in the round 2, which will be in a few hours, so we are fine. IRL is insane. So yeah, back to the game. We are absolutely not focusing on this, discussing some useless things. So yeah, with Lamtarn here building a front base actually, like full on attack. Making some towers here, but he's getting pressured back by MaybeNextTime Swordsman, but he still has more, so I think this is kinda good for him. His expansion that is not really working, so not much value from that. Tower is finished, immediately upgrading it. And I don't think MaybeNextTime can actually stop these towers, so he will probably have to get some catapults. Or build some towers against it as well, or just get lots of units. Which he might be able to do, since Lamtarn is not really getting any value from this expansion. And MaybeNextTime has 2 bases almost fully working already. I think first damage upgrade. Lamtarn doesn't have that, he doesn't even have blacksmith. For me it's weird that you bring Garry here and told him to register, I guess, and now you can't persuade him to play. While me, Suwak, PAVVAC said to him that he is good. Yeah, that's also weird, but that's kinda his decision. Of course, that's another thing, he should have told me that he won't play, but he obviously either doesn't even speak English or wasn't communicating with us in English. Which is another rule in the tournament rules, that you are supposed to communicate in English, and if you are not capable of doing that, then you need a translator or someone who will translate everything for you and communicate for you. But I didn't receive a single message from him that he's not joining the tournament, so that's another problem, that he's not following the tournament rules. He says he will stay with campaign over PvP. He's not talking English. Yeah.
My sword serves you. We must build more farms, my lord.
Prepare for the siege.
Building complete, my lord.
It is what it is. I mean, you are the one who escaped when you left the server for the whole game. But yeah, some pressure here. I mean, Lamtarn has a decent infrastructure. He's getting some gnome workshops there, but MaybeNextTime is doing the same. 2 on both sides. Of course, more towers on the side of Lamtarn now, but I think MaybeNextTime now has a stronger army. He has actually 5 priests there, against only 2 of Lamtarn, and he also has, I would say, similar amount of swordsmen, but he has that damage upgrade there, so that's an advantage. Also getting another damage upgrade, which is kinda huge. For now, 1 catapult against 1, while MaybeNextTime already has double production of new catapults. Lamtarn only 1 catapult. Actually interesting, MaybeNextTime is tower rushing Lamtarn at his main base as well, so putting some pressure on him with a timer, let's say. Swordsman push, but there is a tower, actually 2 towers, so not the best decision. Lots of catapult fights. Actually level 3 towers. Really strong. I'm actually not sure if they tried to complete any challenges. Maybe you guys were checking that more carefully than me. But I guess maybe next time... I mean, he is attacking actually with towers. We don't have the timer here actually on this map. I don't know if this... No, this is a different map. I think last time it was Python. Interesting. But yeah, 10 minutes. He doesn't have a castle anyway, so cannot be completed like this. We can of course still get level 5 units, but for now we don't even have a level 2 unit. Now the tower started falling down. Lamtarn just doesn't have the catapults to fight this back. He didn't even have population, now he's getting tower rushed. Yeah, not looking too good for Lamtarn, even though he had a really strong push here. It's like a similar thing happened with Fuel Blow. He also didn't read the rules because he doesn't know English. I mean, that is why the people who don't speak English and want to play need to get someone to translate for them. That's kind of obvious. He was obviously able to make the registration and understand that. So probably someone told him how that works. And I don't think you need to understand rules to realize that you should probably contact the organizer if you register for something and then don't want to show up. That's kind of like pretty natural behavior, I would say, but some people probably have different values, I guess. So basically same deaths on both sides, but maybe next time just has more catapults, so overall he will eventually push this through. Destroy this base. Lamtarn fully getting tower rush here, not even repairing this, even some peasants are dying on the gems there. Both people on, both players on decent amount of resources, but not taking any more bases. Lamtarn definitely should have expanded behind this push on like 2 more bases, or at least 1. And actually Lamtarn calls it GG and leaves, so this is a win for MaybeNextTime. As I said, I believe no challenges were completed. If you guys saw something, let me know, we will double check it. I will save the replay exactly for these purposes. Empire versus Empire. White Meadows and MaybeNextTime versus Lamtarn. Actually, I think we are missing here. Yeah. Okay. Kills, yeah, looking pretty good. MaybeNextTime double of what Lamtarn got. But he's still not out, he will have a second chance. So let's get to the bracket. Win for MaybeNextTime, who will play with Urakaar and Lamtarn, who should play here, but that will be probably just a free win. And we have SeeQu and Fenrir, and I don't know if SeeQu is here already actually. He was saying something on Discord. So there's only 2 hours left. I mean, we can start with our game after this, but I want to finish round 1 first. So I'll just ask SeeQu if he's ready. So we know what's happening there. If that would be happening, we would go for Overgrowth. SeeQu against Fenrir. But I don't know if he's ready, he's not responding for now. We can maybe pick some maps first for the other games in the meantime. While we are waiting, sounds like a good plan. I just have to quickly prepare it, so... leave him be. Okay, so game number 7. Which will be the losers bracket between Legit and MasterMoist. Then we have game number 8, which actually probably won't happen then. Okay, game number 9, We don't know that yet. It will be Suwak against someone. Game number 10 with Ania. Okay, SeeQu is ready. Then we go for that. Let me just finish this line. And yeah, that means we'll finish the round 1 now. SeeQu against Fenrir. As I said, map is Overgrowth. Overgrowth observers. Fenrir and SeeQu can join. SeeQu is here immediately. So we got the overlay. Let's make a prediction as well. SeeQu and Fenrir, 2 minutes guys, starting right now. You can claim your challenge, yeah, we'll see if Fenrir will go for that. For the Buckmaster challenge number 5. Of course he has to win, so that's an important thing to keep in mind. But the prediction running guys, 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. We got 800 coins on Fenrir, for now nothing on SeeQu. Looks like it will be a matchup between SeeQu Empire, which is basically the only thing he plays, and Fenrir with Fallen, which is his main. I will lose, so we will see. Color change takes forever. That's weird. But okay, let's stop the music. Looks like there is already 18 of you, going up a little bit. Ready check. Predictions still running guys, but we will already start. For now we have 1000 on SeeQu and 800 on Fenrir, so pretty balanced prediction. I think the first one today. It is kinda balanced and we have decent amounts on both sides, so definitely if you want to participate on either side, you can definitely win some nice coins there. 40 seconds remaining. And both players are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start it. Matchup that was supposed to be the first one, now is the 6th one in the round 1. Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 4, and we have Overgrowth map. Players SeeQu against Fenrir. So yeah, we are in the game. Let's bring up the resources, timer on the top. I will tell you when the time reaches 10 minutes, of course. If someone tries to complete the challenge 1, which was still not completed. For now we have only 3 challenges completed, I believe. Challenge 2, 6 and 7. Fortunately we have immediately some waiting for other players here. A timer. Yeah. But this is looking really bad. One of them has some internet problems, obviously.
Ready for work, my lord.
But yeah, we have SeeQu on the top side of the map, right top corner with the yellow color and the Race of Empire, and Fallen Fenrir in the bottom left corner with the purple color. And we have Lux again. Can check admin. Fenrir looking okay. Yeah, SeeQu has extremely weak connection, early high ping. So SeeQu has some problems with internet. 5000, yeah, looking really bad. But it looks like it just spikes, yeah, it works fine, and then it just completely stops the game for multiple seconds. I mean, we can delay this game and play few matchups before that, but the question is if we can figure it out and fix it somehow. But let's continue, let's try a few more minutes, see how it evolves. Fenrir going for the front base here with Deformer into some hives, trying to prepare for an expansion but not making it immediately. SeeQu is going for a more reserved approach with some buildings in his base. Right hitting game. Go 5G mobile data. Now I can't even write to them because it's completely lagged. Internet neighbor, it happens. Looks like maybe he just disconnected here. This is taking a little too long. In the worst scenario, MaCro is always ready to replace anyone. He's a very reliable backup. Looks like Urakaar is still here. Delaying his learning session, or learning and watching at the same time. But yeah, I don't think we can play like Rickets, guys. Okay, he said he will restart his computer. I don't think that will fix internet, but maybe his computer is causing the issues. We can try it. So it will be a rematch. Of course, we'll have to wait for him a little bit, but not really worth it setting up everything for another matchup. Because it would take the same amount of time, so let's just wait for him. Yeah, Fenrir just rejoined. He has some insane internet problems. 5000 ping all the time on admin. But it's just now, we play with him quite often in the evenings and it's okay, so this is some current problem. Let's see if this restart helps. If not, we can try to delay it. Otherwise, I can't do much. Otherwise it will be just a win for Fenrir, and then maybe he can continue lower bracket, but that's like all I can do here. He might not see the lobby, so we'll have to rehost, but let's wait for him to return. He's also not on the stream, I believe, so we might have to check Discord. So yeah, let's wait for him. Okay. That's not good. He wants to delay it, which means you have to set up another matchup. Not completely fair again for Fenrir, because he wanted to complete his challenge, of course, but he will just have to hope that no one steals it. And we will just continue with some other game, at least one, then we can return to this. Yeah, you could try mobile data or something, of course. I don't know what are his options. But yeah, we have to at least pick the maps or something. We are losing lots of time now. This is what I really hate to happen during the tournament. It just wastes time, we are not getting anywhere, and it's not good. I would die either way, so don't worry. Okay. So let's finish the map picks, then we'll probably go for the game with SoulsKeeper, because he has only a limited amount of time, so at least we finish this game. Then we can continue with other games in round 2. Suwak also didn't play today yet, so it would be nice to do his game, but for that I need to finish this with SeeQu and Fenrir. So yeah, let's continue game number 11, which is me against SoulsKeeper. And game number 12, which is Urakaar versus MaybeNextTime. And let's do the map picks. So random generator, let's refresh it. 1 to 14. Game between Legit and MasterMoist in... Actually, this is wrong numbers. Okay, first before we do this I have to figure out the bands. So we have Legit and MasterMoist, that is 2, 4 and 14. Then we have Ania and Pepsi, which is 2, 4 and 14 as well. Still in a ranked 5 mins. Oh, don't worry, you are not playing immediately, so that's not a problem. Actually, what is game 7? It is the lower bracket, I think. Me and SoulsKeeper, that is 7, 10, 2 and 14. So 2, 7, 10 and 14. And Urakaar is 10, 14, MaybeNextTime is 7, 10. So 7, 10 and 14. Kinda similar band, but it's okay. And yeah, I think this should be good. Yeah. So Legit versus MasterMoist, let's pick it. Number 8, not banned, Dark Side Forest, the traditional map. Ania against Pepsi. Number 6, also not banned, Terraform. Me against SoulsKeeper. Number 7, Winter Forest is banned, another map. Number 3, Larva, okay. And Urakaar against MaybeNextTime, number 13, which is a Redwood Towers, also not banned. Legendary 1v1 on a classic map. Okay, so those are the maps for the next few matchups. I could send you the screen, but we don't have Suwak there yet, so I'll send it once we have all the matchups ready. And we are waiting for SeeQu, so now we'll do matchup between me and SoulsKeeper, since he has to go soon, and then we'll probably return to SeeQu against Fenrir if he will be ready. If not, we'll do one more game, and after that we'll continue. So yeah, me against SoulsKeeper, game on map Larva. Let's go in-game. Tournament Larva. Tournament version. SoulsKeeper can join. Let's prepare the overlay. Also prediction, also 19 of you actually here already. Looking really good. So I will return the points. You will have to vote again once we have that matchup. And new game. You can vote either for me or SoulsKeeper. Don't see map, okay. Actually, you are in the lobby already. So either someone stole your name and is trying to join instead of you, or you already see the map. So just let me know again if you still need to rehost or this is you. No, it's me. I mean, I needed to confirm in Twitch chat. Anyone could say it in the lobby, of course. Okay. So Legit is putting 13,700 on me. Insane bet. We have 100 on SoulsKeeper for now. So if you guys believe in SoulsKeeper, you can get some coins here. It's MaCrOzerg actually voting for him. It's me, okay. PAVVAC must win or I will go homeless. Okay. 50 seconds remaining for the prediction. Let's not troll. I played too many randoms already with you. in a tournament, let's take it a little bit more seriously, not like last time when I threw the first game against Ferris. I will play some more races if we get to best of 3s and 5s. So a prediction ending in 17 seconds. We still have 99% with 13,700 coins on me and 1% with 100 coins on SoulsKeeper. 5 seconds remaining. And looks like it will end like this. So yeah, huge prediction. Legit might go homeless, as he said. Yeah, we can be homeless roommates with White Defender in the sewers of the Norren. Okay, so SoulsKeeper is going Empire. We will ready check here. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. So yeah, first matchup in the round 2 of Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 4. We have the map Larva. Matchup between me as Fallen against SoulsKeeper as Empire. So let's go ahead, let's see how it goes. We have the timer there, which is good, not like we would early need it. And let's see how we open here. I'll probably go for immediate Deformer, even though it will delay my summoner or my harvester a little bit. But I wanna have early scouts, because of course his Empire he can scout way faster than me as Fallen. I need to get Stingers, he has to just bring one peasant here. And SoulsKeeper does that basically every single game. That's once again some opponent knowledge, so we kinda know what to expect from him. It's lagging a little bit again. But ping seems kinda fine, it's just small stuttering. He can do it, just need to believe in himself. Eh? Okay, so we open probably second hive now. This should be closed, but let's rather put the control form there as well. We should have enough space here for a spitter, I believe, or we can just go around always. We'll go for 6 into a summoner. Great incubator, of course. Around the 2-minute mark. Stinger Scout. Okay, waiting for players. That's a little bit worse legs than before. We all heard that. I mean, reading the chat is actually a handicap because I have to look on 3 different places, but there is not much you can tell me because you see the same things that I see. So it's not like I could really abuse this in any way. Of course, if you would be watching a spectator, then yeah, but you are watching from my perspective of the players, so you don't really have an option to give me any advice in terms of what I don't see. Okay, we met a swordsman, which means he doesn't have immediate expansion. I don't think we need a tower really. Just need some range units. The legs are definitely not helping. The problem is that he is used to the legs. I like to play without legs. Okay. Do we go more spitters? I don't think so. More stingers. We go for spitters, of course. He'll probably have some towers, but we still want to check what he has. He also is not sending more units, so maybe even for one swordsman into expansion. In which case we want to definitely stop that. Let's get improved metabolism. We need more spitters. Okay, he has a tower, he has some swordsmen there. which means we will just bring our spitters here, go around, check this expansion, go here. More spitters, one more harvester, so we have 6 on gold. Soon more population needed, of course. We don't have the improved metabolism yet. This is clear. I think he is expanding. But we can always catch up and we can harass him. We will maybe have a tower here, probably not. He is making expansion, it's 50%, okay. Let's cancel. He has a tower here, it's not finished yet. If I would have the spitters here it would be good, but I don't really have time for that. It's probably in range fully. No, it's not, okay. Let's bring the stingers around. Population, maybe a tower. We should be able to destroy this, free value, why not? We can keep one scout here. We could even push the tower, but I'm not producing more units now, let's try to push it from here. Not looking good. Oh, even this is in range, okay. We might have to go heal a little bit. We go guards. Start pre-making some summoner, some harvesters. We will of course have a little bit less resources in the beginning, but overall it shouldn't matter much. Let's start producing here spitters now. We also need to maintain the harvester production, it's actually more important now. We will have later base, but I think I should still be able to saturate it better. We could also get grasp, but not needed yet. Too confused PAVVAC since he's reading all that. Yeah, maybe a bit of distraction is happening there, that's true. Okay, here. Actually, we don't need this yet, let's get some gems, spitters. We got 4 free. I would like to get a seeker. Also on the guards. Population running low. Let's get here and one more harvester here for gems. We need those. Not actually sure he's trying to complete any challenges. He wasn't really pushing us, but he had a scout here at least, so he's not going for challenge 1. We also saw swordsman. Probably afford one more. Let's get into his base. Okay. For now, just this. Maybe more wood actually first. Okay, farm. This is just a scout, I think. Don't see Valkyrie beacon. Yeah, just a phoenix. Wanna see what he has here. Tower, swordsman, priest. Okay. I mean, he made a phoenix, but it's only 1. Of course, we have to transfer to spitters again, but could get some value there. This is not the best distribution of everything. Where are the guards? Really far away, I need more. These 4 here. So Phoenix won't be here. He has a tower there actually. Maybe you can infest him. Could make another expansion soon, but for now let's go like this. That's a good spot. We want Venom. Okay. Let's try to deal some damage to his economy. Prepare here. Where are the phoenixes? He will probably bring more of them, but I'm at least forcing him to produce some anti-air that he otherwise wouldn't invest resources into, so this is good value again. Catapult, okay. Where is my summoner? I should send him to the expansion, I think, okay. Let's just do it like this. How much we want to provoke him? Maybe we'll just keep him on the back foot here, scared. While we produce. I actually know if I want to go for the expo now, but probably yes. Can make one tower here. Prepare with walkers, okay. Yes, lots of anti-air, I don't really want to push into that. We need open field. This is no wood. Can get some more stingers there to deal with the catapults if he kills my guards quickly. I don't really need to stay here, it's not a good position for me, I need to be further away. And I have the vision thanks to the infest there. We also see his expansion not happening, we can actually patch roll here, but it's fine because we are guarding the entrance. Let's get this and more wood. 2 are obviously not enough, let's get some nightmares. Those also don't cost any wood. He found me with a phoenix, he will probably try to push me now. If he comes here I need to hide my void walkers. We should probably also get anti-magic just to be on the safe side. Maybe more damage or just more spitters, stingers. Yes, mage is okay. So anti-magic will be important, but we also need... shall we cancel this? I need to get matriarch soon. One more of these guys. Okay. We need to saturate the expansion that we just built, that he knows about. Hard to click on these gold fields. What is this? Free on gems mine? That was a mistake. Never mind. Some more nightmares, why not? Can maybe get an awakening for 5th summoner. Okay, he's coming. Or 4th? No, here is 5th, okay. Looks like I was sure that I made them. Okay, I think this is fine. One spitter is stuck here, unfortunate. But never mind, let's get mana depletion. 2 of these guys, this. He's kinda close. Inside haste would be good, but we don't have time. Is he gonna fight on my tower? It's a free advantage we could take.
What do you want from me? We shall.
He has 1 mage, I don't have mana depletion, so we have to immune it or freeze him. He's coming, he has catapults, we should try to gank him from the side.
What do you want from me?
He's trying to expand, okay. He's not using these spells. The legs are crazy, but okay. Can't do anything, literally. We can pre-make some units, but not even now. Materials are definitely missing there. Let's move back a little bit. Now we have Matriarchs, okay. Maybe some manipulations on the mages. One more freeze. Can't do shit here. We need production buildings. Not looking too good right now. We have grass. Yeah, we have. Okay, let's go back. A strong army. This might be GG, but let's not give up. We needed more production buildings. There was a mistake. But the legs are. I mean, he's constantly saying that it's not lagging for him, but I don't think it's possible for him to not lag while it's lagging like crazy for me. So I think he's just too used to the legs. We need to take down the catapult, which is difficult. Okay, let's deal with him. Pushing the expansion as well. But we really don't have production buildings right now. But it looks like he still got us with the Elf Rangers. I don't have more production buildings to save this. So yeah, GG. Good job, SoulsKeeper. Advancing to the higher bracket, of course, so yeah. 70 kills by him, 55 on our side. Legit might be going homeless there. I will never call Soul Snoop. Yeah. I mean, the legs are really annoying, it's not an excuse, but I would not play this if it was a custom game and not a tournament. I would just tell him to fix the internet first, but okay. Never mind. Basically same resources. Kinda even researches as well. Of course, way more buildings. Yeah, I mean, for the base didn't get much value yet. We could have stayed on 2 bases, go for more casters. We also needed more stingers to push the catapults from behind. Overall, the army was just not too good. We are missing lots of damage. I had the freezes there, but not enough damage to actually take him down quickly enough. So yeah, let's save it. Game number 6. Fallen versus Empire. And we got Larva. Actually, that is double. I missed it before, never mind. PAVVAC versus Souls. Okay. My Wi-Fi is fine, not on my side. I mean, you are the only one who is lagging it, so obviously it's on your side, but never mind. I'll join lower bracket in a few. I mean, I don't really mind going to lower bracket, it doesn't really matter. You can lose one game at any point of the game and it will be the same result, so absolutely no problem for me here. And you can enjoy games here with Suwak and people in the top bracket if you continue. But yeah, we will be going right here. 1-0. Let's play some music. So I'll be playing here with either Legit or MasterMoist, winner of this game, and SoulsKeeper will be playing with either Urakaar or MaybeNextTime in the upper bracket. Current PAVVAC losers. I mean, it's funny. I played with SoulsKeeper like, I don't know, 10, 20 games in last few days, and I don't think I lost a single game. Tournament comes and GG. But as I said, it doesn't really matter for me right now, because that one loss I can use now or later and it doesn't really change anything. So that's the advantage of this bracket, that you have a double elimination and you can afford to lose one game. Yeah, he won, of course. I don't have a problem with that. And the main thing is that we don't have to deal with his games anymore, because he said he will have to go soon. Of course, he will have another matchup here, but we won't have time for that today anyways. I think we will finish these games in the first 2 rounds, and the rest will probably have to be done tomorrow or some other time. I mean, materials would be an option as well, but of course the freezes also had a huge value. I just didn't have the damage to actually take him down when he was frozen. Let's ask SeeQu if he's ready. Because he was supposed to also fix his internet. We have lots of people making complications with internet instability. Mom, I'm a true gamer. He didn't even cast any decrease, I don't think he had them yet. I also researched that. I had 5 Void Walkers actually, so it was 5 freezes. Maybe one of them didn't have mana yet, but overall that was okay. I sent something on the catapults, but only one of them died. It was just that he had lots of Elf Rangers, and I didn't have anything to deal with those. Of course Avengers will be good, but I don't have really resources for that yet. So I probably just Matriarchs, make some skeletons there. It will also prevent the resurrections. That gave him more time. Would probably work better. Elf Rangers OP. Elf Rangers are really good with combination of, in combination with priests against spitters. That's early game or even mid game answer to spitter push from Fallen. I will win the tournament. Ah, SoulsKeeper got hyped, that's good. Because outside of that he was every single day saying that he will leave the tournament for some random reasons. So at least we got him hyped. But SeeQu is not answering, he's AFK on Discord, so I think we are still skipping this game for now. We can do still... Let's start with the lower bracket maybe, so we finish like the first row here. He needs 4 minutes, okay, then he is ready. Let's try again then. SeeQu against Fenrir. We will see if it will be lagging. Unfortunately, I can't do much about it. Fenrir will get a win here, but that was of course unplayable lagging. This was just annoying, but it was playable. I think so. Even if I somehow win with versus a legit, I will have to play versus PAVVAC. Okay. Ah, we have 19 people here. I lose a game and suddenly we have new viewers. But yeah, let's go here. Actually no, one more thing. What is the map? Legit against MasterMoist. Darkside Forest, that's the one, okay. Let's do some music. Maybe. Okay. So Darkside Forest. That will be it. Tournament. And Fenrir and SeeQu can join. I can rehost if you won't see it. Let's make the same prediction again. I mean, first overlay and prediction. SeeQu and Fenrir. And prediction should be the same. So here someone is losing lots of coins, that's true. But that is why you should never follow some guesses based on skill level. Anything can happen always. So yeah, SoulsKeeper winner there, and New prediction. Actually, I didn't save it from before. I have to create it again. We cancelled it and it doesn't remember it. Okay, prediction running now. I'm now homeless. Fiorix got the money. Actually, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you here before. Or MaCrOzerg got the money? I don't know. Someone got money. Legit, you don't have any trust in me. Okay, Fenrir is already here. SeeQu is saying he has good ping and he needs 4 minutes. He has good ping on Radmin, so I think it should work. Of course, he might not see the lobby, so we just have to wait for him, but it's okay. Ah, looks like MaCrOzerg joined the Discord server again. I need to read couple thousands messages. Yeah, you probably have to. We also have a project of creating a perfect map for Armies of Exigo. So you can also join that if you want. But we'll discuss it after the tournament. What else do we have here? Maybe next time asking about Avengers. Yeah, those are no longer immune to magic. We can give MaCrOzerg his champion role. That's the only role I will give him. Did I even lose? I was AFK. I know how you play PAVVAC, and I also know that Empire Army is kinda better mid-game. I mean, Empire is considered the weakest race in mid-game, but that didn't matter much. I mean, go, okay, SeeQu is here. Oh, yeah, that's true, guys. I hosted the wrong map, I think. We should be on Overgrowth, sorry. New lobby. I hosted the map for the other game we are supposed to play, but now we have Overgrowth, Observers, yeah. Sorry for that. Try to rejoin. Prediction, how did it end it? Kinda even, 54 to 46%. 150 and 130 coins on the sides. Let's stop the music, both pairs here. Both ready, okay, good luck, have fun. And we have Fenrir Fallen against SeeQu Empire, so let's go for it. Most unexpected win, I think. I just need someone to eliminate SoulsKeeper for me, because I don't want to play with the legs, and then we can start trying again. So yeah, we are in the game. Overgrowth matchup between SeeQu and Fenrir, the last game of the round number 1. And we got SeeQu in the top right corner of the map with the green color and the Race of Empire, and Fenrir in the bottom left corner with the purple Fallen. Or on YouTube when PAVVAC uploads it. It'll be good one, both micro players. Wait, since I have beaten SoulsKeeper and SoulsKeeper has beaten PAVVAC, does this mean I'm better than PAVVAC? I mean, we'll see. If you defeat MasterMoist and then me, then you are better. I also had legs, so we fair battle. I mean, you always say that you don't have legs. But even if you have, then you obviously play like this every single game, so you are a little bit more used to it than us who have normal internet. But as I said, that's no excuse, it's just annoying to play with the legs, and if it wasn't a tournament, I would leave the game. Because I'm not enjoying the game if it's lagging like that. So yeah, 2 hives from Fenrir, creating some front base here, making sure he can still fit through with the spitters probably, even though I would expect stingers from him. He has the challenge there for the Buckmaster with only stingers, summoners and harvesters, so that's what I would expect, but we'll see, maybe he wants to place the third hive here. or more behind it. He can also of course go for expansion or just play on one base. Everything is possible. Yeah, he immediately actually has a rally point into the enemy base. Now he changed it here because he's getting towerized by SeeQu. You are legit the best player. Okay, so tower rush will get stopped. Fenrir also making a tower. I think that's a waste of resources if he wants to go for like a stinger rush, but for now he needs definitely a third hive if he wants to stay on stingers. Or at least an incubator for upgrades, but usually hive better. But he's at least using the tower to tank some damage. And if he doesn't take damage, tank damage with the tower, then it will get finished and it will kill the push here, so not terrible choice. Also some small micromanagement, preventing his stingers from dying, so good. SeeQu definitely lost some value here, even though he's still ahead in population by 1, but that's because Fenrir is locked on population cap. He's producing new summoner, here getting a control form, but he needs a little bit more time. The micro got Fenrir. You think he'll fast expand? Yeah, probably. 3 swordsmen scattered here. Stingers coming. He probably wants to make some... Actually no, he just wants to protect his tower with more control forms. He actually made an incubator that doesn't cost wood. But if he wants to make more hives, then he of course will need more wood. Because it's 50 wood for each hive. He's not getting any gems, so this is indicating definitely just pure stingers. "11th century" from SeeQu in the front line here. I have no idea what that's supposed to do, probably some proxy Dryads. But Dryads are a terrible idea against stingers because they are of course strong with the enchant against big strong units, so of course in late game like ogres and knights or avengers, and in the early game at least against like warriors or goblin riders or swordsmen, okay, but stingers of course are all about numbers, so trying to enchant them is pretty useless, and even if you go for bears, then those take more damage from pike damage, so that's also a terrible idea. So overall Jiraiya's pretty useless against stinger push. If he goes for Phoenix, then I don't see a reason for this, but he goes for the Jiraiya's. Of course one Jiraiya is fine for scouting as well, but at this point I will just get a Phoenix, or because he will have tier 2 in a second, Stone Keep. And I really think this proxy spot is just indicating Jiraiya spam with Swordsman, which he does kinda often. The thing is that he came to the game, started playing some multiplayer games, and I don't know if it was the first game with me. I mean, if he played his first game with me, or if it was just the game that he played with me for the first time, but he played some other games before. But the thing is that I played Empire and I made some Jiraiyads, and since then he also made Jiraiyads. Even though I told him multiple times that it's not a good idea and I was just kinda experimenting. But he just likes to make lots of Jiraiyads, sometimes it works for him. But in this situation I definitely don't think it's a good idea. Suwak will go lower when he faces me. SoulsKeeper maybe getting a little bit too much confidence from the win. So yeah, Fenrir here with like 20 stingers. If he can surround this, he should be able to kill it, but SeeQu is also going for expansion, getting catapults. I mean, it sounds like a good idea that you have some high damage splash against the small squishy stingers, but at the same time it's a really bad idea because, especially if you don't have too many units to protect them and you have open field, then it's really hard of course, because they will just surround you and the pike damage will one-shot them. But if he can hold it here, then it's a good idea, so since he's going for the expansion, it's not the worst thing to do, but I would still make a tower here of course, yeah, it's just a no-brainer to not make the tower there. To make it there actually, but that's another thing that SeeQu doesn't really do, and that is make towers. He just says that he doesn't like towers and he doesn't make them because of it. Pretty weird, but let's see how it goes for him. So yeah. Scout here with a Phoenix, Valkycoon now being built, so no metamorphosis yet. Fenrir is saying, the fuck. I mean, he's seen here by the flowers. No one has the ruined towers yet. That's another good way of getting some vision on this map. He's actually pulling back. He should definitely hold it in the choke point. He's probably afraid actually of the drop there, but as I said, there is no metamorphosis yet, and SeeQu should know it because he saw the Valkycoon not being built yet, which is a requirement for the metamorphosis upgrade in the incubator. Okay, so priest here, catapult, tier 3 actually going for castle, okay. Also keep an eye, guys, on the challenges. We still have 7 uncompleted challenges, but I'm not paying too much attention to all of them, so if you will see some patterns of someone trying to complete something, definitely let me know and we can focus on it. This is a terrible idea, of course. This is just a waste of units. He's not even using the whole army and it's just a choke point, so not good. Of course, yeah, I mean, Fenrir is trying the Buckmaster, but outside of that, of course, if there are any challenges, then try to point out to that. Stingers. Second barracks, okay. So yeah, 2 catapults, lots of swordsmen, some priests, Dryads, but he didn't go like full on Dryads. He just got 2 there for the flowers and now maybe some enchants. But these stingers are definitely prepared, and since there are no towers, actually obsidian tower here, that's not the tower we are waiting for. This might be kinda devastating. Yeah, this catapult and priest should probably fall. Maybe not. He just goes for villagers. But yeah, now SeeQu has to retreat. Fenrir, new stingers at home. I don't think he garrisoned quickly enough with all of them. But also not much value is actually being done here, and of course once there are mages, then like what do you do with stingers? There is absolutely nothing you can do. The best option would be probably just to drop in the middle of enemy army, so if he decreases he also has his own units, but even if he does, then the swordsman will survive more than double damage from the decrease than the stingers. So only maybe like priests would die there. He's getting 5 hives now, kinda late for that. Third base, okay. 2 deformers, interesting. Should I time to do some mental stinger split versus decrease? But he's 20 population behind now. Looks like SeeQu goes for a push. Absolutely unformed, let's say. So if the stingers would be lurking somewhere, they could rush him here on the backline, kill the casters and the catapults, and then it would be just the swordsman. But that's not really happening. He probably wants to go for a drop, but there are phoenixes that could one-shot him and also saw him. He has no vision here, so he doesn't really know what's happening. He cancelled the second deformer, but he is not returning with the units. Maybe he wants to do a base trade? He still has lots of resources, he's not producing. Trying to get some catapults here. Not even really getting anything, some upgrades, okay. So we'll see a stinger drop, one tower on tier 2, no towers here. There are some towers, but catapults will deal with them, but it will slow him down. Interesting. I don't think there were any challenges in my game against SoulsKeeper. Okay. So he's just waiting, trying to kill them with the catapults, but actually he's not targeting the towers but the hives instead. Stingers running through here, but they are not that good yet, so even the villagers are doing some damage to them. This mage can just one-shot all of them if he casts a good decrease, so I don't think that will really work. And at home he's of course losing lots of value here. Some swordsmen being produced as well, which is a good value too. Catapult. Okay. I mean, we are maybe getting level 5s here in this game, potentially, but I don't think it will be long enough for that. For now, there is level 3 swordsmen, actually 2 of them. But yeah, that probably won't be enough kills for it remaining. He has a mage there, he didn't really cast any decrease. Maybe he doesn't have decree yet. So this base will fall, but I don't think he can push this, especially with so many towers. He destroyed the catapult, still no decree, I'm not sure what SeeQu is doing there. And he has resources for decree, so if he doesn't have it, then I'm not sure why he's not getting it. But he actually forced him away. He calls it GG? Oh. Okay. I think he was winning this, but okay, fine. I mean, of course he lost the base and he was against 2 bases still, but he could have easily pushed that. Just 1 decree to all the stingers and catapults on the towers and then rush it with the swordsman. But okay. It's his choice, he decided to leave, so it's a win for Fenrir. Who will be facing Suwak in the next round, of course. In terms of kills here, of course, with stingers that's a little bit complicated to look at. Fenrir, more resources, yeah. Of course, Buckmaster completed. Yeah, money, but Fenrir maybe in the future. Okay. So yeah, good job. Let's save it. There was, yeah, we have different numbers actually, but that doesn't matter at this point. It's just how we played it, not how it's in the bracket. So yeah, over growth, and we got what is it? Fallen first. Okay, Fenrir versus SeeQu. And that should be it. So yeah, let's go back to the bracket. We got SeeQu Fenrir, win for Fenrir. When PAVVAC was winning that in the long term if he didn't just full rush in and continue with slow push. Yeah, but he could have easily pushed too much faster, he was just wasting lots of time there. He actually thought it's not best of 1, so he was waiting for another match, but of course these games are best of 1, I mean SeeQu. So he will continue in the lower bracket against either Urakaar or MaybeNextTime here. Okay. So yeah, now we'll probably continue with Legit and MasterMoist here. We'll finish these games. This we can already finish, but let's do for this first. And then, of course, we continue here from the top for the round 2. So yeah, Legit against MasterMoist should be game. SeeQu, one more message. Okay, he will watch the stream now. So we should have him here in a second. Of course, you guys can watch the stream anyways. It's just that for that matchup, if you are in-game, then during that few minutes you have to leave the stream. But yeah, actually we can pick a map here as well for Suwak against Fenrir. Suwak, Fenrir, and the bands are 214 and 28, so 2814. Let's refresh it. 1 to 14. Generate number 3, which is not banned. Larva. We have lots of Larva games today. And finally, do we need more games here or not? Actually, I think it's everything. Yep. Okay. So this is all for now. Legit against MasterMoist, Darkside Forest. If you guys are ready, we can go for it. Sounds like that might be an awaiting matchup, so awaited matchup. So yeah, Legit against MasterMoist. Darkside Forest. You guys can join. Let's prepare the overlay as well. So yeah, Legit, MasterMoist, new prediction. Last prediction was Fenrir as the winner. And now we got Legit and MasterMoist running right now. We got 20 viewers. Welcome everyone. New of course. And we got immediately 1100 Northern coins on MasterMoist. Let's see some predictions on the side of Legit as well, guys. So we have some competition, still 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Both people in the lobby already. Seems like an Empire mirror potentially, which is, I believe, the main race for both of them. We'll be playing on the Darkside Forest map. A really traditional one. Prediction still going, 1 minute remaining. Might take a while to prepare meals and drinks, guys. MaCrOzerg voting for Legit, I believe. Ania as well, but 0 coins, I don't think they can bet. I love this map, so should be a good game. Okay, so yeah, let's check if they are ready. To eat my meatballs. 21 people, yeah. I think in one tournament, it was maybe the last 1v1 tournament actually, season 3. We had, I don't think we reached 30, but it was like 26, 27. But this is definitely really high. So glad to see all of you here. 5 seconds remaining for the prediction. We got 20 coins on the side of Legit, 1100 on the side of MasterMoist. So let's stop the music. Get into the game. Both players are ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. Empire Mirror on the side, not on the side, on the Darkside Forest as the map of choice here. And we'll have MasterMoist with the red color and Legit with the dark green. So yeah, we are in the game. We got MasterMoist in the bottom left corner of the map with the red Empire and Legit with dark green Empire in the top left corner of the map. So right next to each other, potentially some quick early gameplay could be happening. We see MasterMoist immediately going for a scout with his peasant. Usually you at least bring like the first one you produce, but it was literally one of the first 5 you make. And he's immediately bringing it to the location of his enemy actually. So that will be an early scout. Legit is blocking this with 1 barracks actually and then going for a farm. MasterMoist is bringing second peasant here, looking a little bit confused and retreating. Not sure what that was for. But MasterMoist knows where his opponent is. He knows that he's going for barracks. Which is pretty usual, but he could have been going for immediate expansion as well, of course. Also, it could be somewhere else, the buildings, yeah. Front barracks, okay, this seems like some swordsman rush potentially. The problem is that he didn't get those early resources because he brought 2 peasants away, so now he won't have enough resources to actually start producing them quickly enough from 2 barracks. He still also need a farm as well. And also he will have the barracks much later than Legit, so this might even get stopped. But we will see. Legit is going for a scout with this peasant. He will find these barracks. He's even more lazy than me. Okay. So yeah, this got cancelled, which means MasterMoist is losing some value definitely.
Building complete, my lord.
Getting tower here by Legit. I don't think that's a good idea. He is ahead now. He stopped barracks. He already has some production. I will just make more swordsmen and try to gain some map presence mainly. But seems like he will still go for his usual turtle approach. Maybe on 1 base just. At least 2 is usually a good idea. But for now he doesn't even know where his opponent is. He's keeping his swordsman at home. Getting 2 new swordsmen.
Building complete, my lord.
So yeah, tower being upgraded for MasterMoist as well. Actually, not for Legit yet. He made a tower, but it's not upgraded yet because he doesn't have wood. Legit got into the base of MasterMoist. He will scout here, but no information really. I mean, it's an information that he doesn't see really anything, so yeah, no blacksmith, no tier 2 or 11th century.
My sword serves you.
We also have another first time viewer here, or chatter, Terran SeeQu, so that's probably SeeQu, finally coming to the stream as well, so welcome. Also observers, yeah, and commentary, wow. I mean, of course, that's the whole concept of the tournament, but yeah, Legit losing his scout here actually in the enemy base. Now the swordsman will be returning, second tower actually from MasterMoist, preparing some really strong defense.
Building complete, my lord.
By the way, SeeQu could have been here on the stream even before, yeah, that's not a problem. You just have to leave for the game, of course. When you are actually in-game playing the matchup, then you cannot be here, but outside of that you can be on the stream. I'm usually providing all the information where you join the lobbies and everything, so then it's much easier to sustain some communication instead of just trying to figure it out on Discord, but it's fine. We made it work in the end. I just PAVVAC won't let me post the maps because they will be considered a virus. Okay. Why Defender is sharing information about this maps situation. He's virus of this community. MaCrOzerg is reading 1700 messages. Okay. MaCrOzerg would gladly check your maps. Okay, he's willing to risk his computer. So but yeah, we have even population, even resources, a blacksmith from MasterMoist. Legit going for gnome workshop actually, and this almost seemed like a temple, but it's a farm, so double farm. No blacksmith, no temple from either of the players actually. There is not even tier 2 for MasterMoist yet, but he's getting 11th century here, even some farm for vision, in case there will be some arc drops. But I don't think this will be Valkyries, but maybe. He's also getting a temple now. This is catapults, so no arc drops. Just wants to siege down his opponent. We don't see any expansions. So yeah, temple will be finished in a second, as well as the 11th century.
Building complete, my lord.
Trailblazing for MasterMoist as well. Legit definitely has more swordsmen here, so this is not a good trade for MasterMoist. They both have 0 upgrades. But if nothing dies, it's not that big of a deal, and MasterMoist will have the temple now, so he can heal. And actually, one surround there on the swordsman, so one lost unit for MasterMoist, who is already behind on population.
Building complete, my lord.
Legit just taking some small damage that he doesn't really have to worry about.
Complete, my lord.
Now also getting a blacksmith, and his first catapult is already coming here, so these 2 towers won't really help much MasterMoist in the defense. So if I will be close here, can I give tips to him while playing?
Our forces are under attack. We're under attack.
I'm a little bit lost in the messages there, guys. But I'm trying to also focus on the game. So I catapult, taking some damage, trying to siege down the tower as well. Not really getting far. 10 people winning tournament 1v1. Well, the guy that will join championship will be the 2nd place. If you guys are talking about the rewards for the winner of 1v1 tournaments for free entry to championship by being able to skip the qualification, then that is just for the winner. So if the same person wins 2 tournaments, there will be just more open spots for other people in the championship. But there can be up to 3 different people during the year that can get that, which means then there will be 3 people who won the tournaments, and then other 5 spots for anyone else who qualifies in the qualification. If all the tournaments are won by the same person, then of course it's just 1 person there and 7 free spots for the qualification. For now, I of course have the first entry from the Season 3 tournament. We'll see who will get it in this tournament. And then there is one more, of course, Season 5 in another 3 months. That's one of the rewards, of course, for the 1v1 tournaments. But yeah, here we have a fight. MasterMoist, maybe even a weaker army or just same strength, but there are 3 catapults for legit, so if we can get at least some value from them, it should be enough. He at least didn't lose them, but there are priests for MasterMoist now, so that's also kinda decent. And I think Legit will actually win this fight. It might win him the whole game, because there is only 1 tower remaining. There are the catapults to deal with that, so we'll see. Okay. We are pushing here. 1 barracks fell, another barracks in the back. Legit, no expansion, but he has some soldiers ready there, making more catapults. Trying to finish it. MasterMoist is slowly closing the gap between the population differences between the 2 players. But Legit is still 10 ahead. The priests might make a big difference actually, but he needs to somehow take down the catapults. For he made some pikemen, but there are also elf rangers holding it, so it's not looking good at all actually. Lots of barracks here and also trying to get some catapults himself. But this whole front base of temple, 2nd barracks and watchtower will fall to the catapults. He has no way of protecting that anymore. Legit now also making an expansion behind this push. Only 7 population ahead now, but the catapults are a huge value, of course. Still no temples, so no priests coming for him anytime soon. But MasterMoist will now also lose this temple. He should queue up some priests before this is destroyed. Which he didn't. Actually, he did. 1. Also catapult. Dryad, also a good idea. We can enchant the catapults. We just need to wait a little bit because Dryad spawns with 75 mana and you need 100 for enchant. So you need to wait 25 seconds. It's 1 per second, the mana regeneration for Dryads. So you need to wait 25 seconds to be able to use the enchant with fresh Dryads, but after that he can push this. But of course he would need 4 to catch all of these catapults. They could still get sniped down by focus fire from the elf rangers. Or potentially just rushed by the swordsman, so he would need a big protection there.
My sword serves you.
The powers of nature are with
Another tower here, second Dryad, okay.
We must build more farms, my lord. Research complete, my lord.
Not sure what discussion is there in the chat, some bets with Northern coins I see. But since there is half messages in Polish, it's kinda hard to navigate in that. But really nice counter push here from MasterMoist. He totally devastated the army of Legit, who had a really good position. If you would just spread the catapults here and then hold it in the choke point and splash down the enemy army, I think it would work quite well. But he was also not sending any reinforcements. He was investing into the expansion now, and it might not pay off at all now because he's getting pushed back. MasterMoist can easily recover from any damage he took because he has the priests, plus he has the Dryads now, his own catapult, combination of swordsman and pikeman. Level 3 swordsman also getting potentially closer to completing the challenge with the level 5 unit. Prepared some more towers here. He does know about the expansion, I think, but I don't think when he finds it he will react with his own expansion. He will probably try to go for a push. He's 5 population ahead. 3 catapults against 1, but these are really low HP, still no priests. Actually, okay, he already made a temple, so first priest is out, but he didn't make any rally points, so for now he's just standing there. Instead of healing this army up for a potential encounter, which will probably happen now. Legit has potential in Echo, maybe goes full all in. I mean, there is still no value from this. He invested more into this expansion than what he got back, so it hasn't paid for itself yet. But of course, if he can protect it, then it will be a huge value. There is a gnome arc drop potentially on a Legit, who doesn't have any towers here, but I don't think these few units will do much. Also castle now from Legit, probably trying to get to knights. MasterMoist staying on tier 2, getting lots of units, so many queued up units, it's just wasted the resources. He should invest those resources into more infrastructure, either an expansion or another production building, or just prepare more population or something, but... or actually get upgrades, yeah, no upgrades are being made. Now we actually cancelled some of those units. He dropped here, not pushing yet. Legit preparing Circle of Ancients and Obsidian Tower at the same time. He should start getting gems here as soon as possible, otherwise he'll have huge problems with financing all of that. Now he's getting pushed on the main base, on the villagers from the arc drop. No reaction yet, that was like 5 seconds. Now trying to garrison all the peasants, he lost only 1 there. MasterMoist is actually pushing back. I would expect him to push into the enemy, where he made the distraction here with this. Also the arc should be ready to pick them up back again, but that's not really happening. So he just killed 1 peasant there. Outside of it I don't think he achieved much, but he sees all the buildings, so he knows that there is castle, there is Obsidian Tower, Circle of Ancients, and now he found the expansion as well. Pikemen on the catapults, but there is towers of course who should be taken down. Yeah, he should have attacked much earlier, but he might still get some value. I don't think he has a resurrection probably. Plus the units thrown away by catapults won't even be resurrectable. Archer's dealing some decent damage, but yeah, all of these swordsmen will just totally destroy him now. There will be a delete, and I don't think he can escape because the priests are too slow, so he will either sacrifice all of them, or he will have to hold it maybe in the choke point, but he's against 2 catapults, so also not a good idea. Sacrificing swordsman, maybe not, okay. Legit should probably continue pushing there, but never mind. Interesting farm positioning. Should probably rather stick it around the towers or just build it in the back, but okay. Some towers here as well, trying to get some value there. No splitting yet. Arc here. Empty, and no gathering, lots of idle villagers here for Legit for a long time. Losing lots of value and giving MasterMoist a chance to catch up on the expansion in terms of saturation. Now he finally brought it there, but this is also kinda half empty because he's making towers. And we already see a knights from Legit. But there are the pikemen, so I'm not sure about it. Some enchants, but he actually cancelled one of them, or he... yeah, I think this enchant, he moved it and cancelled the enchant. So this Garry he moved there. Or maybe not, I'm not sure, but there is at least one enchant on the knight. He also sniped one catapult down, and I think he should be able to deal with this. Resurrection should be really valuable for him here, but I still don't think he has it. Nonetheless, he cleared the army of Legit, who is going for full knights and some priests maybe. He needs to also upgrade the towers. Back and forth action, eh? Best game yet, very good. Temple from MasterMoist finally being rebuilt, even though he still has at least 2 priests here. Potentially another arc drop. Legit still didn't make any towers. But it's not like he would be getting much damage from that on his infrastructure or economy or whatever. Also, I don't think Legit is utilizing the Obsidian Tower. I haven't seen any mages or decree upgrade. So that was maybe just a waste of resources. Looks like he wants to go full on knights. But he also has extra gold, so I would expect some swordsmen with that. Maybe even some upgrades if he didn't make them yet. I don't know what he has. He has 1-1, so you can still get tier 2 upgrades for damage and armor from Blacksmith without any gems price, which is the only problem he has really. MasterMoist also 1-1 upgrades for melee and no for range. 4 guys coming here, but it's not to power build, it's to build multiple buildings at once. Finally the resurrection, okay. But he doesn't have castle for disciples, for which he doesn't even have really resources anyways. Flowers, really good value here, getting the information. Arc drop. Legit trying to desperately repair the blacksmith, but it might fall if he focuses it down. Because Legit is kinda far away, but also he has knights that are really fast, so probably wouldn't fall anyways. But it's kinda squishy. Pikeman actually fighting back against the knights, but it's not enough of course. Good damage, but knight is too tanky. I don't think he will kill even one there. Especially if Legit escapes. But he probably won't even have to. Finally preparing some defense against the arc drops. Lots of towers everywhere, that's an overkill definitely. You should invest those resources into some swordsmen or other units, but it's fine. At least there's now lots of gems saved up, so maybe some mages could be included. Or just more knights. MasterMoist preparing lots of pikemen of course. Even more towers here. They are both going crazy with the towers. Just the difference of MasterMoist making them up front as a preparation for something that could happen, and so he's being proactive, and Legit is being reactive by making the towers after getting arc dropped 2 times there. I think that Legit had the win in his pocket, but now it's too late for him. I mean, he's still ahead in population. He has the knights. Depends how he micromanages it, of course. There is the aura. Actually, level 4 swordsman. If he can manage to keep this guy alive, he might complete the level 5 quest, challenge, or whatever. Proxy Elven Century, interesting. He should. Yeah, he has one. He has a Phoenix here as well. Legit doesn't have any. He doesn't have any anti-air except these 2 Elf Rangers, so maybe even some Valkyries could work, but there is too many towers to get any harassment value from that. Some peasants finally moving here as well, so it's 3 bases against 2, some small advantage for MasterMoist there. Legit also now locked on population, he has no wood, of course, when he invests into so many buildings. And he also lost his villagers on wood here, or he used them to build now, I'm not sure, but he has 0 wood income while being on 15 wood, so that's a huge mistake. Also knights are expensive on wood, he's also spending it on the upgrades, so definitely needs to focus on that. Yeah, he has 3 peasants here now. Not sure what this guy is doing, maybe preparing for an expansion, but no resources for that as of now. MasterMoist adding more flowers. We are on 25 minutes by the way, in terms of the game time that you can't really see too well behind the overlay, but it's 25 minutes, 33 seconds. More priests joining the army of MasterMoist as well. Plus he has 2 catapults there against 2 of Legit, so that's even 6 priests here, 6 priests here, yeah. So it's exactly the same catapults, exactly the same priests. There is 2 elf rangers, there is 1 elf ranger, but there is also a dryad. So it's just lots of swordsmen and few knights against lots of pikemen and few swordsmen. Which should work in the favor of the pikemen, of course. They should deal with the knights, but if you'll be hitting the swordsmen mainly with the pikemen and the knights will be clearing the rest, then it might still be interesting. Also depends where the fight will happen and if there will be towers and things. Another expansion from MasterMoist here. Also on castle finally, getting more priests and pikemen. Resurrection War also an option. I don't actually know if Legit has Resurrection War already, but MasterMoist we definitely saw the upgrade being done there, so unless he cancelled it, he should definitely have it. Both players have a decent amount of gems now, should definitely spend it. Expansion from MasterMoist being power builded and Legit trying some push here maybe. Taking some damage on the knight, but MasterMoist messing up here micromanagement of 4 pikemen and it's gonna be a loss of some units. Choke point, I think it's good for Legit. You have some bears, okay, not bad. I will probably send them on the backline because they are really quick, but you can also send the pikemen there. But to be honest, they are just kind of blocking the pikemen from actually hitting the knights there, and that's what I was talking about. You kind of need to get the pikemen to the right location, and this is not looking like one. The knights are pretty much chilling there, all the pikemen are falling, we have some resurrections, but it's looking really good for Legit, to be honest. Even though population is still kinda balanced, but yeah, MasterMoist is falling really quickly. And yeah, I think he will get totally destroyed here now, but there is still some towers that could be utilized. He could have pulled even sooner when he still had some units, of course. He has way more bases, population was same, actually still kinda is same. But I don't see any way of these units dying. Of course the population for MasterMoist is also in the peasants in the expansions. And in these production buildings. No production happening here in the temple. Empire vs Empire mirrors are the worst. Empire vs Empire best to watch, worst to play. I wouldn't say best to watch, but actually let's try some more drops there with Dryads. Interesting, probably wanted to do some bear drops. Or bear harassment, yeah. If none of them have to switch to air, the other one would be fucked. I've switched, yeah. I mean, kinda true, but there was also lots of towers, so before you would have to accumulate lots of Valkyries secretly, then maybe. But to actually get some harassment value, it would be kinda hard. Even though expansions are ultimately protected. Not always from the best angles, you can still harass here from the bottom, but still, it would give some time to the other player to prepare something. They could both immediately start making Elf Rangers. MasterMoist also had the Phoenixes ready. He could even make Valkyries now. He has the Valkyrie beacon, 3 Elven Centuries. He just didn't really prepare for it. Legit is spamming more and more knights. Now I don't think MasterMoist has any more chance, but he's still trying. He actually made some interesting infrastructure here. He's going for mages for some reason, but of course those are pretty useless against knights. You could beat me today with Valks. I always forget that you go for air in late as Empire. They always versus me. Since I lost a couple times versus air, started adding more elves, yeah. In terms of levels, I don't think there was a level 5 unit. MasterMoist is at level 3 or maybe 4, I'm not sure, but Legit has 2 level 3 swordsmen here, and actually 3 level 3 swordsmen and 1 level 3 elf ranger and also level 3 knight, so lots of level 3 units, but nothing on level 4 or 5 yet. This knight is maybe the closest one, 15 kills. 5 on the ranger, 7, 4 and 5 on the swordsman. So many towers, but no value of course against catapults. MasterMoist is trying to turn it around with the Valkyries. There is 0 anti-RXM with these 2 Elf Rangers. But he still has the Obsidian Tower, he can swap to mages really quickly. Get the decree and he should be fine. MasterMoist also got a decree upgrade here, but we see 0 mages, so not sure about the plan there. Also now locked on population by a lot. I don't think he can recover from that anymore. Only 4 Valkyries. But he can still kill the catapult with it, maybe the priest, elf rangers, and then try to get there somehow with the rest of his army, but yeah. I would be really surprised if... Okay, he rushed into the towers. But nice, should tank it pretty easily. Of course, he's pulling back. Let's see the reaction. Maybe elf rangers just... No, he's getting the mages now. Decree, okay, okay. Preparing for air with this way.
Building complete, my lord.
Mage is here. MasterMoist. Somehow catching up with the population a little bit.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Valkyrie's kinda dying to the towers here. And a mage and elf rangers. Right now it's actually 3 bases still for MasterMoist and Legit on 4. Actually, sorry, 3 as well, this one is not working, so it's even on bases, but of course population is a huge difference. There is also this secret base, where is Legit here in his base, okay. Both players so lots of gold, basically no gems. MasterMoist is also struggling with the wood problem plus population problem. But at least his production recovered a little bit. Looks like he just wants to splash everything down with decrease and then use the pikemen to kill the knights. Which is not a bad idea, but while being 50 population behind, I'm not sure how that's gonna work for him. And he just needs to start spending the resources somehow. Well, of course, Legit needs to start playing actively, yeah. He can also try to go to full population and then push, but at least he should have scouts on expansions, so he can gain map control. Right now he's just risking that his opponents can somehow recover, while he has the clear advantage there.
I bring the light of Ania.
Lots of swordsmen from MasterMoist, even though he has gems.
We must build
Still population problems. He's trying to power build actually. 2 farms at a time with 4 peasants, 2 each. 1 Night Scout here from Legit.
Building complete, my lord.
Still level 3 on multiple units. No levels for MasterMoist, those are all fresh units with 0 levels, but they have 3 and 2 upgrades. The pikemen and swordsman. But actually Legit has 3 and 3, so he's definitely pretty fine there. I don't think he has Swordsmaster, he doesn't even have advanced barracks. Which MasterMoist has, but I also don't think he has Swordsmaster. And he's getting the last armor upgrade, okay. Valkyrie still could, of course, influence it a little bit. MasterMoist is Legit is fully relying on the mages to deal with that. No phoenixes and still only those 2 elf rangers that he made in the beginning. He's just trying to go full on the end game units. Now finally getting the advanced barracks as well, plus sprayer. And actually Fury of the Ancients. That would be fun to see actually going off, but usually it doesn't, and also they would need to prolong the game for a long time to get there. It also still needs to charge. You need to macro mode in the future. He still progress and develop playstyle since he's pretty young gamer, but he has to practice that stuff. Yeah. Swordsman push against the towers. I'm not too convinced about this. That's just gonna be lots of dead swordsmen probably without 0 value. He killed 1 peasant. Does Garry play today? I mean, he was supposed to play, but he didn't come for his game. Let's skip him and I can. I mean, if he wants to continue in the lower bracket, he can. Probably. If he doesn't play, then it's an automatic loss. So yeah, all of this will die to the knights, of course. MasterMoist is trying to get some base. They have so many resources. They just need to start spending that.
Research complete, my lord.
Valkyrie is coming, okay, but there is a Phoenix. It's 2 Phoenixes actually. With enough mana for Novas, plus, I mean, with lightning damage and Pierce. So what do you do here? Pierce is good, but lightning damage is only 55%. So he's not doing much to the knights. Oh, that was some lag, but it's okay, hopefully. If MasterMoist can finish this and protect it, he will have an economical advantage now for working bases against 3, but Legit is like so close. He has so many mages. Rather knights, yeah, I mean, he has such a big army, of course, full population. There is lots of pikemen, but I don't know how he wants to deal with the mages. Also, the pikemen will be extremely bad against these swordsmen, of course. He doesn't have anything against those. He has decrease, of course, but you need more mages to take down so many swordsmen there. Decrease on the Valkyries. MasterMoist could make knights, yeah, he actually made the Circle of Ancients there and he has the resources. Population, I'm not sure why he's not producing, but Legit is also sitting on resources, so it's kinda... this is a big mistake, of course, by Legit, of course, but he has Resurrection, so it won't matter that much. Finally pulled the knights back. There are some mages, but too far away to cast Decrease. He needs to move his army. Decrease from the other side are also coming. Oh, he killed the priest, okay. But knights are coming from the back. Another Decrease, there is mana on this mage, he can cast another one. Also, I think he lost one mage in the back. But he's not casting. But this is funny, of course, yeah. The priest healing is just so high that the units are not dying at all. He's just stuck there. We have some bugged sounds now, but... okay, it's fine now. But of course, Legit has so many more units that this is GG. But yeah, both players almost 5,000 gold. Now MasterMoist is actually spending some. Lots of gems, good now as well. Yeah, such a huge banks from both sides. 7 plus D3. This is so painful. Some priests dying in the back. Decent mage, but still had mana that wasn't used. His pikeman needs to go on the knights, not on the swordsman. And we just see more and more everything from MasterMoist, but it's too late. If he would invest all the resources into his army, I think he would be like, probably not full population, but maybe 180. I don't know how much he had now, but maybe it was like 130, 40, I don't know. Against full population, which was just really tough, plus he made lots of mistakes, of course, in the fight. But if he would have like 180, maybe even 190 population, I could see it working. If he would, of course, also micro it a little bit better. Now just Legit needs to finish this. MasterMoist trying to rebuild this base again. Lots of mages. He could potentially still kill with Decrease, but right now he doesn't even have the infrastructure anymore and income. Legit is also not making new bases, but he has still more resources. Knights, of course, are really hard to take down with mages. And even the swordsman with full upgrades. Armor aura there. Are there any level 5 units? I see level 4 swordsman. I don't see level 5, so I don't think that was completed. Maybe some level 5 died, but I don't think so. There is level 4 swordsman and level 4 elf ranger, but it wasn't completed. If I didn't miss something, so that is still up. Let's save the replay, of course. Empire versus Empire. Legit there with the win. Holy shit, this game had me sweating. Okay. MasterMoist, Legit. And we got Dark Side Forest. Okay, I think this is good. In terms of kills, it's double for Legit. Also, actually, MasterMoist produced more units, but of course there were knights on the side of Legit, so in terms of value, probably similar. Lots of experience for Legit, but not enough for level 5. Researches more on the side of MasterMoist. Resources pretty much balanced, but actually MasterMoist had more, even though Legit expanded first and then also made more bases later. Maybe they weren't saturated that good, that well, and gems are also kinda balanced. So yeah, interesting game. You will not play versus PAVVAC. 44 minutes, yeah. GG's guys, let's get to the bracket. Who won? Legit won. So yeah, that means that that's a point for Legit. Unfortunately, MasterMoist got a second loss here. First with Pepsi, now with Legit, and this means of course with double elimination format, this is the end of his journey here. But Legit will be playing another game here with me, of course. Not right now, but in the next round when we get there. And now we have to finish just one last game here, which is Garry against Lamtarn. And of course Garry didn't play the first game, so I don't know. MaCrOzerg was saying something that he might play now, so I just need some statement. If Garry plays, we can do this matchup. If not, it's a win for Lamtarn. No more other things. Welcome to the Hall of Flame. I'm the guide here. I mean, Urakaar is also in round 2, so I don't think so. Sorry to whoever lost money on me. Who should play, Garry or me? He does not care. I mean, if Garry wants to play, then he can play. If he doesn't play, then we don't do the game. So it's either him or we skip the matchup. And it's up to him. If he doesn't care, then he probably shouldn't register for a tournament, but he has a game here that he can play. But I need to make a map choice for that. If we go for the matchup, I'm not sure what he's saying, you guys need to translate. But Suwak and Ania is saying go, so I'm not sure. Yeah, MasterMoist, after 2 losses, unfortunately, you are out of the tournament. I can go play a game I'm good at now. Okay, let me pick the map. In the meantime, we'll figure out if he actually plays or not. Because I don't know what he's saying, and that means you guys have to translate it and give me some statement. But yeah, the matchup would be Garry versus Lamtarn, and it would be 7-14, 13-14. Okay, so 7, 13, 14 bands. And generate number 8. Darkside Forest again, okay. I can play for Garry. No guys, either Garry is playing or we are skipping the matchup. I don't want any more substitutions. Okay, so I suppose he's going to play. I will host the lobby. As I said, it's Darkside Forest. So I will host the lobby. Darkside Forest. You guys can join. Garry and Lamtarn, and I will take a quick break and then we will continue. If the overlay works, which it seems like it's not working right now. For some reason. Okay, I will take a break. Hopefully the overlay starts working. Then we'll continue. Okay guys, so we are back. MaybeNextTime is asking on Discord when is his matchup? Is with Urakaar, so that should be like in 4 games or something, so like an hour if we still continue. But I would like to finish at least round 2 of the upper bracket today. Maybe even whole round 2, but that will be probably a little bit too long. We'll see how many people will stick with us. I have to prepare everything. Prepare. So that is Garry against Lamtarn. Player 1 and 2, Garry, okay. Overlay done, now the prediction. The overlay is weirdly bugged, but I can't do much because now it's not updating quickly. But yeah, prediction. That was actually legit, so someone is getting 1000 coins there from the previous one, okay. And new prediction. Garry, Lamtarn. Start now, you guys can start voting, 2 minutes. I'll join you in my next game versus PAVVAC. We'll see. You can also eliminate me. At least I'll have more time to commentate here. We should finish all games until 24. That would be ideal, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Predictions are going, guys. 20 minutes and 1 minute, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Legit OP will kick out PAVVAC. Okay, let's see if they are ready. Predictions can still continue. For now, we don't have any votes there. Both ready, okay. So, good luck, have fun. Let's just start it. Empire on the side of Lamtarn and nothing for Garry, actually. Staying on random or going for Beast, actually. Okay. So, Empire against Beast might be interesting. I see some predictions going up there, but I have it closed already, so let's continue. In-game, we have Lamtarn in the bottom right corner of the map, Darkside Forest, with the race of Empire, and Garry as the Beast in the bottom left corner with the green color. So right next to each other, should be a close encounter. We will see. Lamtarn played in the first round, I think, with MaybeNextTime, I believe. Hopefully, maybe I'm mistaken here. And of course Garry didn't play yet. Hopefully this is actually him. But should be. I think we'll see pretty soon based on the playstyle. I saw him play yesterday. so we should kinda know what to expect. His MaCrOzerg evil alter ego. But yeah, Garry opening here with Arena and Stable. Lamtarn going for Barracks and Farm. Oh, why Defender? This was his plan. He bought a Norn coin reward for a YouTube video request, and he wants Armies of Exigo reimagined game with him. Okay, we can probably arrange that. Of course, not right now. We will talk through the details later. But of course, you must have the working product first. If you give me something that doesn't work, then of course it's not possible. MaCrO playing and chatting at the same time. Okay, let's get back to the game. So, Lamtarn scouting here, Garry's base with a peasant. Getting through, even though there was a Boron, it wasn't on hold position, so he was able to get inside. Now Warrior is chasing him down. 1 minion scouting here from Garry as well. Tower from Lamtarn and second barracks. Garry staying on his basic buildings, not getting any goblins yet. But he's trying to saturate all the resources as soon as possible. Lamtarn has some resources in bank, but he's probably saving that for double swordsman production, maybe another farm, which he should definitely do now, and also to upgrade the tower. Oh, interesting. Dark Ultra randomly on the map from Garry. And I'm not sure if he actually knows about the position of his enemy yet, but maybe. His man is injured, so I think he was in the enemy base probably already. Unless he got randomly hit by a swordsman somewhere on the map. What the fuck is that? I don't know, MaCrOzerg. Seems like you taught him some interesting strategies. You might have to... You might want to reconsider your teaching skills. You should know that. This is how you show dominance. I told goblins. It's the correct proxy building. True alpha. It doesn't seem like goblins because he's making weapon master here. Ah, he's going to Lizard Fortress. Okay, I mean, this can be built proxy, but the Dark Altar should probably still stay in the back in case this gets destroyed, because otherwise you have to remake your building that unlocks the whole late game or even mid game for Beast. MaCrO does not know what his other hand is doing. Warrior Rush incoming, Warrior Strider, Dragons. I wanted to do the same. I mean, you can, but if you want to complete the challenge, you will have to skip these two warriors. Maybe get a totem, which he didn't do. Getting Forge Blades, okay, so it seems like it might be some combination of a Warrior Rush with some lizards. One warrior taken down immediately. More swordsmen in production. Yeah, there is still 7 challenges left, if we didn't miss any. The first like 2 or 3 games, everyone was trying to complete multiple challenges at once, and after that it just kinda faded off. So what is it? Striders, okay. Minion scouting here. It's a small indicator for Lamtarn that the minion was somewhere on the map doing something, but I don't think he will realize that, and since he was not even attacked by it, I don't think he even saw it here. He just died to the tower. Garry, this is not a good spot to fight in. He needs to bring the warriors there at least. Definitely not Borons. And of course it would be really good if he would have goblins here to splash this down. But Lamtarn also shouldn't be running into this point, so... Okay, I mean, he still killed 1 Boron, I believe, there. Dealt some more damage to the other Borons. Strider waiting here, another one in production.
My lord.
Wyvern better if tower, yeah. I think he wanted to stop or harass expansion, but there is not any. He can still maybe damage the temple, kill some guys here. There is not even an Elven Sanctuary, so any scouting won't be possible. Okay, okay, Garry goes all in, he used the 4Gs. He still brings some minions together there, if it fails. But he's bringing like 15 minions at least, maybe 12. Lots of Borons, Warriors, Striders as well. And if he kills the tower, then he just needs to prevent this Elven Sanctuary and the Strider will win the game. Booha. Yeah, if you told him goblins, then I think he had a different idea in his mind. This is atrocious all in. What the heck you told him to do? I mean, there is still the tower, but that will be really hard to hold. If there were the warriors, then maybe, but I don't think he can hold it. More priests would also help. Of course, catapults to splash it down, but there is nothing like that. But the tower is getting lots of value. I think he should be focus firing down the warriors, also repairing this. He goes for the repair now. But I think it's mainly shooting the minions. It's at least killing them, but the warriors are the dangerous ones there, of course. Swordsmen are already almost dead, all of them. There is still the Strider, of course. Garry 12 population ahead. He's actually returning. He goes for a heal, okay, on sacrifice. Second heal. He wants to take down the temple while still taking damage from the tower. I don't think that's a good idea. But he will kill one priest there from the temple. Tower getting so much value. 10 kills, okay. And looks like Garry actually kinda failed the push, even though I think he could have won it if he just continued pushing here instead of returning to the temple. But he still has 5 warriors there. There is not many swordsmen, but another priest, okay. It's not so much he can heal actually with the priest, so he just needs more swordsmen now, but still at least something. Strider is focusing the tower down, needs repairs, but he will take down the Strider. Level 3 swordsman should hold it, I think actually. Lamtarn will hold this. Looking really good for him. I said troll goblins. Either are Battlker or he listener, I think he thought he was trolling his opponent. Yeah, he's trolling his opponent, but so many kills for Lamtarn, he could even get a level 5 swordsman, to be honest. But this tower just totally win the whole game, eh? 14 kills by now. Insane value. Tower level 5, yeah, almost. Elven Sanctuary should be finished, but he doesn't have any scouts yet, so this Strider is still dangerous. He needs to stay in his base, I mean Lamtarn. I'm out of here. What is this? This was an atrocious all in. Ah, he actually sees him. No, he was moving, okay. MaCrOzerg, you might be good player, but your teaching is fucked up. I mean, Garry plays really well, but his decisions sometimes are questionable.
Our forces are under attack.
Sharp Blade with 0 units, also interesting choice, but it also applies to Striders, so at least that's good. But there is already a Phoenix now, so Striders useless, Wyverns pretty much as well. My defender played well last tournament, told you I should play here. Okay, okay. He kinda recovers his economy at least a little bit. The problem is that he's on 20 population. He has 0 units. The question is if Lamtarn will go for a push or if he will stay defensive. At least he should start scouting with a Phoenix.
You have my bow.
So they've chosen this noob instead of me. Should have went proxy dark. Ultra. Yeah, that's also definitely really interesting.
Research complete, my lord.
Yeah, but it's not even a totem, so pretty much 0 chance here for some defense. You played well, don't say. Glad that Garry can't understand English. Okay, we have... I mean, the minions could kill it, he needs to focus down the priest, of course. Level 4 swords, and will we see level 5? That's the question, but I don't think he will get much levels from these minion kills. And also they are being stolen by other units as well. So I don't think he will have enough units to kill here to actually gain the level 5. Maybe this warrior, if he kills that with last hit on this swordsman. But I'm not sure if he even knows about the challenges, or if he is trying to complete any. But he's really close here. But I don't think it will happen. Garry will probably just leave here, okay. So yeah, Lamtarn was victorious. He would beat me up. 53 kills for Lamtarn, 11 for Garry. Resources, of course, this is the loss, 1000 gold on the kinda all-in push, keeping like 5 minions in behind, I think, in his base. One upgrade there for Lamtarn. So yeah, interesting games, definitely something pretty unique. Let's save that. It was a Empire versus Beast matchup on Dark Side Forest, that is true, and we got Lamtarn versus Garry. Level 5 tower. That was intense. Bad game. MaCrOzerg is not satisfied with the performance of his relative. But yeah, let's get to the bracket. This is the matchup Garry between Lamtarn, so it's a win for Lamtarn, and unfortunately Garry is eliminated from the tournament by this game. And Lamtarn will be continuing to the game number 13 against the loser of game number 9, which will be either Ania or Pepsi. So this is of course this matchup. Here you see the other positions, of course we will be joining that from the losers from the round 2. But yeah, right now we can continue with game number 9, which is Suwak against Fenrir. So if you guys are ready for that, we can do it. Suwak didn't play any games today yet, so this could be an interesting one. And Fenrir, of course, the winner of the game 1 there against SeeQu with his Stinger Rush. Which he actually completed. I think I didn't write it down. Here I have the winners of the challenges, but of course Bugmaster was also finished, so number 5 is Fenrir. Just to write it down, yeah, so 6 challenges remaining. And it should be game number 9 between Suwak and Fenrir. I have medium fever, but maybe I can still think a little bit. Okay, so that means Fenrir has a chance. But let's see. Suwak, Fenrir, Larva, okay. That should be right here. Larva, observers, you guys can join. Suwak immediately in the lobby. And what do we need? Yeah, we need of course Urlay. This is my time to shine. SoulsKeeper getting even more hyped up by every single thing that someone says that can potentially help him. Championship, wait for me. More MaCro eliminated, PAVVAC nearly dead. Suwak last hope. Yeah, looks like the people with the most expectations are kinda dissolving here. Fenrir might actually win the whole tournament with just Stingers. But yeah, let's prepare the... What is with the music again? Oh, skipped track, okay. So we got Suwak, Fenrir, let's prepare the overlays. Suwak here. Fenrir. New prediction. Lamtarn actually won the last game, so some points will be there. And now we got Suwak against Fenrir. So yeah, prediction running, guys. 2 minutes. Actually won the coins here. Yeah. MaybeNextTime is asking once again when he will play 2 games than yours. Of course, I don't know how long that will take. We had games that were 45 minutes and also like maybe 10 or 15, so it's hard to say when, but in terms of amount of games I can specify that. So prediction running, guys. Let's make sure you vote. Still 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. We got Suwak against Fenrir. Both guys in the lobby. Suwak will be going for Beast probably, and Fenrir with the Fallen. My defender checking in the lobby, okay. Suwak with yellow color, Fenrir with the purple one. And yeah, we got 50 seconds remaining, but for now no predictions, so let's just get into the game and check if they are ready. My defender trolling here again. Might have to ban him. But okay. Music stopped. Suwak is ready. Just need confirmation from Fenrir. Prediction, 20 seconds remaining. We got 10 coins on Suwak for now. Nothing for Fenrir. Looks like people are scared to vote against Suwak with Fever and Fenrir with Stingers. But maybe he won't go on with Stingers now because he already completed the challenge, so now he can do whatever he wants to. Or he will try another challenge maybe, that's also an option. Suwak will also try one, we will see. Ready to die in battle, okay. So good luck, have fun. 50-50 Fenrir, Suwak Fenrir, what the fuck. Yeah, this is where we got with the player balance in our community. So yeah, Larva. First matchup, or actually second one because I already played with Souls there, but yeah, second game in the round 2. Larva, and we got Fenrir against Suwak. Suwak in the top right corner of the map with the yellow beast, and we have Fenrir in the bottom left corner of the map with the purple Fallen. Immediately going for a really front deformer, losing some time there on the harvester, but he actually queued him up quite late, so he's still like saved 10% there, even though it's not a save, but it's not visually visible there. Suwak, of course, getting some extra resources. He likes to do that always with both Empire and Beast. SeeQu left us, and this is where we are now because of you. Yeah, all your fault. Unbelievable. So let's see. Will it be double hive immediately? Actually, it doesn't have resources because it was immediate. You need to do one form, queue up another harvester, and then the deformer, and then you can make double hive. Otherwise, you don't have the resources, so you need to weave in another control form, which is still faster overall, but he can't build 2 at once. Now another harvester, now he can make another hive if he wants to. Which he will, okay. Everything on gold for now, of course. Suwak making a full wall for big units, I believe. Or maybe you can walk through here. Maybe you can walk behind this tree, actually I'm not quite sure. Also the trees are not, or are they balanced? Yeah, the trees are probably mirrored as well. I think so. There is actually 2 of them, there is only 1, so I'm not perfectly certain. Actually there is a second one, yes. The trees are also balanced, so I think maybe we can fit through there. Scout from Suwak coming as well. So riding PAVVAC like a horse. Urakaar, Lamtarn botched me. If Fenrir wins now, I leave again community. Like 99% confidence in Suwak MicroMaster boss. Activate soon by defender and Ferris out. Okay, so third hive this time. I think we didn't see last time he went for expansion actually, I think. Incubator as well. Interesting. Going here just for vision probably for now, maybe tower later, but he will need another deformer there. Suwak using the goblin hut to close it here, trying to get to goblin hunters as soon as possible, of course. At least he's not failing the strategies MaCrOzerg imagined here for the beast race with goblins. I don't think we'll see a proxy Dark Altar from Suwak, but nobody knows what could happen. Second minion coming to gems, okay. 2 on wood for now, gold seems saturated. Faster reflexes upgrade, okay. 2 stingers scouting here. Beasts with non-goblins are not beasts, but just some slaves. Yeah, lizards are just slaves. Unbelievable for someone to even try to make them. It scores spine and heart of beast. So for now we don't see any expansions. Suwak trying to accumulate some goblins, of course, to bolster the AoE damage value he will get from them. And Fenrir is going for full stingers. We see a tower as well. Suwak still here with the minion scouts from the beginning. Still haven't been taken down, but there's lots of stingers from Fenrir. He's definitely prepared if he can split them and maybe surround Suwak. Could be some nice kills, but Suwak won't be overextending here. He's coming back. And even though it seems like Fenrir has lots of units, he's actually 6 population behind now. After he killed the minions. So yeah, Suwak going for expansion. Of course, 20 seconds faster build time than Fenrir, who is also placing it here. And it was already like 10 seconds later, so I think there will be like half a minute advantage for Suwak, who is of course immediately already pre-making some minions for that, which we don't see from Fenrir, so he will even saturate it quicker, and I think there will be a huge value, maybe even of like 2 minutes of gathering from the expansion for Suwak, if he can finish it, because Fenrir is going for a push, while still being 5 population behind, so I don't see much chance for that, of actually being successful, but also Fenrir is not getting any gems still. Huge mistake if he wants to transfer to something else. If he wants to stay on stingers, then of course it doesn't really matter, but that will be really tough here. He can get really quickly splashed down. He will need either to force the enemy to open field, or he will need drops. Otherwise it's all just narrow passages where he will get completely destroyed by the splash damage of the goblins. Now there is also a totem. Stingers coming from the back, but Suwak knows he should prepare for that, even though there is no unit to actually fully keep it locked. Stingers will probably get in, the question is what will happen after that. They could kill these 2 guys, nice surround there, that's 2 Borons down. Suwak was attacking because of petrol, I think, but there wasn't any attention from him until he actually got attacked. So yeah, 2 goblins are down, 2 Borons are down, but lots of stingers as well. 1 minion kill as well, okay. Good damage on this Boron as well, but didn't fall. This is not fully protected, you can walk across these fallen trees. But at least he slowed down some income from this base. Population difference is still around 5. Suwak now sees the expansion, but he also sees that it's not saturated at all. Minion will of course fall, no split on the harvesters. Suwak also not really splitting minions here. He should bring more from here, but looks like he's now focusing maybe on some push, or he wants to actually kill these stingers. I don't think he knows about them, but just kinda clearing this area to make sure nothing stays here. 1 goblin took half HP down, but nothing too serious. No tower done here yet, but he's bringing a stinger there. Suwak checking all the expansions in case there will be some stinger scouts, so he can later expand safely behind his push and not have to worry about some stingers killing his minions. Still only 3 hives, getting forward 1 actually down here. Nicely measured the space there in front of the deformer to fit it in there. Also lightning spire, so fully protected from here. I think we might see some trolls soon, maybe from Suwak to actually push this, or he will just go macro heavy. Still no second guy here on the gems. This base only 3 harvesters. Insect haste, definitely a good idea. But he should probably also get the Valkagun if he wants to do the drops, which he is getting now. These 2 buildings also finishing. And we see Dark Altar. Not in the front base, but here also keeping the low HP Boron for now in the back line. Actually even checking some guard harassment, preparing for it with maybe totems. Being aware of the air as well. And actually he's not going for trolls, he's going for Lizard Fortress, so I think he will see some Striders or maybe Wyvern harassment. Which probably isn't the best idea against Flying Stingers, but he might try it. If he goes for Striders and Fenrir or definitely Seekers, and of course that can also be kinda devastating. Also we see the Revive Altars, so of course superior boomerang upgrade, 2 more damage and increased range for Goblin Hunters and Riders. So really good value. Totem kinda blocking the path here, but not by much. And we also see Harpy Nest and Lizard Keep, so he wants to get some Harpies for scouting, also Confusion against Voidwalkers and Stalkers, and also he's getting Lizard Keep for of course Warlocks and Poison Fog, while getting some Striders in the meantime from the Lizard Fortress. Another damage, Sharp Blade from Weapon Master, so more upgrades for the Goblins together with the Superior Boomerang that is now finishing. Fenrir preparing for the drop. His Valkun is finished, but Metamorphosis only 20% for now, so he still needs to wait a long time. It's 70 seconds research time in total. Soul Trap here in the back, and also 4th hive, actually 5th hive already. Some towers on the villagers as well. Yes, still only 1 guy on the gems here and 0 here, so not getting almost any value from the bases. Nowhere near what he could be getting. But he's not using gems for now, so doesn't really matter. Just needed it for the Metamorphosis, 100 gems. We see expansion, okay. Armor upgrade, definitely a really good idea, of course, against Goblins for the Stingers. But he actually got the damage upgrade first, so I'm not sure about that. Some Stalkers would be a good idea. But Harpy is being produced, also the Warlock. Yeah, of course, that anti-magic works on all magic except ultimate abilities. So yeah, nice job here. Suwak reacting pretty quickly. Of course, Totem will fall, some minions as well, but overall he didn't lose much. His army is kinda slow, but he is coming here. Warlock casting a Guardian Rune, which actually doesn't take any extra damage from anything. Maybe full focus on the Stronghold could do the job, but I don't think so. Now he will die there. So I basically didn't really achieve much. Destroyed 1 totem, killed maybe like 5 minions or something, and lost everything. So now he's on half population. He has lots of resources, but didn't make an expansion behind this push. Suwak is starting to get some map vision everywhere, plus getting an expansion himself here. And I don't think he's really thinking about changing his strategy. He will just make the same Stinger army again and probably die the same way again. Suwak making sure there are no expansions, so now he has an advantage. Stinger's coming here, but there are 2 totems prepared, so they probably won't even take 1 totem down, and also units are coming. Immediate repair, Strider checking it here as well. New totems, I don't know if he already has Confusion and Poison Fog, maybe, haven't seen the upgrades. Fenrir's brain Spider's only threat. Yeah, just more hives, not even thinking about doing something else. And once there are Poison Fogs, it's even more GG. Fenrir actually winning, yeah. Of course. Probably not good even versus AIs. He rushes AIs with Stingers. It's okay to spam just 1 thing, he just needs to switch to Avengers. Yeah, in 1.4 yes, but if you go just Avengers here, he will pretty quickly fall. So going lower to eliminate PAVVAC might be a very legit strategy. So yeah, Suwak maybe going for some push. Fenrir 0 wood, but Suwak also kinda low on that. Not sure what he's trying to do here again, but there is 2 totems now and Warlock prepared. I remember my Defender map where all units start with level 5, so I started producing from Ogres. Each triple fast exponent still managed to lose. Yeah, Stinger's absolutely no value here. Expansion will get stopped. Some stingers ready here. Towers, of course, absolutely no chance to stop this. Killed one goblin, second one will probably also die. Third one here from this tower. I'm not sure. 2 or 3 goblins died there, I think. That's all. Stingers 2-1 upgrade, goblins 2-0. Oh, Mouth of Hell, he's trying to get Rains of Fire there. Interesting. He could even go demons, but that's not the best idea against stingers, really. Suwak goes straight to finals of it. He needs to win first 1v1 tournament. Yeah, it's about time for Suwak to also win something. For now he won only 2v2 tournaments. In 1v1 he usually gets to finals, and there it ends for him. Another expansion, so maybe the stingers will stop that at least. If he would drop like right into the middle and he would have same population, then he would kill it, but that's pretty unrealistic. And once also warlocks start joining, lots of lizards for choices here, also bestiary. Fuck. Maybe he'll just give up, we'll see. Ah, he ran out of resources. I remember PAVVAC talking before tournament that he only sees him and Suwak straight in the finals. And he's now with me in losers bracket. I mean, I don't think I said that, but you can try to find that. And you are not in the losers bracket, you are not even in the tournament, so that's a little bit different thing. But yeah, I mean, I told Suwak like a month ago that I think he deserves to win this tournament, because at least at that time he was defeating me in every game, and he was just really advanced there, trained a lot. Since then I managed to defeat him multiple times, but it was mainly with Empire actually, so I guess I should probably switch my race. Yeah, absolute disaster here, of course. Maybe like one Baron died there, one Witch, one Troll. A lot of towers, but not even really in range. Fenrir is still some resources, but not even producing anymore. Rain of Fire almost charged, but too late. Stingers need that buff, not even good in early game. Yeah, so 20 minutes, win for Suwak, GG, 146 kills, 42 for Fenrir. Research is 9 to 6 and research is 18,000 to 14,000. So yeah, let's have a replay. Tournaments, game number 10, and this should be a matchup between Beast and Fallen. On the map, Larva again. That's like the third time I think, yeah. Legit against Ania, then me against SoulsKeeper, and now also here Suwak against Fenrir. So many games on this map. I think it's the map number 3, I believe. So yeah, we have it saved here. Let's get back to the bracket. MaCrOzerg training some 1v1s here. So if someone wants to practice, you probably can there. Ah, we actually got 60% prediction for Fenrir in this game. It was low coins, but still more people actually voted for him than Suwak. Interesting. But yeah, of course Suwak took the win there, so let's choose this and let's get to the bracket. Suwak 1-0. And that means that Fenrir will continue against Lamtarn in the lower bracket in the game number 13. Not actually sure why the numbers now go from the bottom, but it's okay. And Suwak will continue here against either Ania or Pepsi, which is the next game we will decide now. So yeah, let's go for it. Ania against Pepsi. This should be a game played on Terraform. Maybe we didn't see it today, but it might be an interesting one. Also, I think both players definitely have a chance here. Kinda balanced matchup, I think. So yeah, Terraform, observers, Ania and Pepsi can join the lobby. Let's prepare the overlay. Ania against Pepsi. Yeah. This is updated. Both players in the lobby. Let's make the prediction. And we got a new prediction running right now between Ania and Pepsi. 2 minutes. I think pretty even matchup. We got 20 people here, so let's see some bets. Can I go cook my dinner? I mean, you should play the next game, so it probably isn't the best idea. And it's with MaybeNextTime, who I already told that he will play the matchup in 2 games. So it would be probably better if you stayed and played the game after this one, or make your dinner really quickly if you don't need to cook anything. But if you need to cook, then probably better to delay that. Yeah, let's check if they are both ready. We got Ania Empire against Pepsi Fallen, okay. As the older, stronger brother, make him cook it for you. Okay, so ready. Good luck, have fun, and let's start it. I'll just quickly stop the music. Prediction 5,000 on Ania, guys. You still have 40 more seconds. Not much for Pepsi, so you can even it up. Make some nice money if Pepsi wins this. I guess I can go cooking. I mean, if you go cooking and you won't be here, then I can try to move the match, but if you won't be here, then definitely no one is playing for you. It would be a loss. But we are already in the game, so let's focus on that. We got Ania in the bottom right corner with the dark blue Empire, and top left corner is Pepsi with the green Fallen. Going for immediate front base if actually one go, yeah. No waiting there for some control forms, so definitely delayed harvester there by like 10 seconds. But overall he should have the front base ready really quickly. And then I'm going for barracks. We'll see, maybe they will try some challenges. I believe Ania was saying that he wants to try to complete the challenge number 1, which is not attacking for 10 minutes and until you get a castle. You can't even scout. And of course then there is still the challenge for level 5 on any unit and some other ones. So we still have, I believe, 6 challenges left. Lots of potential. Ania could also try to, Pepsi could also try to copy Ania's race with the shapeshift ability. Okay, I will starve. Play as replacement for Legit. Unbelievable. Such a rude behavior from MaCrOzerg here, trying to steal games from Legit, who just wants to enjoy playing here. Really rude behavior there. Really Legit replacement. But okay, Ania making a tower. For now just 1 barracks, 1 farm, getting more resources. We see 2 hives from Pepsi, but no production of stingers yet. He actually goes for the tower immediately. He's playing everything with 1 summoner, now going for the second one, getting incubator. Now the tower, I don't think that was the best value, but seems like he doesn't want to make any stingers, just pure spitter push, which might be difficult against this tower, but we will see. Blacksmith of course here in the back. I would not see any difference. I would willingly give you the match, but I have plans. Ah, legit has plans. That might be scary. We will see. So yes, second tower actually. 2 towers, 2 farms. Okay, this is definitely the quest. He's not making even any units. He just goes full turtle with towers. We will see how that will work for him, because spitters can still push towers if there is not too many of them. Of course, if he makes like 5 of them, that might be a problem. But maybe Pepsi will see this and he will be like, no, I go more expansions and not even try to push this, or like 5 fast Avengers or Stalkers. And yeah, here with the blacksmith, so maybe some elf rangers could be happening as well. I guess expansion will he now place down. Stinger coming here, he will see that there is no expansion yet. So he places it immediately after it. Pepsi plays it a little bit sooner, but it's 10 seconds longer build time, so I think he will still have it a little bit sooner, but overall not that big of a difference, and I can quickly catch up on the other bases with teamwork, of course. After mid-game, Empire has way better macro, of course, in terms of building new bases. The speed is really insane there with the teamwork, so after this it could get really crazy. But yeah, we are on 4 minutes, 35 seconds. So if he wants to wait for 10 minutes, he still has some time to wait. He also needs to get the castle as soon as possible. So SoulsKeeper is going to gatekeep. Okay. Yeah, as he was saying earlier, he has to leave now, so we definitely cannot finish his games anymore, but that's why we played the round 2 game with him a little bit sooner. So I see you tomorrow. We'll of course continue with the tournament tomorrow, guys. If someone wouldn't be available, we will have to figure out some alternative way about that, but we will at least play the games with people who are available. I don't think we'll finish it, to be honest, but we will try to, of course. We could even start a little bit sooner, like 30 minutes, but we'll see. So yeah, tier 2 for Ania, Elven Sanctuary, probably for a Phoenix, or even a Dryad for some Ice of the Forest. Pepsi also staying really passive, but he had a Stinger there, so at least he was scouting for sure. I think he wants to go for a spitter push. Let me actually quickly bring up the challenges on my second screen, just so we know what could be happening. Tier 2, challenge 2 is already finished. Challenge 3 is not happening, they both already expanded. Level 5 could be done by Ania, of course. Dino's Revenge not happening, and the Deceiver could of course happen. And also there is still the No Swordsman's challenge. That was not completed yet. Which could actually be this as well. He's going for Elf Rangers and Pikemen. So yeah, maybe he's trying to get challenge 1 and 10 at once. No Swordsman and no attacking for 10 minutes and until castle. He's getting temple, so castle should be done easily before 10 minutes. We are on 7 minutes and 10 seconds right now. Just notice the blue crystals. I'm guessing they give more gems. If you're talking about these ones, then this is just decoration of the map, because it's like a map from StarCraft, so I guess it looks like that there. If you're talking about the mineral fields, then those are for extra gems, or any gems basically. It's just a combination of gold. You get 7 gold and 2 gems with each peasant. With harvesters it's higher. I'm not actually sure exactly what are the numbers. 14 and 4, so exactly double. And of course normally you have it split between gold and gems. Here you have it together, but you don't have the gems mine on top of it. So it's just more gems than you would get from one base in terms of 1 gems mine, but you get less gold, so it's like a special expansion, let's say. There is a Seeker, so Pepsi kinda knows what's happening here. Third tower here hidden behind the trees for Ania. Both players staying in the base, but since you cannot scout for... Actually, the first challenge is even just for Empire, so he cannot be trying to complete that. And challenge 2 was already completed, so... And he's going for Voidwalkers anyway. So I'm not sure why he's playing so defensively. but I guess he's not too confident with his army yet. His Seeker escaped somewhere, not sure where.
Building complete, my lord.
But there is a Phoenix, so he would probably now die. But I don't think he killed him. I think he burrowed away. Maybe when he saw the Phoenix, but I don't see him either. Actually, here he is, probably. That's the same Seeker, I think. So yeah, 2 more hives. That will be 4 in total for Pepsi.
Research complete.
Getting another summoner, trying to catch up on population really quickly, even though he doesn't have problems yet. But preparing for later. Gnome workshop, okay. Barracks. We see precision archery.
Research complete, my lord.
Dryad.
Nature are with me.
Miss the bets again. Hard to watch stream hockey and F1. I mean, that's your choice to watch so many things at once, but I thought that you are learning for school. 10 minutes, what? Nothing. Yeah, 10 minutes, of course. He can move out of his base. He has castle, so this is fine. If Ania wins, he will complete challenge number 1.
Research complete, my lord.
For now, I don't see any other things. Also, okay, no swordsman. If he doesn't misclick somewhere, he's also completing challenge number 10. Upgraded towers here, lots of value. Pepsi just playing extremely passively. I'm really not sure why. He has only few spitters and guards, past the towers of course. Trying to unlock some more advanced units. He has 1 Void Walker, not sure if he has any upgrades for him. He's getting 2 dimension gates. I think Ania will just try to expand. No teamwork, I think. 2 more 11 centuries, but no Valkyrie beacon. Maybe just preparing for air when he saw the guards here. With the Phoenix. Maybe he thinks it's like all in guards, which is actually maybe the strategy Pepsi is trying to do. Yeah, I think it will be stalkers with guards. Oh no, he actually goes for aerial. Interesting. Oh, dimensional portal. I mean, usually don't do that with air because air is kinda mobile on its own, but we can definitely try it. Aerial. I would suppose you would just go there with Seeker. Like copy Seeker, burrow into the enemy base and then do it, but he can also go there with aerial. If he gets invisibility and stuff. Mana efficiency. Actually, yeah, I think this is for the Deceiver quest. He wants to get somewhere with the aerial and Voidwalker and copy someone. Dimension Portal is just for fun, I guess. That is not really helping with any quest. But I think that's the strategy here.
Building complete, my lord.
Or maybe he wants to get somewhere with the peasant, like copy it, fly there with the aerial, copy it, and then get back with a portal. To get back even quicker, but he will need more Voidwalkers, he will need at least 3. 1 to copy and 2 to create a portal. But at this point I think he would be making it more difficult for himself. But of course for that quest you don't need to win, so maybe he decided to throw the game to complete this. But actually he didn't put anything into this aerial, so maybe it's just for scouting, I don't know. There is still the Seeker. He actually... Oh, that's it?
Building complete, my lord.
Yeah, that's Pepsi with the peasant, but now he turned back to the Voidwalker because he wasn't able to get out of here. I think Ania maybe saw it, I'm not sure. He's definitely trying something here, but he's not able to get out of here, of course.
Building complete, my lord.
Ah, he was trying to bring the aerial for it. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. He is, of course, I saw the forest here, so he saw it. And he stopped that.
Ready for work.
So that was the plan. Okay.
Building complete, my lord.
Didn't work out too well, but he might try again with the portal. He has already 2 Voidwalkers ready here. Question is where he will build the base. Maybe he will just try to build it in his own base. Not even getting an expansion. Population still kinda balanced, Pepsi more resources, but any new base. So way more income. Just develop 3 more pairs of eyes like a normal human would. Also Phoenixes, so there will be really disadvantages here. Even Stalkers will be hard to deal with that. Okay, so there is another Seeker. So he needs to turn him into Voidwalker. Not sure how Ania doesn't see this. The peasant should scout it, but I guess he's just not watching here and he's kinda hidden behind the trees, so good position. He could also just copy it here, for example, but I guess this is easier for him. Okay, dimensional portal. Maybe Ania will see it, maybe not. Where did he teleport? Here, okay. But I don't think... Or do you have enough time with one peasant to build it? I'm not actually sure right now. If you start building it immediately... It's not like I would never do it, but I don't remember 100% right now. No time for one peasant. Okay, okay. It's 3-4. Okay, okay.
Our forces are under attack.
So Phoenix scouting here, getting killed. Didn't see any units because they moved back here. But you can't fly over this, so he doesn't have to be too worried about this getting killed.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Another 2 brains to... Lots of towers. Yeah, he just goes all in on this. He wants to get and complete this quest without really worrying about winning the game. What happened? Pepsi is copying Ania here. Like, actually, the race. Astronaut. Tested in campaign, could do it with one peasant. Yeah, I was also kinda certain that you can do it when you start immediately, but of course if you copy somewhere and then have to walk back, then that's not gonna work. But since he used the portal, then I think it should work. Yeah. Not sure how much time is actually left here. We could have actually watched. Yeah, there was a little bit time left. If you have to walk somewhere, it usually won't work, but this is fine. He can copy this, I think, but he can of course make new peasants. He just needs barracks and one farm at least. He needs to make 5 swordsmen. And Ania is playing extremely passively, so I think he will be fine. Even though, of course, yeah, when Ania pushes, it's GG. He has 4 bases against 2, he has late game Empire army, there is no way Pepsi can do anything about this. Towers could stop it, but Ania can take the whole map, of course. Pepsi also invested lots of resources into even more towers here in the back, he has full air. We will see, maybe he'll try another portal with all of his units and just try to destroy something here, but I don't know. Decrease will also destroy him, lots of phoenixes there. Second farm. Okay. Actually, that's interesting. Yeah, the population was bugged. When I swap to Ania, it actually changes the fallen, but the empire still stays there. Yeah, I think it's kinda bugged now because of that. We now see this as fallen population, but it's empire and the empire is below it, stuck. Kinda interesting bug. So F5 swordsman queued up. Ania just double checking if still no swordsman. I don't see any. So that should be also done, and he also completed the conditions for the quest number 1 or challenge number 1 in the beginning, so it could be 3 challenges finished in one game. Yeah, he could get 400 population army, but he would need to play a little bit more macro heavy from the beginning, and not what he did here. And he's just pushing, but I think he should be able to delay this for long enough time to create 3 more swordsmen. This expansion got stopped, this one as well, knights are everywhere. Air army coming. I mean, he has Voidwalkers. If he can freeze the phoenixes and then one-shot them with Stalker, that will be good, but that will require a really fast reaction. Also, he needs to immune with anti-magic against the enemy decrease of the mages. And then there are still Rangers. First time seeing this in tournament. I mean, of course, when we have these challenges for that, maybe it was better to do just 3 challenges and not all 4. But anyways, there was no chance I could have won against MaCro. Okay, so... Fury of the Ancients. Interesting. one night scouting here. Just checking the size of the enemy army, but Pepsi is still on 150, it looks like a lot, but this is a smaller army. Even though Ania is also not on full population anymore. Phoenix is coming, freeze them. I don't think it will happen. Yeah, too slow, but I mean lots of units die. He's also splashing himself down with the stalkers, yeah. Pepsi just messed up there. There wasn't a split, there wasn't a freeze, and now of course just the Grand Army will totally destroy this. Also no anti-magic. Some defiles, but he doesn't have the damage anymore. 5 swordsmen are up, so Pepsi completed the challenge. Deceiver, you don't even have to win for that, so yeah, he just copied the race, got Town Hall, and then produced 5 swordsmen. That's all he had to do. Ania, still no swordsman, so that is also finished. If he wins now, we G-shoot, and then also challenge number 1, as I said. I don't see any level 5 units on the Empire army, so that is still there. Plus still 2 other challenges, you guys can still do the level 5, then the Dino's Revenge with only lizard units, and also the proxy expansion, first expansion, that is that you make on the location closest to the enemy starting position. So swordsmen coming to the fight, but they will probably fall to the decrease immediately. Yeah, didn't achieve much there. Level 3 pikeman actually. Multiple level 3 pikeman. Level 3 ranger as well. But it is just not enough kills anymore to get higher here. So yeah, GG, Ania victorious. Can ignore those challenges from now on to have actually better games. But it's up to players when they decide to complete it. But we will run out of the challenges pretty soon. There is not actually many turtle challenges remaining, so I think we are fine. But yeah, I mean, Ania still completed 2 challenges here while playing, while winning the game, of course. So yeah, let's save this tournament. Game number 10, and it was Empire against Fallen, Ania against Pepsi, and it was Terraform. Okay. Not the most exciting game, but $15 is $15. Yeah. So this is fine. Let's get back to the bracket. Ah, sorry, wrong tab. And this is a win for Ania, 0 for Pepsi, so Ania will continue against Suwak in the round number 3. And Pepsi will be continuing his journey in the lower bracket, losers round 2, game number 14 against KaerbEmEvig. So yeah, now we do this. Urakaar against MaybeNextTime. First let me write down the challenges so we don't forget. So challenge number 1 is Ania. Challenge number 10 is also Ania. And he also completed 6, so 3 challenges in total. That should be $20, I think. And Pepsi completed number 9, the Deceiver. So we got 4, 8, 3, 4, 8 left. 3, 4, 8 left. So as I said, proxy expansion, level 5, and the lizards. So yeah, game Urakaar against MaybeNextTime is up next. Yeah, it counts, definitely. He got 5 swordsmen, yeah. He got 5 swordsmen, he copied you, of course, yeah. And you got no swordsman and didn't attack for 10 minutes, also until castle. So all of that is fine, plus you win the game. So yeah, Urakaar against MaybeNextTime. Matchup on Redwood Towers. Dinos incoming, we'll see. We'll see if also MaybeNextTime will try some challenges. So yeah, Redwood Towers, first time today. You guys can join and I'll prepare everything. So we got Urakaar. Maybe next time. I'll have to ping him, I think. He might not be on the stream. Even though it's actually offline on Discord, so I'm not sure if he's ready, but I told him approximately when he should play, and he's here. Okay. No problem. And last game, Ania winner, yeah, prediction, and a new one will be happening here. Urakaar against MaybeNextTime. You guys can start voting right now. 2 minutes. Let's see those, yeah. So yeah, prediction running, guys. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. Both players in the lobby. Looks like MaybeNextTime will be going for Empire and Urakaar with Beast. Double green color. Let's check if they are ready. We don't have to wait for the prediction. Before it ends, they won't even start building. So let's stop the music. Prediction going. We have 10 coins on MaybeNextTime for now. Nothing for Urakaar. But time is still remaining there. Thanks for sponsoring tournament. Sorry for my poor game. Yeah, definitely looked like it was fully focused on just one goal and it was not winning the game. But of course you still have a chance in the lower bracket, yeah. I threw my first game even without the challenge, so it's not that big of a deal. And both are ready, so good luck, have fun. Predictions still going, guys, but we are starting. Matchup between Urakaar and MaybeNextTime on Redwood Towers. So let's see. Urakaar with Beast Race this time, MaybeNextTime still on this Empire. Was not ready for that push, yeah. I mean, he also kinda got destroyed by the Phoenixes really quickly. You needed either to freeze them ideally, or at least to split your units and one-shot them with the Stalkers. But yeah, he still had a bigger army, of course, and way more bases than you. But yeah, we are in the game. MaybeNextTime in the bottom right corner of the Redwood Towers maps. He is playing with the Empire, green color, and Urakaar with dark green Beast in the top left corner of the map. So across the whole map, there is lots of space. We see a front base from Urakaar, pretty ambitious, considering the fact that he probably wants to not make any units until Lizards. And this is gonna be, of course, a really difficult position to defend it at, just with towers, but we'll see, maybe he doesn't go for it. Of course, he has to also win the game. MaybeNextTime is building mirror, but of course he'll probably go for units. Also doesn't seem like any of them would be trying the expansion to the enemy, because, I mean, on this map is pretty crazy. You would have to expand here for it to count, or wait for the enemy to take this and then expand. Probably here, or even in underground would count probably. But then you would probably just, of course, turtle here. And level 5 can of course happen for either of them. Minion AFK here for a second, going for a totem. Swordsman being produced while Peasant coming here for Scout. Second barracks also, okay. So no fast expansion from MaybeNextTime at least. We'll see about Urakaar. I would maybe expect like Dark Altar here with second totem behind it. Just to prolong the wall, but I don't know. I mean, there is nothing to be scared of here because this cannot be destroyed. There is nothing to be destroyed. And if he will go this way, he will still get stopped by the totem. I mean, it's not like a full stop. He can still just run through here with 5 swordsmen and start killing the minions. Where did you go? Oh, where did you go, R? I was expecting Spitter's voice matriarchs. I like it, okay. I mean, yeah, Pepsi doesn't play Fallen too often, so didn't really know what to expect there as well, of course. Minion once again FK here, going for the Dark Altar. Maybe next time staying with the swordsman at home for now, waiting for the peasant to find the enemy, which he did. But there is already the totem and I don't think he will try to push into this. He will probably just go for expansion, which he does, which is giving Urakaar more time, but at the same time he will be losing on resources pretty soon. No towers from MaybeNextTime, which is totally fine when he saw this. All resources here. Of course, the gems should be probably even sooner because now he won't have enough gems to really get everything, but we'll see. I thought he was already going for expansion, but actually he's going for scouting or maybe underground expansion. I mean, if he tries to go here, then there are scarabs, so that's not gonna work for him. One scrapper is there, and there are spiders on the top, so that might be some map knowledge missing there. And there are also no gems here, so he wouldn't even want to take this base, to be honest.
The enemy is attacking us.
Some swordsman push, okay, second totem. Also the expansion, I see it's not fully closed. The swordsman can just run through here and stop the expansion. That's the main problem here. I think it should have been built like in the middle of the road and not on the side. So yeah, this is gonna get stopped on 50%, so huge loss on value. We don't even see the Lizard Fortresses yet for some reason, even though he has already unlocked them with the Dark Altar. Yeah, I think he will just ignore this. This is what I said, that he should probably build it here or something else, but right now this is not really protecting his base, just kinda making a front base that is strong if you have units to combine it with, but like this is not working too well. And I'm really not sure why he's waiting so long with the Lizard Fortresses. Actually, he's making them in the underground. Okay. Interesting choice. Let's go with Giants and timing push overall. Yeah, of course the swordsman won't kill this, but okay, another totem, that's a smart choice. Maybe next time, not really saturating his expansion, even with some AFK mini peasants. I think he misclicked and for some reason he's not reacting to the idle icon. One swordsman left here, but low HP. Second Lizard Fortress hidden, okay. Actually cancelled the totem. Okay. He just wants the resources, so he can immediately start producing here. Let's see, will he go Striders or Wyverns? I think he should go Wyverns, especially against Empire, until there are Phoenixes. But those counter both, and yeah, 11th century is being built. I get surprised after 10 minutes of sitting in base and send scout and there wasn't 4 exposed by you. Yeah, that's what I would also expect. But since Pepsi was trying to do his own quest and didn't probably feel confident like doing it in a normal game, he just went for a full turtle. And it paid off in terms of completing the challenge, just didn't really win the game at the same time. So yeah, Urakaar on 0 gems, of course 1 base, not really gonna work for this, but we'll see. Proxino Workshop, okay, trying to siege down the totems. Wyvern is up, but not harassing anywhere yet. And I don't think he actually knows where MaybeNextTime is. Phoenix being built or produced. Question is, will he go for more? He's still making swordsman, so no elf rangers, probably no Phoenix spam, probably just 1 scout, so I don't think he really is aware of the enemy strategy yet. Maybe he didn't even study the quests or challenges. Level 2 Wyvern. That's another way of getting level 5, leveling up on the neutrals. If you kill both spiders and also all the scarabs, there are even more here, then you could get level 5 potentially. But yeah, Phoenix immediately scouting the Wyverns, so I think we'll see a quick response and Urakaar should probably swap to something else. The question is what he wants to swap to, because he wants to make only lizard units. And this is the only tank you need there. To get to Warlocks it takes a long time, and to tank with them he would need of course to spam lots of Guardian runes. Research Poison Focus also expanded, and also Varangis by the way, so even more experience. And Striders are just kinda squishy. Wyverns will get countered by Phoenixes, even though we don't see any Phoenix production yet. Also no Elven Rangers, I'm not sure what he's doing there, but maybe next time should be reacting way quicker here. But he doesn't have much gems, even though he has 2 bases. Even 3 peasants here on the gems, actually on both bases, not necessary on this map. It's close enough to get full value from 2 peasants, but fine. Third base from Urakaar, even though there are no gems here, which is the main resource he needs for his army composition. Absolutely vulnerable here. If that will get scouted, that's another kill for Urakaar. Finally the Phoenix being produced, but still no Elf Rangers. There is one tower, he could easily take it down with the Wyverns. Phoenixes are absolutely out of position. No repairs on the tower also, not a good idea. One Phoenix here, but not enough mana for Nova. Focus on the Phoenix. Yeah, you can see the Wyverns are not the best unit. He actually tried to spread, but once again, if he would check the mana, he would know that... I mean, if he knows that Nova costs 35 mana, then he would know that he cannot cast it. Unless, of course, he has Castle and Disciples, but it's impossible this early. He would have to skip everything else. Now he had Nova, of course, here. Sorry. Ania, Pepsi, GG. Catapult push here, okay. I mean, he stopped the expansion. This push is kinda devastating. We see still only Wyverns. There are 2 towers ready. Plus the Phoenix. That seems really dangerous. I think he will just lose everything there. And he could easily kill this. There is no anti-air. And there are some Phoenixes being produced, but only from 1 11th century that can actually be destroyed without any towers hitting him back. So if he would destroy this and then go back to protect against this army, he could kill it all. And it's slow, so he would easily kill all the catapults and priests. Maybe the swordsman would escape. But he actually goes for minion push. Maybe he can scare him away with 1 Wyvern. The problem is that maybe next time we'll now finish the towers here and protect his bases again. Urakaar has 3 bases, but not really getting any resources from them. We'll probably kill the priests first. The doubles are also really destructive here. Another Wyvern coming with 17 HP, another one. We can also utilize the healing, of course, on this map. That's a huge value as well. But now he also lost most of his minions, all the Borons. I don't think he can recover from this. Great time building simulator. I think Survivor with AI would be great to develop. We thought maybe next time is Dark Horse in previous term, and he might be now. Yeah, this seems like a win for maybe next time. So Dino's Revenge won't be completed. And to be honest, I would be surprised if it would be actually completed in the whole tournament. Because, I mean, like, your only chance is really to cheese someone with the flying units or something. These challenges are so stupid. Yeah, of course he's still in the upper bracket, so he will not be eliminated, but it's not looking good for him. Phoenix is now coming, so he needs to one-shot the Phoenixes and then use the Striders to kill the rest, but also Catapults can shoot him, level 3 swordsman, by the way. Need to keep an eye on that. But I should never go Lizards versus him. This challenges attract people to do stupid stuff. No blame on me, guys. Challenges were designed by SoulsKeeper, so I just commentate them. But overall, they just kinda support bad strategies or turtle gameplay, which is not nice. It would be better to if they were designed in a way that makes you play normally, but maybe make some slight adjustments to army composition or decisions in terms of macro economy, things like that. This is just too severe touch into the gameplay that makes the games really weird and overall not good. This Strider will get killed. Or maybe he can escape through here. Or maybe he keeps it there, okay. This is why I never care about winning or challenges, but just focus on killing Czech guy. But he escaped from my swords again. Just add cash to prize pool SoulsKeeper. Yeah, I mean, we still have a prize pool for the winner and second place as well, thanks to MasterMoist, so that's nice. Plus $100% for lizards. Okay, I mean, this is not bad. He needs to kill the phoenixes, of course. Elfringers are also dangerous, but only for the wyverns, if phoenixes are dead. Catapult, of course, has to fall. Also the... they have the invulnerability after the Nova, of course, that's a problem. He needs to kite back. And the Striders... not gonna work, of course, if they are scouted. But also I don't think the third base was a good idea. He didn't get any value from it really. Just invested more resources there. Also he got pushed in the beginning because of the poorly positioned front base. So definitely some mistakes were there, but I don't know if this is actually winnable like this. Maybe early Warlocks, since you can also make those. Could work, because there are no mages, of course, still. Poison Fox would do a lot of damage, and if you can also get into a nice position, then Guardian runes are actually quite good. But it's tough, definitely. You might kill these, but there is this whole army coming now. The leveled up swordsman died. Wasn't level 5, so it doesn't matter. I saw survive maps in the community mod. Actually, this got scouted, okay. This Strider trying to farm some level 0 on the Scrapper. Maybe Urakaar decided to do a different challenge now and level up his Striders. Striders are also kinda easy to level up. They are fast, they can quickly kill some units around the map. Of course, they have the stealth, so not that big of a problem. Plus, you have Revive Altar, of course, if you need to resurrect someone. And this could be lots of kills. Of course, he probably won't last hit them, all of them with one Strider, but this guy actually already has 4 kills. But yeah, to kill this, you would probably need the Warlocks with just Lizard's Fortress. Urakaar going for another push with Villagers. And it's not too many units, to be honest, it's just Dryads, mostly. But he doesn't have the Striders here yet. But they are fast, they will be here in a second, even though he doesn't have the movement speed buff yet. Nice enchants there on the Striders, so lots of enchants. Insane value. They just went to sleep. Dormant Striders, but actually even the Borons and minions are dealing decent damage. So it's only 25 seconds duration on enchant, and he doesn't have more mana, so that kinda... but there are still the Phoenixes scouting it, and now of course Pikemen. Extra damage, 150%, so... yeah. They held it just exactly the right amount of time for that to work. Level 3 pikemen, 2 of them actually. No way. Okay, so Urakaar left here, win for maybe next time. Minions and Striders could be good. Actually, kills kinda okay, but I think resources of course mattered a lot here as well. Even though maybe next time had one less base, he was actually using them fully, while Urakaar made the third base without really getting any value from it. So overall, resources made a huge role there. Also researches here. Yeah, overall, kinda decent. So yeah, let's save it. Even though no challenges were completed here. Oh, I have 2 games 10. What are we playing actually, in terms of bracket? 12, okay. So let's just skip that. It doesn't really matter. It was Beast against Empire. Map Redwood Towers, and we got Urakaar versus maybe next time. So yeah, save. 20 minutes, I believe. Break it as well, and this is a win for MaybeNextTime, which means MaybeNextTime will play with SoulsKeeper in the round number 3. SoulsKeeper finally knows his opponent, but I don't know if he's still on the stream actually. And Urakaar will be playing with SeeQu in the losers round, which will be actually a nice game, but I don't know if... Actually no, it should be played from the bottom, but doesn't really matter. But I don't know if you guys want to play 4 more games today, or if you'll call it and continue tomorrow. Kinda up to you, we can do that. I'll probably have to delay my second stream, but that's fine. Or we can just call it here. But SeeQu can play, so if Urakaar wants to do 1 more game, we can do that. But I don't know, maybe he wants to already go cook his dinner. But at least he will have this behind him. Of course, if he wins, he can continue to another game, but quickly, okay, we can do that. I just need to quickly roll the map for you guys and host it. So this is matchup 16, Urakaar versus SeeQu. And we got 10, 14, 2, 14, so 2, 10, 14. Yeah, we'll do the 4 games, guys, no problem. Roll number 13, which is not banned, and it's Redwood Towers again, okay. So Urakaar will have a second chance. Stratas are okay, but I need something before them. I mean, you can make Warlocks and create Guardian runes, you just need to actually get to them. But if you would stay on 2 towers, I mean 2 bases, and actually make a little bit better front base position, so we cannot go around it that well, then I think you would have a chance there, but unfortunately then he gained too much of an advantage and it was too late. But yeah, Redwood Towers, guys, you wanted it quick, so let's go quick. Overlay, in-game Redwood Towers. Someone is writing me not the best time, guys. Redwood Towers, yeah, you can join. I think it's possible to win with Pure Lizards versus Solid Empire. Yeah, I mean, you have to abuse the different... All of those lizard units are kinda unique, so you have to kinda abuse them in certain ways. Prediction... MaybeNextTime and new prediction... SeeQu, so you guys can start voting. What do we have on Discord? MaybeNextTime saying he can't play tomorrow. But SoulsKeeper cannot play today anymore, so that's not good. But can't do anything with that, unfortunately. KaerbEmEvig wants to roll another maps. We'll do that after this game because we need to finish this quickly. So let's just ready check. Prediction still going, guys, so if you want to vote before the game starts, make sure you make your prediction. It's running for still 1 more minute, and just confirm me, guys, in the lobby that you are ready. SeeQu and Urakaar, and we can go for it. Urakaar is ready, I guess, but SeeQu has to confirm as well. Okay. Twitch off. Yeah. So good luck, have fun. Let's go. I'll just stop the music quickly. And let's do it. I need to towers myself like crazy because I don't have warriors for early defense. I mean, it was just poor positioning of the towers, to be honest, because I guess Urakaar is not here anymore, but the swordsmen wouldn't get through them. They just went around them. Wrong button. I just wanted the resources up. Okay, so Redwood Towers, another game in the lower bracket between SeeQu and Urakaar. Urakaar once again with the dark green beast in the bottom left corner of the map, and then we have SeeQu in the top left corner of the map with the yellow empire. Urakaar thinking that SeeQu has some problems, but he's just trolling here because he queued up everything at once. Urakaar going for the same strategy. It's a different position, but last time he was up here, I think it's kinda the same. Or maybe there is less place to build. I mean, visually it looks like there is a wider opening here, but I think it should be mirrored, so it's probably just how it's turned. I think it should be the same. But I would once again move it a little bit more to the right, probably. Actually, I think still maybe Swordsman can fit through here, not sure. We would have to alter the camera a little bit, but we can't see there too well. Maybe not, but this is just too wide. And also behind the totem, of course, later. I think it will look really similar as the last game, but maybe Urakaar will stay on 2 bases. Make some better defense with maybe second totem more to the right, something like that. Actually goes for warriors, okay. He doesn't want to get eliminated. He wants to play seriously this time, okay. That might be interesting then. We'll see if SeeQu will go for any challenges. We'll see if anyone will attempt this challenge again. I mean, I could also try it, but I'm already in the lower bracket and that's not the place to be in if you want to mess around. So the only option would be like in those best of 3 or best of 5 games, but first of all I have to get there, and second of all that will be most likely against pretty good players, so that might not be the best idea. So this might be a challenge that won't get completed. Maybe the front base as well, I mean the proxy expansion. I think level 5 will be probably completed in the later games. At least he showed that he's going for warriors. Of course, Gerard's from SeeQu immediately, his favorite strategy. So Empire shouldn't have a lot of gems for katas, so Tower could have a good value. Lone gems, Call of Phoenix's production, yeah. So we have balanced population, kinda balanced resources, no more minions being produced by Urakaar. He has only 1 on wood, so definitely a mistake. SeeQu also not producing anymore, but is kinda fine. I think he can get 1 more for gold. But it's actually scouting here, so we'll probably just bring him back. Urakaar returning home, but he's actually going for expansion without a totem and without a goblin hut, so extremely risky. And this might actually be a GG for him, because he will of course get a enchant on this warrior. He has 2 barons, but second warrior is not out yet. He of course scouted the expansion. I mean, okay, now warrior is there. He needs to immediately target not the Gerard. That's not worth it because it's 25 seconds. It will fall off before he even kills it. He should have immediately focused down 1 swordsman. He also needs a totem immediately, but he doesn't have the resources. I will probably just cancel the expansion at this point. But maybe he can force him away. SeeQu also has enough resources for expansion now, but I think he will continue pushing. We got a kill here. Actually, another warrior, he was somewhere else on the map. We should bring him back. Kill here maybe on the swordsman if he checks HP. Also SeeQu need to pull back. Ah, this is terrible for Urakaar. 2 extremely low swordsmen that can easily heal on the fountain or from priest. Map control is really important on this map, because you can gain control of this and that's just huge value, but okay. He's making a tower, he has expansion, now he has some form of advantage. Population is still balanced. SeeQu also going for expansion, so it won't be like a soon push, and now he's behind on resources. So even though Urakaar kinda messed up there in the micromanagement apartment, and also the decision was really risky, SeeQu won't be punishing him for that really. Not sure why he's not utilizing the fountain. Maybe he doesn't know about it, but it's pretty easily visible on the map. Yeah, maybe next time he's actually writing on Discord that he seems to not know about the fountain. So that's definitely a disadvantage, but he will get temple soon, so he will heal it anyways, just not really utilizing the advantage he could have. By the way, yeah, maybe next time. I see that you are probably watching the stream, just not writing in the Twitch chat. You said that you won't be able to play tomorrow. That you don't think that you will be able to play tomorrow. It would be nice if you could find time for at least 1 game there. But unfortunately I can't do anything about it right now because you are supposed to play SoulsKeeper and he cannot play today anymore, he's at work, so... We will see. If you can make 1 game tomorrow it would be good, if not then we will just have to play it next week and not do too many matchups tomorrow. Maybe in the evening, okay. I mean, we'll see, of course. We'll try to finish some games. I know that some people also said that they might not be available next week, so then we are once again in some problems. Need to somehow make it all work together.
Building complete, my lord.
I'm going to gym and to another city to vote. Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Interesting. Garry are here, but he's forcing him into the scrappers. He also plays down the Eye of the Forest, which sees through surfaces, so as you can see he has a vision circle right here, which is not really scouting anything, but why not? Dark Ultra. So kinda interesting cave, pretty unique style. One scrapper kill here. Interesting, some units... Oh, he's actually trying to hunt him down. We don't hear any sounds here because we are watching from SeeQ's perspective, but it's very interesting. Lots of swordsmen, there is not much splash damage. But the giants are not here yet. I think Urakaar will lose all of his units here, but we will see. He could also try to escape somewhere, but goblins are too slow, so he will lose the 2 barons anyways. He doesn't even have them there yet. One warrior is dead for sure. Not sure if he has trailblazing, but probably yes. Expansion is up, but not really saturated, so not much value from it. Urakaar has way more income. And he's accumulating units at home, so it's not that big of a problem. He has 2 bestiaries actually, so probably lots of trolls will be coming. And actually, yeah, here you can squeeze through with small units, as I was talking about it in the beginning, so that's actually true. Here we got a creeper. Doesn't have any profile picture. Urakaar actually took the warehouse. Actually, not Urakaar, SeeQu took the warehouse, but the Varengis won't let that happen, of course. They will quickly force the enemy unit out. I can play our game next. Yeah, we can do that.
Our forces are under attack.
Phoenix forced away, but he's scouting a lot here. He sees the trolls and everything. Giraffes are decent against trolls, but you have to get to them. This is a really strong beast army, and SeeQu is behind on population. Still the base is not fully functioning. Some decent Eyes of the Forest. This one is checking 2 bases at once. And since this got cleared, might make sense to take it. SeeQu finally found the fountain at least. If he didn't know about it before, but maybe he was just not using it for some reason. Urakaar still ahead by 30 population. Some pikemen joining, so he wants to probably rush on the trolls with some pikemen, also resurrections, but he has only 3 priests for now.
Building complete, my lord.
Taking the middle, trying to heal some warriors, also 1 baron. Or maybe just checking it.
More farms, my lord. Research complete, my lord.
Armor upgrade. He already has 1 damage upgrade, okay. 2 damage upgrades for the melee units of SeeQu. Warriors in a dangerous position. Troll also a really poor positioning here from Urakaar, also running around so he cannot connect to his army. He needs to run back and reposition ideally on the fountain, but the question is if he can lure SeeQu all the way there. I don't think so. But Urakaar can probably go for a push if he can catch the pikeman with his warriors. It will be really good. But what is this? Oh, that's so bad. I think he sent just 2 groups back home and he has 1 more here. These guys are totally vulnerable. Ah, this is terrible. You can't just run away with barons against Empire army. He will lose something definitely here. At the same time, potions were used, elixirs of strength, also prayers, so some mana was spent. But at least one Boron will definitely die there. He definitely cannot continue pushing into the fountain, of course. Either of them. They need to fight in someone's base probably. Striders, okay. That could also rush on the catapults or even priests. Same as the pikemen can rush on the Urakaar's trolls, potentially goblin riders. But this is a really big army, eh? 130 population. Urakaar just needs to not mess up the positioning of the fight, and he has an easy win here in terms of the battle at least. Of course, the whole game can still turn around, but both players are on 2 bases. He has 35 population advantage. 2 Dryads, he could be catched. Maybe it's for bears. So an option. Nice pullback, which will start hitting their own units. Nice. Like 3 warriors maybe could go on the catapults or the striders, but they are on the completely other side, so striders are not really getting any value there, but still the splash should be enough. There are the resurrections, but he doesn't have mana, maybe for 1. It's 150 mana without disciples. So I think we'll maybe see 1 resurrection and yeah, of course, completely splash it down. Castle is there, but no Obsidian Tower or Ancient or Circle of Ancients, so we can't see any quick Knights or Mages swap. Actually an expansion here, but without teamwork power building. This base is still half saturated on gold, just losing so much resources for no reason. Urakaar also expanding here. Which the Phoenix probably didn't really scout. Revive Altar and Henge as well. They both try to expand here or whatever. Interesting. Hopefully he won't lure the minion into this base. But no, he's running probably to the middle or something. Catapults, swordsman, elf rangers. I mean, elf rangers are kinda useless. Swordsman, he doesn't have extra gold, so I also wouldn't go for those. So I think the catapults are the best solution here, but since he has the castle, would be probably smarter to just invest into mages at this point, or knights. But there are also berserkers now, so yeah, I don't think he can recover from this, but you'll see.
Research complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Striders, nice, safe. SeeQu sees that and wants to react. But of course there is the control of the middle. And SeeQu has no chance fighting like this, even though the trolls are not in the best position, but the units are not even running on them. Catapults, nice value there on the stacked goblins, but it's still not enough damage really. But definitely some good kills there. But he would really just need the knights there or mages or something to make some really big threat. Catapults were good, but they need more time and that wasn't really there. Even though the whole army is really low, so like 1 or 2 decrease would kill half of the army now.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Rangers with the fire arrows, not bad, but also not good enough. SeeQu 0 towers as usually. Trolls kind of splashing now the berserkers as well, but it doesn't really matter anymore. And SeeQu calls it GG. So yeah, GG. Nice game guys, 18 minutes, 73 kills for Urakaar, 24 for SeeQu. Resources also a little bit favorable there for Urakaar. So yeah, let's save the replay. Let's just continue with the numbers, even though it was like matchup 16 or whatever, but we messed up the numbers before anyways, so this was Empire against, or Peace against Empire, okay, Redwood Towers, Urakaar against SeeQu. 13, yeah, okay. Was enough this time. Okay. Let's get to the bracket. So we get a win for Urakaar. Unfortunately for SeeQu, the journey ends here after 2 losses against Fenrir and Urakaar. And Urakaar will continue to the losers round number 3, where he will play against the winner of the matchup 15. So either me or Legit there. So yeah, now we have 3 more games that we will finish today. Me, Legit, then KaerbEmEvig and Pepsi, and Fenrir with Lamtarn, if everyone will be here, of course. So the next game I'm out. We'll see, maybe Legit will kill me and then you can defeat him and continue here. Fight against Ania or Suwak, who drop here, and continue forward. Should have played normal last game. Back for a minute. I'm assuming because the stream is on later, it means no evening stream today. Yeah, we will stream tomorrow. I mean, okay, evening stream today, that's a different thing. We will probably do it, but later. Yeah, let's finish these 3 games, and then I will take a break, and maybe we'll do like the evening stream 1 hour later. Usually come later anyways, so it won't be too big of a difference for you. MaCrOzerg is not ready, of course. Believe me that I will definitely recognize if it's not legit, so don't worry about that. But yeah, we get these 3 games. I have to pick maps, of course. Maybe next time is saying that he should be free by 4 PM tomorrow, so I think we can work with that. Basically, we will start here. I mean, we have to play 4 games. We can do Suwak Ania, then these 2 in the loser round 3, and then 1 more in loser round 4. Something like that. We'll see. Should be somehow doable. But yeah, let's write down the games first. So 16, and actually it's written from the other direction for some reason. So we have 13. Fenrir versus Lamtarn. 14. Pepsi versus KaerbEmEvig. And 15 is me versus Legit. Okay. So Fenrir and Lamtarn, that is 2, 8, 13, 14. Pepsi and KaerbEmEvig, that is 2, 4, 2, 14. And me and Legit is 7, 10, 4, 14. So 4, 7, 7, 10 and 14. And this is what we already played. Well, maybe PAVVAC is gonna try to complete those 4 challenges with Empire. He wants big money. You did Garry, not me? Okay, let me double check that. 4. No, I think it's okay. 414 is you. Or do I have it wrong here? And I am 710, so it should be 2, 4... Or no? Actually, sorry, once more. 414, 710, so 414, 710. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I go back to lurking, we'll see you in the evening. Okay, okay. So let's roll the maps. Let's refresh this, generate number 11, so that is here, and we have Python, Pepsi against KaerbEmEvig, 13, Redwood Towers again. First it was all the time Larva, and now we have all the time Redwood Towers, and me against Legit, number 14, which is banned, so number 13, also Redwood Towers. Ah, so many Redwood Towers games. Might get a little bit too repetitive, but for now those are separate matches between different players, so this is not a problem. When we get to best of 3s or best of 5s, we won't repeat maps, of course. What are those numbers? Those are the bands down here. You have the map pool here with the numbers of the maps. You can go cooking, Urakaar. You will play tomorrow. Google is bugged. Number of millions in money. Okay, so we can start whatever matchup you guys want. We have me and Legit, Pepsi and KaerbEmEvig, and Fenrir and Lamtarn. We will play our 3 games. Wait, how tomorrow? I mean, you have a game here with either me or Legit. Tomorrow I should have had a free day. This is a free day, you can chill in the tournament. So yeah, Legit can play, okay, we can start with that. Redwood Towers, if I remember correctly, yeah. So I will host it, I will once again take a quick break and then we'll go for it. So first let me hold the lobby. Redwood Towers. No, MaCrOzerg, you can't play instead. Legit is here, but overlay is not working, so I don't know. Hopefully it will update now. I don't know what's happening. It's just not loading the screen, but basically we'll create a prediction, of course, as usually. So first Urakaar was the winner of the last one. Now we have me against Legit. Starting right now, you guys can start voting. I'm available 2 to 3 days now and later 2-3 weeks break again. What is this? Urakaar, MaCrOzerg trolling again. Okay, this is working fine. Yeah. Okay, so prediction going, guys. 2 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. Then we'll continue with the matchup, of course. So, 2 minutes, guys. Okay, guys, so we are back. Prediction ended with no predictions, no problem. We got some injured joining here. Kill fallen, okay. Ania choosing my race, no problem. Let's see if he's ready. Music we can stop. And he's ready. So yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's go. He's going with Empire as usually. Garry is saying he's ready, but obviously there are no more matchups for him. MaCrOzerg might want to explain that to him, but yeah, let's focus on the game. Maybe not read the chat at the same time. Didn't work too well last time. So let's see, we'll make a deformer, I think here, in one take, why not? We have once again some legs, they are interesting. But definitely not as bad as before with SoulsKeeper. Okay. Could have done it on 2 paths and then go for double hive or something, but this is okay. We could go 6, he could go do different things. Okay, he's trying to tower rush me or whatever he's trying to do here, but I saw him. I think he wants to build something here so I can't expand. Of course I was considering a fast expansion, but it's not gonna happen, and thanks to me going for the one way here, I should get a stinger out before he can get anything here. I mean like a tower, because he also needs barracks before the tower, of course. He could also try front barracks here and potentially try to rush me with that. Of course, kinda lucky for him to find me this quickly. Hopefully that's not some stream sniping. Fast expo on this map. Okay, interesting. If it's actually an expansion, I mean, of course I could have missed that, but of course I see it. I'm not gonna let something like this slip out. But of course, if I wouldn't see it, I would go scout on the map, and this could actually work. But of course, unlucky, man. Let's get some wood. Gonna go for Beast versus Fallen. Ah, is he rushing me with villagers? Okay. I mean, we'll fight on unholy ground if he wants to fight. I could also bring harvesters. I think we will, because he went basically all in. He's making expansion quick, so probably doesn't even have barracks. And we don't really need to let him finish anything. It's lagging quite a lot, which is weird. He's bringing some guys as well, okay. I want 8 peasants. Okay. We don't need to lose any units in this game. GG failed challenge 2. Okay, I mean, legit tried. Didn't really work, but this map is terrible for it. Would never attempt it here. We can wait for the enemy to take this base and then expand on the next closest expansion, which would be kinda okay, but he was too quick. He would need to just scout and not make the expansion there and hope that I make it, which I probably would. But yeah, we didn't lose anything here, so that was kinda simple. Tournaments, game number 14. Fallen versus Empire, Redwood Towers. PAVVAC versus Legit. Let him back. I mean, there wasn't much to let. He just didn't really have anything. Let him cook. So I see PAVVAC sees only red now. Never considered, but he does not want it to play. For souls and destroying anything in the way. Yeah, we have to find SoulsKeeper and deal with him. I mean, if I want to kill SoulsKeeper, he either needs to win everything and I need to win everything and we meet in the finals, or if he loses here, he drops down here, so I won't meet him. I can meet him here on the 23. Or even on 24, but not sooner. But yeah, that means that we have 1-0 here. 1 point for me. Legit, unfortunately, out of the tournament here, and I will play with Urakaar tomorrow. And now we'll play Pepsi against KaerbEmEvig and Fenrir against Lamtarn. MaybeNextTime wants to see the map he will play on. I mean, we can do that. I would do it on the end of the stream, but fine. It's just wasting a little bit of time, but okay. We can roll the maps if you want to see them. 17 we don't have yet, but I will prepare it here. 18 is me and Urakaar. Pepsi is here, okay. You will be playing with KaerbEmEvig in a second. Let's just make some rolls. So now we are going for a game. I mean, we should play tomorrow, Urakaar, but I actually thought you already went to make your dinner. But I also need to at least finish the other games. 20, okay. So, 17, no. 18, Urakaar versus PAVVAC. 19 is Suwak versus Ania. 20 is SoulsKeeper versus MaybeNextTime. What is this? If I were you, Urakaar, I would injure PAVVAC so he wouldn't be able to play. I mean, if I won't be able to play, then there will be no tournament, so that won't really help you guys. Which challenges are still left? 3 challenges. Level 5 on Beast on Empire unit, proxy expansion on the enemy closest expansion spot, and the Dino's Revenge for only lizard units. So yeah, let's pick the maps quickly, guys, for tomorrow. So me and Urakaar. Actually, sorry, map bands as always first. So 7, 10, and 14. Suwak 214 and Ania 214 as well, so same bands. And SoulsKeeper 214, MaybeNextTime 710. Okay, so first pick for Urakaar and me. Number 13, Redwood Towers. This is rigged, guys. I don't know what happened to Google, but they are joking with us here. Suwak and Ania. Number 7, Winter Forest. That will be interesting. And lastly, SoulsKeeper and MaybeNextTime 13 as well. What is this? Literally 5 Redwood Towers here. 6 actually. Absolutely insane. Reroll. Redwood Tower tournament, rigged. I mean, as I said, it doesn't really matter here because it's different players, but for best of 3s and best of 5s we'll not repeat maps. Ragewood Towers. Okay. You wanted to know, guys, you know. Yeah, let's continue. Pepsi against KaerbEmEvig, matchup number 14, which is played on Redwood Towers. GG for you, PAVVAC. I mean, I don't like the map too much, so it's not like it would be any advantage. But yeah, Redwood Towers, Pepsi, KaerbEmEvig, let's go. Tournament version of the map, you can join. Let's prepare the overlay. KaerbEmEvig and Pepsi, okay. Both players here. Pepsi doesn't have the map, obviously. Try to rejoin. If doesn't work, then go download the map pack. Let's make the prediction. Last game, no votes, so nothing interesting. And new prediction will be between Pepsi and KaerbEmEvig. Starting right now, you can vote, 2 minutes. Doesn't look good for evening stream. You'll see, both players are good, okay. So 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, you can vote. I would stream it, but I'll be watching hockey. I mean, record hockey and watch it later, and you can stream it. But yeah, we'll see. Predictions still going, guys. 1 more minute. Looks like it will be Pepsi Empire against KaerbEmEvig Fallen. I think Pepsi will try seriously now. It's last game for him if he loses, so last chance to redeem himself after the game with Ania. Let's see if they are ready. Stop the music. Actually, maybe next time I was asking, the challenge says nearest available expansion or location. Does that mean that if your opponent takes the neutral, you can take the next closest? Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. Or you can destroy the natural and take it. That's another option. Both are ready, okay? Good luck, have fun. And we can go for it. I mean, when Legit said that he has something special prepared for our game, I was actually expecting some insane strategy. Not the challenge. So when he went there with the peasant that I saw, I was really expecting like either a tower on my expansion or like front barracks trying to rush me with swordsman and hoping that I don't see it. But when I saw it, of course, it doesn't really matter what I did. Sorry guys, there was a pause break. So yeah, that was kinda funny there. But yeah, if I wouldn't see it, he would make an expansion there. If he would make barracks at home or even there, but it would be really risky. And then a tower. Maybe, but I would go for expansion if I wouldn't see that, so that's another thing. Also, I could have went for immediate expansion without hive, and he would actually run there with the peasant and find out my expansion instead of a position where he could expand himself. That would be also funny, but then he could also, of course, rush me with the peasants or something and try other stuff. Could be interesting, but in the end was kinda simple. Sent all my peasants to the expo so I could quickly beat the challenge. Yeah. I mean, I believe you need 8 on gold and 2 on gems. Or 1 on gems, not actually sure. So you still need to produce some peasants, of course, but you have some extra resources in the beginning. It depends, no, yeah. But okay, KaerbEmEvig building kinda in the back, basically on the ramp to block it here with 2 hives, so probably no expansion. Pepsi doing the same approach, so neither of them goes for this base that is preparing you more for the expansion. Second barracks as well from Pepsi. Decent build order actually, kinda nicely timed, going for the swordsman immediately, not even having any gaps in peasants, I believe, but a little bit of an overkill on gold, I would say. Should start getting the other resources soon. KaerbEmEvig for now stingers, getting another summoner a little bit late, I would say. He would need to cancel these, or at least one of these stingers, so yes. Actually both of them, so he has enough population for a harvester. Now he has gap there because he doesn't have this yet, but he could also start producing another summoner. The production time of summoner is the same 18 seconds as the control form. So when you create a summoner and you are already population capped, you can create another one between the time that this is getting to control form and you don't waste any time in your production as in the Dark Fortress. So that's another way of doing that. He just waited 18 seconds and now he goes for the summoner anyways, so a little bit of an inefficiency, but overall kinda okay. Pepsi double producing swordsman right now, checking actually the furthest base first. Getting another farm here in the back, no blacksmith for now, but here we see the incubator, so I think we'll see some spitters soon. Maybe next time saying on Discord, so it's better to let your opponent take the natural and try to get a sneaky expansion at the next closest location. It's a way of doing that, but still risky of course, and you need to still scout to see the enemy expansion and so on. And it has to be our first expansion, so you can't make another expansion first and then that. It has to be the first one, so if he goes like immediate expansion and you then try to take this, he will be much later. You will have economical disadvantage. But for now both of these players didn't expand yet, so they could potentially complete it. But I don't think they will try. Especially in the lower bracket, it's more dangerous to try challenges. Of course there is the control of the middle for Pepsi, so we can easily utilize this, but actually we don't see any spitters, okay. Valkekun. Maybe he wants to do stinger drops or guards. Tough carapace upgrades everything. If you go for faster reflexes, the damage upgrade, then that's only for stingers and spitters, but the armor is also for guards, so this is kinda indicating it could be going for guards, but for now it's just stingers here. But there is lots of swordsmen, so that's dangerous. He definitely wants to fight on the unholy ground, of course, for unholy regeneration. We don't see any pullbacks for now, and this is really bad for him. It's like terrible position to fight in. He needs to go back and surround him actually, or push back, to the front to surround him. KaerbEmEvig maybe didn't even lose a single unit yet, even though he has low HP on many units. And also the tower is really late, third hive now. KaerbEmEvig still somehow holding, but of course all Pepsi has to do is bring his swordsman back to the middle and heal. He doesn't have to wait for priests or anything. It should give enough time to KaerbEmEvig to make the towers, so I think he will be fine, but there will be a really strong push soon again. Double production here, Dryad actually from Pepsi, probably wants to spread some flowers around the map. And we will see. The incubator and, Valkekun now is finished. No production yet, but I'm expecting the guards there, especially against this. No anti-air yet, even though he has the 11th century and he can start making phoenixes. Dryad is out. Underground for now has no presence of any players, and we go for guards, okay. So hive guards will be. To be honest, he has so many swordsmen that he could easily still push this even against the tower, but 2 towers that will be a little bit more difficult. I don't think he can get through here, but maybe actually has. Stingers have to really protect the tower here, yeah, block it. We will see, but for now it's just 1 tower. Guards will be out, but even though they cannot get attacked back, they still have to kill the swordsman somehow, and the damage is not that high if we have only like 2 guards. It's actually not even showing them, okay. I mean, he probably will need them here. If he has grasp, he can use, of course, harvesters to defend this, but I think he will be lucky if he can even survive this. 1 tower didn't even get finished, second one will get killed pretty soon, and yeah, this is the problem. You can't get attacked back, but you just don't have enough damage to actually stop this, and I don't think he got grasp, which is a big mistake of course, especially when he saw the pressure before. Against Empire you just want to have it every single time. No, he will just lose so many harvesters that he won't be able to recover from this anyways. Nice level 3 swordsman there for Pepsi, but 1 fell, and I don't think he will have too many more opportunities to actually level this up anymore. He killed like 2 harvesters, maybe 3. It's possible to achieve in late games where expos are closer. I mean, the problem is, if you are talking about the challenge, that it has to be your first expansion, so you would have to get to late game with 1 base, and then you can make the expansion there. So if you would have like a game where you play 1 against 1 base and you have lots of pressure constantly, that you don't allow the opponent to expand, then you can take it in the late game, but that will be still the same position. And if you play against more bases, then you will probably lose. But the guards coming here, unfortunately there is already lots of Phoenixes and Elf Rangers. So not looking too good for them. Population 20 difference. There's actually one Dryad here also, Eye of the Forest. I don't think you're going to win. I mean, of course, you don't have to win for that, so if you throw your game, you can complete it in different dangerous ways, but this map is really bad for it, just overall, yeah. If someone goes immediate expansion, you can probably do it, but still dangerous. We need to redesign the challenges a bit before the next tournament. I mean, there is absolutely no certainty that there will be any challenges next time, because someone would need to sponsor them. And whoever sponsors them, of course, decides what they will be, so this time it was SoulsKeeper, so he also made all the challenges. I was giving him some feedback, of course, but the main decisions were, of course, on his side. So all harvesters basically dead. We see some spitters also joining the party. Pepsi just playing on 1 base, making more units, transferring to his favorite Elf Rangers. Let's make them free. Yeah, of course, that makes lots of sense. Seems that this is unlikely to be achieved now unless someone trolls. Okay, KaerbEmEvig is going for like all in or whatever this is supposed to be. But he will get scouted and killed really quickly. There could be an enchant. Actually, no, he doesn't have 100 mana. So the Gerard will just die there. No swordsmen and level 5 are okay without trolling. I mean, many people were on level 3, some even on level 4 already on multiple units during the games, but haven't seen any level 5s yet. But we didn't have like really long games yet. Yeah, there was 45 minutes, but there was lots of unit rotating. So I mean, if I get a chance to play with Suwak and we will get to some macro late play games, then of course we'll just have huge armies with multiple level 5 units probably, but that's a different thing. So yeah, KaerbEmEvig left the game, Pepsi victorious here, GG, 53 kills, also advantages, resources there. Tournaments and 15 here, Fallen against Empire, or rather Empire against Fallen here. Pepsi versus KaerbEmEvig. And we got only 1 game left for today, which will be Fenrir against Lamtarn. So let's do this. I mean, first let's write down the result here. So yeah, Pepsi going to the next matchup, where he will play with the winner of the matchup between Fenrir and Lamtarn. Unfortunately, the journey ends here for KaerbEmEvig, with the 2 losses of course in total against SoulsKeeper and Pepsi. So yeah, right now Fenrir against Lamtarn, which should be game number 13, and that is on Python. I think we saw 1 game there, but that's about it. So could be kinda fresh. And yeah, you guys can join. Lobby is hosted even though you don't see it on the stream again, but I don't know what's today with the overlay. I could restart the game every time, but waiting usually works actually, and now it did. So yeah, you can join guys, Fenrir and Lamtarn, and Fenrir So yeah, we got the overlay as well, and now also the prediction. And yeah, winner of this game will of course play with Pepsi. Loser will be eliminated from the tournament. We got Fenrir in the lobby. What challenges left? Still the same 3. Level 5 on Beast and Empire unit. Expansion on closest enemy location, first expansion, and then the Dino's Revenge. So yeah, new prediction. We got Fenrir. We got Lamtarn. Running 2 minutes right now. No Towers challenge was completed by someone else. Yeah, it was completed in the first game, I believe, by Ania. No, we'll continue with other games tomorrow. This is the last one for today. I'm getting a little bit lost in all the things you guys saying there, but hopefully we understand each other. We actually need Lamtarn, and I'm not sure if he's here. I will need to ping him on Discord, I think. Hopefully he's here. If not, he will just play his game tomorrow as well, yeah. It's not a big deal. Prediction still running, by the way, guys. 50 more seconds. At least I can check some more messages on Discord in the meantime. Oh, he said he has to go. Okay. At least Legit is saying that, so if he has to go, then no problem. I probably missed that there is so many messages. To be honest, this is the first stream probably I had yet where I am not able to read the messages at all. I mean, of course, bigger streamers don't usually read the whole chat, they just read a message here and there, but I was kinda used to reading everything, and today absolutely no chance. There is so many messages that I can maybe read like 20%. So sorry guys if I miss some messages, but it's impossible, especially when I also try to commentate and check Discord on another screen and play sometimes even, so yeah, a little bit too much. But yeah, it looks like Lamtarn is not available today anymore, so we will play this game tomorrow. So, sorry Fenrir, but this will be everything. We will play this tomorrow. And yeah, MaCrOzerg playing some 1v1s here again, so if you guys want to join him, you can. Of course, my second stream should be starting in 20 minutes, so that's not realistic, but as I said, maybe like 1 hour later we will try to do something. Maybe a little bit shorter, we will see. But we will definitely play some games. You missed the new points tournament system. Ah, looks like someone wants to spend 100,000 Norn coins on a new tournament. No problem with that. But yeah, let's get back to the bracket. So we see where we ended today. Some AOE2, I guess. Prizes be given out today or tomorrow. I mean, if you guys want, we can do it now, but I would probably prefer to finish the tournament first. Also, not all the challenges were finished yet. So, unless you need the money to survive right away, then I would probably do it at the end of the tournament. It will be the easiest to do everything together. But yeah, this is where we ended, guys, today. So for tomorrow we have last game in the round 2 in the losers bracket, Fenrir against Lamtarn. Then of course round 3, Suwak against Ania, SoulsKeeper against MaybeNextTime, Urakaar against me, and Pepsi against the winner of the game number 13, so Fenrir or Lamtarn. And then we'll continue where we can. So ideally, of course, finish it whole. If not, we can maybe keep the finals or semi-finals and finals, or even this one. This is actually after this one, yeah. For next week or something. We'll see how it goes, but for now we are here. We finished how many matchups? I believe 15 matchups today, which is about the half, so it is completable tomorrow, but we will see. crash the taste since all became greedy. Better no money. I mean, if there is money just for the first place or for first 2 places or first 3 places, just for the placement in the tournament, then it's, I think, okay, because people are trying to win to get to the end, and it can actually probably make it even more interesting, but of course these challenges I don't think are the best way of doing that. The SoulsKeeper's idea behind this was that even weaker players will be able to earn something from the tournament, and they will be more motivated to join and participate because they actually have something to achieve, because otherwise they were just discouraged by good players being in the tournament and them not being able to really get anything from it, except the experience that's probably not enough for many people. So that was a good idea, I think, but the execution wasn't great because the challenges were forcing the players to play bad things instead of actually making them want to play the game normally while still being able to gain some advantage from it. So it's hard to judge like this. In some form the challenges might be interesting, but like this I don't think it was the best. It wasn't the best decision. Should say for new graphics card, so it's for gaming purposes. Okay. Focus on challenges because I had no chance except my match with MasterMoist. My goal never changed, snipe PAVVAC, but he ran away from me. It'll be better that when good player doing challenge, he is worse, and because of that the match is more even against. I mean, that was also the idea behind it, that maybe better players will try to complete the challenges and weaker players will still try to play on full 100% mode, and it will be somehow balanced, but as we saw, that also didn't really happen. So yeah, then the challenges must be reasonable. Was fun for me. I mean, if you guys enjoyed it, then that's important, of course, but overall it wasn't giving us too interesting games to watch, I think. Today we didn't have too many good games, I think. That would be like super enjoyable. In the previous tournaments, I think we had more of those, but we still have half of the tournament ahead of us. We will have the better players remaining here. There is not many challenges left anymore, so I think we'll still have the good games. Just the first half of the tournament was maybe a little bit more boring to watch, I think. MaCrOzerg playing with SeeQu, so if you guys want to OBS him, you can. Note our challenge was scary, no swordsman also. Dinos got fucked, yeah. Need berserkers and dinos only condition, and then I am okay with that. Okay guys, so thanks for coming today and playing. Of course, today will continue, as I said, probably around the same time, maybe 30 minutes earlier, but since I believe MaybeNextTime said that he will be available at 4 PM, I can maybe double check it if I find the message. Yeah, 4 PM. Then we don't really have to start much sooner because we can only play few games before that. So probably we'll start normally as today, continue with as many matchups as we can, and that will be all. If you guys want to come for today's second stream, we also can. As I said, it will be delayed around 1 hour. We'll see how exactly, and there we'll play as usually some scouting, Warcraft 3, maybe Heroes of the Storm, but I'm probably gonna be too tired for that. But yeah, you had sim build experience, I had an anxiety experience, didn't know how Portal works. Okay, my 2 units was next to your base like for 2 minutes, yeah, that was also kinda funny. Better to have challenge like make 30 dinos and win the game. It will be also kinda hard to keep in track of, but okay. So yeah, everything for today, guys, and I will see you in few hours or in 1 hour, and the rest of you tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for coming and take care, guys.